was very loud. That might have been the loudest concert in all of recorded history. Nobody knows. Hi, how are you guys doing? Are you having a day? I'm having a day. Do you like my copyright-free Christmas music? I really hope it's copyright-free. I have a playlist called copyright-free music. No copyright. But I don't know if I trust YouTube, so really I should have recorded this VOD frick. No, this is not Thai music. This is copyright-free Christmas music. The specific song is called Dark Christmas Music. No copyright. Santa's tricks. Thank you. Very cool, YouTube. Maybe it's too loud. There we go. Now it's too quiet. God damn it. Yeah, evil Christmas music. Yeah, very nice hat, right? It has physics. Look, boing boing. Look at that. Isn't it great? Made by the very lovely Soya Poya. Just like my store yesterday. Yeah. I think I'm gonna keep using her assets that she made over the next few days. It's not 3D, it's just live 2D. Yeah. Boing boing. Hi, I hope you had a very nice day. Not just a day, a very nice day. A day that is not just a day, but a nice day. On a day that is very nice. A day that's very nice on a day. A nice day that's very nice. A day that's... Yeah. 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 A day that's today. A day to remember. Well, it's a nice day now. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Thank you. Today's a bit of a combo stream, a bit of a rare stream combination. Is it payday? No, my payday is around the 22nd. That's today! Maybe it is payday. Wait, let me check my email. Not yet. Mr. Bezos has not given me my money yet. Soon, maybe tomorrow. It's between the 22nd and the 24th usually, I think. Yeah. Soon. Thanks, Mr. Bezos. That's really nice. Hi, Rima. How are you doing? Do not say frick Mr. Bezos when I'm waiting on my money from him. We say, hello, Mr. Bezos. Onita. Daisuki da yo. Daisuki da yo. Yeah, tell Mr. John Jeffrey Amazon to have a very nice day. We have to be really nice to him until he pays me. Yeah, we have to tell him what a nice lizard he is. Oh, Mr. Jeffrey Amazon, you have such beautiful scales. Do you brush them with a toothbrush? Do you give them a little scrub? Do you use an electric toothbrush, perhaps, Mr. Jeffrey? Jesus. Jesus? Sauce? Maybe. Coincidence? I think not! Nothing's a coincidence in this bitch of a world! Maybe he made Amazon. Do you think Jesus would make Amazon? I don't think so, because I think if Jesus was in charge of Amazon, he would pay everyone lots of money and give them free bread, and then when they're eating the bread, he would be like, that's my body. That's my body you're eating. And then everyone would be like, what the fuck? But they would keep eating it because they're underpaid Amazon employees. It's true, Amazon is Jesus not... Cannibalism is Jesus approved. It is. So remember, it is based to eat your wife. It's based to cut off her flesh and eat it. And it's based to let your wife just like crunch on your fingies a little. Keeps her teeth nice and healthy. Yeah, it's very based and Jesus approved. Yup. Yup. All 10 fingers, but how are you gonna do anything if you don't have any fingies? How are you gonna play video games without opposable thumbs? Personally, if it's up to me, I think you can keep the thumbs and I'll just eat all the fingers. I will make do with just 8 fingers in my tummy. Because I'm a very nice person. Yeah, I'm very, very nice. Well, apparently I'm a dog. People keep drawing me like a dog, so maybe you're giving your fingers to a dog is like the same as giving them to me? I don't know. People are bullying me on Twitter again. I'm being bullied on Twitter. They keep calling me a dog. Because apparently Shadow is a dog name. I did a test and apparently there are 0 people named Shadow. And there was a lot of people called... A lot of dog people called Shadow. So, I guess I'm a dog. What can I say? What can I do about it? I don't know. So people keep drawing me in a collar and a leash. I can't even be mad. It's cute art. I cannot be mad. Even my cousin's German Shepherd is called Shadow. God damn it. God damn it. Dog ears when? I just cannot see it. I'm planted in art, but I cannot perceive it. I cannot perceive myself being a dog. I can't wrap my mind around it. It just doesn't make sense. What is this song? Jingle Bells Rock? Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Is it true the dogs see in black and white? I thought that was a myth. No way, right? No way they're living in a 1920s movie. That would be messed up. It's a myth? I thought so. Bang, 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 bang. Dang, girl. Okay. Okay. They can see shades of blue and yellow. They're red-blue colorblind. That's crazy. That's wacky. What about cats? Can cats see all colors? Are cats colorblind? Yeah, dogs can look up, right? Cats, apparently cats have muted vision. And it's blurry when things are close. Huh. But, they're not colorblind, they just have like muted, blurry vision. Shrimp see 3 times as many colors as us. Okay, Shrimp, you don't have to brag. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, cats are kind of seeing stuff in 144p by the looks of it. Oh, what do you know? I save a picture and it's a fucking GIF. Fucking GIF. Yup, that's a good font name. Oh, the picture is really tiny though. Okay, like this, but not in very low quality. Okay. The first is human vision. Second is cat vision. Don't look at the pixels, don't. Do not perceive. It's about what you can see. I think you need glasses. How do they hunt so good? Smell and ears. Yeah, I think we need to take our cats to the optometrist. It's kind of sad. They're seeing in 240, 144p. They're seeing in not many p's. How do we get them more peace? How is this a Christmas music? This is romantic music, no copyright. You're in love, aren't you? Make a beautiful video with this classical piano song. The slow music with no lyrics is under a Creative Commons license. How is this Christmas music? Frick you! Christian music, no copyright. Okay. Oh. Maybe it sounds like it's from Death Note. Maybe we can make some cat glasses that like fit their ears. You know, like with the hooks up. Shrimp don't see colors as well as we assume because their eyes don't communicate as well. It's like how the PS3 was supposed to be really advanced, but all the early games were a mess. That's so sad. That's so sad. No, this is Christian music, no copyright. Gregorian chant by Kevin McCalloy. Gregorian Christian music for videos, no copyright on YouTube. Enjoy the chants and the instrumentals. How is this Christmas music? Thanks, Kevin. Okay. Okay, we get it. Okay. Me at the church. Dorime, interimo ad appare dorime. Amen no, latira mo, dorime. Amen no, dore. Amen no, dorime. Yeah. Yep. That's how it goes. Yep. Higher. Yeah. I like deafening people on my stream. You're welcome. I could still hear it, it's not loud enough. Maybe it's you that's the dog. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's you. Careful with your windows. I'm pretty sure it's not high sounds that, like shattered glass. I'm pretty sure it's like one specific frequency. Don't quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure I saw a video. That won't hurt my voice. I'm okay. I'm pretty sure, yeah, resonant frequency. I want to learn to do it. It could be fun, but also I don't really want to break things. I'll get shouted at. You know, it's really good. Water. Want some figgy pudding? We all want some figgy pudding, so bring us some here. Tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. This playlist is very chaotic. This playlist, I don't know what's going on here. We're going from like Christian music to Christmas music to romance music to I don't know. It's an adventure. I like it. Dangerously boost. It's interesting. I like a nice, interesting Christmas experience. Oh, we're back to dark Christmas music. It's on shuffle. I don't know why. It's using the same song, whatever. The figgy pudding, hand it over. Okay, I've never actually had figgy pudding. Is it good? Has anyone actually had figgy pudding? No? Has anyone had figgy pudding? You are the only VTuber I don't bully. Am I? That's strange because people tend to tell me I'm bullyable. Am I? Am I bullyable or not bullyable? Mom, check. Are they too busy making out? Can I get a paw? When you guys are done, when you can pull your lips away from each other for 5 seconds, I would appreciate a paw. You can go back to it then, don't worry, I got things under control, but no? Oh shit, my phone's dying. Why is it dying? It's plugged in. What the heck? I've had it on charge all day. Oh no. Oh, they're too busy. Oh, no, they did it. Yay! Omerita! Wow. I'm so proud of them. It must be a Christmas miracle. Surely. Thank you much. I've been here doing things the whole time. Who is things? Well, yeah, I see, Omen King's suspicious Shadow Fried emote. Oh, Outcast? Okay, it's the 3 of them. They're all kissing each other. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Am I Kuzogaki? I don't think I am. I don't think I'm a Kuzogaki. I'm a very good girl. I'm very well behaved. Sometimes. But, maybe if you'd stop eating my fingers. I'm not gonna do that, sorry. It is my God-given right to consume the fingers of whoever the fuck I want, okay? I'm allowed, alright? I'm allowed to eat as many fingers as I want. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Put me in a straight jacket again? You don't know what happened to the last guys that did that. Need them for work. Okay, I'll just... No, yum, 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 yum. Just... It's different, okay? It's different. It's different. How will we type in chat without fingers? You're telling me you don't type in chat telekinetically? You don't just close your eyes and go, the words don't just manifest in chat? Surely some of you do that, and some of you live inside of my computer, right? I'm pretty sure most of you live inside of my computer. Don't you? You do, right? Right? I mean, where else are you guys gonna be living? Like in a house? You're not in my house. And I don't think you're in my next door neighbor's house. Like, how many houses are there? It makes more sense for you guys to be living inside my computer. I don't think there's enough houses for all of you guys. Yeah. At least 3? Come on, don't be silly. At least 5? That's crazy. I don't know if I believe that. What the heck? Okay, I guess I was right. I am apparently bullyable. Okay, that's fine. Let me sip my water. Well, I don't like French people. Okay, I talked about this. I actually don't. I don't know that. I don't know why I hate the French. It's just I think it's because I'm British. I think I'm just supposed to. Also, welcome over mine. I think I'm just supposed to hate the French. It's tradition, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you guys say I'm bullyable, but then you don't bully me. What did you mean by this? Are you conforming? Yes, I am. Why not? It's a national pastime, I agree. Bullying the French is a basic human right. It's true. You know, everyone bullies the French. We gotta bully someone else, you know? I mean, everyone bullies the British. We gotta take the frustration and, you know, beat someone else up. What is this song? Ah, the romance song is back! What the fuck? What the heck? I don't want to listen to romance music. I want to listen to Christmas music. Stop blushing in chat. We're listening to Christmas music, damn it. Christmas! What is that sound? I heard a strange noise in my house. There are strange things going on in my house today, guys. My voice elder is putting up the Christmas tree. Yeah. It's just you. Of course it is. It's the Russians. Tell them I said hi. I really like Russian accents. A lot. Any sort of Slavic accent is probably my favorite. I'm in the chimney, I'm stuck. Then Santa got stuck up the chimney. Achoo, achoo. You boys and girls, you better come out or there'll be no presents for you. I don't know the rest of the song. Yeah? Slavic dance rise up. Based. What is this? I don't know what it is, but I like it. Copyright-free Christmas music sure is an adventure. I'm enjoying my stay though. It's super nice. I'm having a great old time. Thanks, copyright-free Christmas music. Vima, do you walk in 10 feet of snow, wearing no shoes, and drinking only vodka for breakfast? When you have Cheerios instead of milk, do you pour vodka? Just curious. Is that how it is? Is it real? Yeah. Wait, you want putting up your Christmas tree until 3 days before Christmas? Okay, this happens every year in my house. My forest elder, she's kind of a control freak in the nicest way possible. She has OCD, and she's a perfectionist, and she likes things to be the way she likes them. She likes things to be the way that makes her happy. And she does things like her way. And she has to clean the entire living room, like wall to wall, and scrub all the floor with a toothbrush, and do all this crazy white woman cleaning shit. And then she had to clean everything in the living room. Like she washed down the doll's house we have in there and moved it upstairs so we could put the tree in there. And like cleaned all the couches and under the couches and washed them all down. And she's a crazy woman, okay? She has to clean everything. She's been doing it all month. And finally today we have a tree. There is a tree. There is a tree in the living room. All the couches we have too, and this little like buffet thing. Like this. We don't, no, not real trees. We don't have real trees. We have a plastic tree. God, she doesn't even let real plants in the house. Apparently, my mama, when she got Percy, my forest elder, was like, you should have thrown it away. You should just throw it away, because when she sees it, she's gonna want to keep it. Yeah, man, idea. You're not throwing out my plant. Yeah, we have a ton of fake plants, but she won't let real plants in the house because she says there might be bugs and there's dirt and stuff. Percy is the only plant in my house. And we have like tons of fake plants in every room. Yeah. Do not try and reason with the OCD woman, okay? This is just how I've always lived my life. I'm used to it. Okay? Okay? Trees are bugged by the government? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, he's a part of the family now. How do you get oxygen? Bees. Bees. How is Percy doing? He's doing fine. He's actually on my windowsill right next to me. I put him on the windowsill so that he can like photosynthesize and stuff. Whatever the hell plants do. I only watered him once since he got here, and I check his leaves every day. And I think I might water him again in a day or two. That was like over a week ago. But he's he hasn't grown at all, but I think he's dormant right now because it's winter and it's cold. Yeah. Let me grab him. Yeah, his leaves are still nice and moist. He has some, like leaves underneath him that are like all shriveled up. And those were there before. So I think I need to pluck those off him. And yeah, his soil is like all in one blob now. Like I can lift him out of the pot because there's no water in the soil anymore. He is I did a little... That's me tapping on him. I did a little research. And you're not supposed to water them. What is he? He's a I forget what type of plant. He's a plant. A succulent, that's it. You're not supposed to water them until they're very dry. And his leaves are nice and moist and green. They've gotten greener and moister since he got here. And his soil is dry now, so he might be due for another watering. Maybe tonight. I'll do it after my stream. I want to pluck the little dry leaves underneath him off. He has like some dead leaves on the bottom. The bottom of him. Those were there when my mama got him from the store. So I think they didn't take good care of him. So but I'm hoping he'll grow. The leaves on the top of him have gotten a little bit bigger. I think he has like these tiny little leaves in the middle of him. And I feel like they have gotten a little taller. Yeah. You think I'm multiplying him? How do I do that? I'll put him back. Put him back. Do they shed leaves? They're like dried up, like thin little scraps of leaves on the bottom of him. They're not like actual leaves. His actual leaves are big and strong and powerful. What are the conspiracies though? Is the succulent a government plant? Maybe. Maybe they planted a spy inside of him, like a little man who's inside of the succulent. Yeah. Oh, that sounds fun, but I don't think I'm gonna do that because I'm a little nervous to have multiple plants. It took a lot of persuading to get one, and he barely fits on the windowsill as is. I'm worried that he's gonna grow and I'll need to put him in a bigger pot. And then I don't know what I'll do. Maybe she does know about the fets. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. She's a very smart woman. I'm not building eating a succulent, Chad. You can freak off. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna do that.
Whatever you do, don't feed him after midnight.
Why? What'll happen? What'll happen? You have an avocado tree? Did you eat the avocados? Did you water them with vodka?
He will get fat.
Goblins! Those damn goblins. No sad. Maybe if I have my own room next Christmas, I'll build like a gingerbread shed. That could be funny, maybe. No fruit. Wait, is an avocado a fruit? Is my life a lie? Is that true? I thought it was a vegetal. Is it not a vegetal? Huh. I'm sorry, I need a minute. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah. Just needed like a little crisis, you know? You just gotta sit down, you gotta think about life now and again. I would recommend doing that. It's good for you. It's good for you. Oh, I know tomatoes and cucumber are fruit, but wait. Oh. Oh, I know avocados are fruits. I thought it was an eggplant. I get them mixed up. I was thinking of an eggplant. Wait, give me a minute. I need a minute. Okay, I'm okay. I'm fine. Yep. All good. It's a little tough being an anime girl sometimes, okay? Sometimes you have to think about a lot of things at once, and it's kind of too much. My brain can't wrap around so many thoughts. Okay? Eggplants, avocado, and tomatoes are not only fruit, they're also berries. How the fuck wait, an eggplant is a berry? It is? An eggplant is a fruit? What? How? It doesn't make any sense. These conspiracies are too much. I think I'm all conspiracies out. Okay, sure, the stream's over. Goodbye. Yup. Bye! Have a nice rest of your day. That's all the conspiracies for me for one day. Bye. 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 No, it's okay. It was a lie. Sorry. I'm just gonna chug the rest of this coffee and pretend I'm chugging whiskey to deal with the weight of the things I have learned today. Okay? Alright? Are you ready to imagine? Yeah? Got your imagining socks on? Okay. I moved my throat as close to the microphone as possible so you could hear every little sound my weird throat muscles were making. You're so welcome. Okay. Alright. Alright, gamers. We have work to do. My room right now, it looks like an Amazon workhouse. Workhouse? No, not a workhouse. That's the one they put the Victorian children in. It looks like a warehouse. It looks like a Wazy cage, yeah. It looks like Mr. Champion-chan. It's a warehouse. It looks like something owned by him, okay? Basically, I'm very space limited. My room is packed full of different freaking boxes. I have presents for everyone to wrap. I hope I haven't forgotten anything. I do have a list on my phone, just in case. I have 4 different rolls of wrapping paper. Let's take a look. I have a red wrapping paper that has Rudolph on it. I have a dark blue wrapping paper with all these fancy silver aminals on it. It's really pretty. I have light wrapping paper with little robins on. It's really cute. And also, I have white wrapping paper with little Rudolphs on it. That one's also cute. They're really nice. I got Christmas. I'm prepared. Some of the stuff I've got to wrap is pretty bulky, so, yeah, I got the good stuff. I got the, what I got for you. What can I get for you guys? It's a lot. I got you a gift sub. Yeah, I got you a gift sub. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Yep, there you go. Yep, there you go. You're so welcome. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Mr. Jeffrey Bezos. I gave him £2.50. You're so welcome, Mr. Jeffrey. You're so welcome. I don't know, what can I get you guys? I tried arranging a bunch of fun streams for you. Like, I was only gonna do 1 Christmas stream, and then I was like, okay, we'll do 2, and then we'll do 3. I do wish there was more I could do. That's the thing. I do. But what the heck can I do? It's the hardest part of being a content creator. It's like, what can you do to thank everyone? I will keep working hard. Yeah. I will keep working very, very hard. And I'll keep putting out good content. Quote unquote good. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, that's my hope. But you never know. I have a lot planned next year. I have a lot of fun stuff to do. Let me sip my water again. Let me pour more water. So we're back to the rock song. How have we heard like 4 different songs when this playlist has 20? What are the songs? Look at this kind of head hats. But wouldn't that be a gift for me? Wouldn't that be a gift for me? Isn't that how it works?
Merry Rockmas! Happy 420! Yeah, baby!
Yeah? Yeah? Zombie noises? Is Screamo just zombie noises? I'm thinking about it. Is that what they do? Very angry zombies.
Merry Christmas!
Yeah. Minecraft zombie. Mongolian throat singing. Maybe I'll learn. Yeah, I'm the new metal band. Welcome. Thank you. Dark Girl, thank you for 5,000 bits. Holy crap. Thank you very much. Mwah, 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 mwah. Shondo is simply the greatest. There is no questioning it. Very subjective opinion. But, it's, I think you might be a little biased, but, okay. It's science, is it? Are you guys scientists? If you sing through your vocal fry, grudge it. I don't know how to do that. I have to do it from different parts of my throat. Horrible monstrous. Oh man. I was studying physics for 2 years. Why did you stop? Did you get dangerously close to being able to make objects levitate? And did the government shut you down? Did they? Tiana and Sando, I'm learning how to cook by myself. Anyway, I don't burn my house down. I would recommend just eating cold. Just get the food and just eat it. You don't have to use the hot things that way. You won't burn your fingies. Yeah, I think it's a good solution. That's what I think. Oh, your house is on fire. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better soon. I hope it gets better. I hope your house can heal. Yeah, that's what I hope. Yeah. Let's see. Deslo, thank you for 6 months. Thank you. Prayers for house. Praying very hard. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for the bits. Long time no see. I hope you're doing good. Merry Christmas, Shando. Been traveling a lot over the holidays, so it'll be hard to make it to streams. Oh, hope you have some nice quality time with the family. Looking forward to being back more regularly soon. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Mwah, 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 mwah. It's minus 25C here. I'd rather have my house on fire. How are you even alive? How? How are you alive? That seems like it would hurt when you breathe. How do you just breathe through that? How do you do that?
Plot twist, they are.
Oh, they're just talking in my chat. Minus 25 with no wind is pretty comfy. I don't know about that. I start shivering at like 60, 70 Fahrenheit. I don't think I could. Maybe it's because you guys are dudes. Maybe it's because you have the power of being male. But my thin female flesh layers do not permit this, okay? I get really freaking cold really easily. If the house is below like 80, 85, around there, I'll be cold. I'll be in like 3-4 layers. I get cold so easily. Yeah. Minus 25 is nice and crispy. What the heck is wrong with you guys? What the heck? Actually, yeah, it is. I know, right? Yeah, 85 Celsius. Sometimes 90. Yeah, 85 Celsius. I live in an oven. I'm nice and crispy. Bridgie is Fahrenheit. I told the story too many times, so I'm not telling it again. Nah, just kidding. It's because I wasn't in school when I learned temperature, and my forest elder taught me temperature. And way back in like the 60s, he learned in the 70s, I think. Way back in like the 70s, the UK still used Fahrenheit. We hadn't switched to Celsius yet, and so he learned Fahrenheit, so he taught me Fahrenheit. Nobody ever taught me Celsius. My door is being knocked upon. You guys, what the fuck? So, for Christmas, one of the forest critters wanted a guitar off of me. She wants to learn to play guitar at school, so I bought her a guitar, like a 3/4 size guitar, and it arrived the other day. I had the box here ready to wrap up, and my mama just fucking walked in with a box that is identical in size and put it in my room. And she said this one just came, so now there's 2 fucking guitars in my room. What? Where did it come from? Wait, why did I order 2? Wait, I'm looking at my orders. I accidentally ordered 2, you guys. What? I got a bundle and I must have just put it in my basket over the other one. Because I was just gonna buy the guitar, but then you could also buy a bundle that has a case and also, a case and a book. I'm sorry, one second. No, it's not just a case. I bought 2 guitars. 1 second, I have to make her aware. We're gonna have to send one back. Hello, I'm really stupid. 1 second, let me just... I'm a level 10 dummy. I'm a level 10 dummy. Yeah, okay, it's okay. Let me sit down. I was just checking if we survived one. I gave one of them back to my mama and I told her what I did. And apparently she heard everything as I was telling you guys on stream, which means that I guess everyone in my house can just hear everything I'm saying on stream, and I don't know how I feel about that. I guess this really does prove how thin our walls are. Hello. I guess everyone can just hear fucking everything that comes out of my mouth. Whatever. Okay.
They know everything.
They do, it's true. My whole family's just listening in. Just go into the shed to stream. Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna have to whisper it to you guys when I say what I got for everyone for Christmas. No, she doesn't know because she's actually at her friend's house right now. She went to play at one of her friend's house. Yeah, she's on a play date. So we're okay. But I gave it back to her. I'm gonna have to arrange to send that one back. Hopefully Amazon will come pick it up. Please, Mr. Bezos, please. Hopefully. Perhaps. No guitar stream now. I don't know how I can make an oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky like that, but always check your basket before you check out. That's what I think. Always do that. Always do that. Check your fucking basket before you pay for things. Yup. Yup. Man. Did you not check the price? I think I ordered it on mobile, so probably I just clicked buy now.
She's so rich with streamer money, she doesn't care about costs.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a quadrillionaire from streaming. I guess I've been buying a lot of things lately, and one of them came 2 days after the other, so maybe I ordered something else, because I ordered, some cans of Coke for my family. I don't drink it, but we're out, so I ordered some more yesterday. Yeah, I'm so rich I can afford 2 80-pound guitars. That means that I have 160 pounds in the bank. Bro, she's a millionaire. She's a quadrillionaire. How is she so rich? That's crazy. That's crazy. How is that possible? So rich. I know. Me in South Park is even richer, though. Yeah, that's what I've been doing with the shed funds.
80-pound guitar.
Yeah, not electric, just acoustic. Yeah. 2 whole sheds? How cheap do you guys think sheds are? How cheap do you guys think they are? Yeah, if you divorce me, you can get the worth of 1 whole, one whole child's guitar. You can take one of them in the divorce. Oh, thank God we sorted out who's getting that. I'm keeping the kids, though. You're never ever seeing the kids. And if you try to go to court to get custody of them, I'm gonna make up like some toxic, gaslight, gatekeep girl boss story about how you're like beating the children to a pulp every day. And because I'm a woman, they'll believe me. And you'll never ever see your children again. Custody. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I'm the dog. I'm gonna tell everyone you beat the dog with a frying pan. Yeah, Amber Heard moment. Yeah, it's like gatekeep girl boss. It's a joke. That's why you don't divorce me. Who will take the Twitch channel? Me. It's mine. It's mine. Yeah, the frying pan. And also, I'm taking the frying pan. I take the kids. I take the dog. I take the funds. I take the Twitch account. I take the 2 guitars. I take the YouTube subscriptions. I take the frying pan. I take the cat. I take the sandwiches. You don't get your organs, you don't get the kids, you don't get anything, but you do get a nice hole in the ground. Yeah. You get a nice little deep hole in the ground. Big enough for you to lay in. 6 foot deep. Yeah. Yeah. Very comfy, very comfy. It'll be a 10 out of 10 hole. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll make sure it's very nice. A nice soft soil. So your back won't hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Does that sound good? I think that's pretty fair. Can you get buried behind the shed? I'm gonna bury the fucking shed on you!
The devil's inside of her.
Yeah, you have to bury me in cement because the devil's inside of me. It's true. My ponytail is stuck. There we go. Yo, as an American, this sounds cheaper than owning a home. Let's go. It's true. It's a steal. Steal. Yeah. No, that's mine. That's mine, Onion of Solitude. That one belongs to me. I found the bucket. Belongs to me, okay? Yeah. The player is done. Thank you for 6 months. Thank you. It's okay, you've been busy. Thank you for stopping by. Jordan Holt, thank you for 6 months. Thank you.
The Mad Hater 5.
Thank you for subscribing with Prime. What a menacing name. Welcome. Dancing Mirror, thank you for subscribing for 6 months in advance. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Zephyrin, thank you for the bits. We partake of the spread and remembrance of life. Truly, thank you. Mwah. Everybody, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. That's boy. Thank you for 21 months and 2-3. Holy fruit, thank you. Hello, Sunshine. Hope you're doing well. Life's been a tad rough for me, but I'm okay. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Thank you for all the support. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mace, thank you for subscribing and welcome.
Welcome.
Lily XMX1, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Flawed Intellect, thank you for 12 months, a whole year. Holy frick. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mwah. This music is very inspirational. Sounds like it's at like the, you know, like the exciting part of the Christmas movie when like all the shit goes down and everyone holds hands around the Christmas tree and they have like a family moment. This is the music. is real? Sweet Eva Kim, thank you for 4 months. Merry Christmas, Sean. Hope you have a wonderful day. No, you. Timless Tim, thank you for 12 months at tier 3. Hello, how are you doing? Merry Seanness. What the heck is wrong with this playlist? What is this? Winter and pop, royalty-free music. Okay, now it's time for lo-fi. We're on a whole freaking journey. Okay, thank you, Timless Tim. 1 year, thank you. Tier 3. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you. And Lisa, thank you for 169 bits. But why? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. Ho, ho, ho. Reaper and Wow, thank you for 6 months. Thank you very much. Thank you. Tier 2, thank you. Many big subscriptions today. Mwah. Mwah. Yeah. Merry Christmas. I'm recovering pretty well from the foot surgery, Sean doing chat, but I'll still be bed confined for a while. Can I get a praise? Praise, praise, praise. Praying very hard. I hope you have a good Christmas despite being bombed to the bed. I hope no yandere girls come in with a sledgehammer and break your leg bones with it so that you're permanently crippled. I hope that doesn't happen. That would really suck. Merry Christmas. I can lift a sledgehammer. How much does a sledgehammer weigh? About 10 pounds? Come on, I can lift a sledgehammer! That's heavier than expected, but I can. I can lift that. I can lift 12. Not pounds, 12. 12 in general. Oni-chan. 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 I gotta say, guess what? Today is an imouto day. I've discovered the last couple days, my feelings, they really change every day. Today I'm feeling very imouto. Maybe it's the spirit of Christmas is making me feel like a child. But I think I have imouto vibes today. I think I'm feeling imouto energy coursing through my veins. Some days I feel very mature and lifelike. Today is not one of those days. Today I'm always in imouto life mode, but today I think I'm like leaning towards the imouto. Does that make sense? You can still call me wifey, of course. Don't be silly. I was thinking about that a lot the last couple of days. It kind of like fluctuates, you know? I feel a little different every day. It's hard being in imouto life. It's many feelings at once, you know? Yeah. It's hard culminating your feelings. Imouto lives are the best lives. Based. Yeah. I'm very different things. Yes. How's it going? Very good. I'm feeling great today. I'm very glad to be here. I'm having a great day. Ona-chan. 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 What is this Christmas royalty-free pop music? This is the most chaotic playlist. Imouto yandere one-chan fed life? No. Really glad you're having a good day. I am having a good day. I got the the streamer energy coursing through my veins. I know I say it a lot lately, but I do really love streaming, and I really love being here. And I'm very excited for the new year and all the cool stuff we have coming up, like re-debut. And I have so many plans and so much I want to do next year. It's crazy. And I'm feeling the Christmas spirit now. I'm starting to feel it. Once I get these presents wrapped, I'll be feeling it. Maybe it's the inspirational Christmas music talking. Who knows? But yeah, I'm just happy to be here. Let me sip. Nice tea. I had a cupcake today, guys. Wait, no, it was a muffin. I'm a dummy. I had a muffin today, and it was so nice. It was, it had white chocolate in it, and it had jam, and it was so good. It was so good. Strawberry jam. Really nice. It was delicious. No, that's not true, Tom Atlas. Muffins are bread, and cupcakes are cakes. They're not the same thing. Nope. Do not get that mixed up. Yep. Do not. As someone who bakes, I will seethe and mold. Not the same. The process of making them is completely different. Yeah. Muffins are too sweet to be bread. You can make sweet bread. Bread doesn't have to be savory. Look at this jam man mansplaining in my chat, talking about things he doesn't even know. I'm kidding, I do that too. I love spreading misinformation on the internet. It's one of my favorite hobbies, in fact. Yeah, you gotta earn the sexism tag. Okay, we should get into the react dandying and the gift wrapping. Master the Chief, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. I have a bunch of stuff to wrap, some big, some small. Yeah. And so many people tell me that I'm talking about shit that they know nothing about, that I just over-explain on reflex. Yes. Also, I saw someone ask if I've tried Door Fortress yet. Okay, I opened it for 10 minutes after my stream the other day. I tried doing the little tutorial. I got brain fried very quickly. It was very overwhelming. And I quit. But I'm gonna try again. Filtered, yeah. Maybe I need to talk to a VTuber. Maybe I need to talk to someone who plays it and ask them to, like, hold my hand. Maybe I need to do that. I don't know. There's a bunch of people I know who play it. And I was like, holy crap. You guys are so big-brained. Yeah, I've seen, those 3 you guys mentioned are actually the 3 people that made me want to play. First, I saw Saturday. I saw she play it. I saw her playing it. Yeah, I saw Saturday play. And then I saw Mint play, Mint Castello. And then I saw Lily Hops play. And I was like, holy frick, everyone's freaking playing this game. It looks cute. I wanna play. I think I could, yeah, the UI is the problem I'm having. But I think I can do it. Yeah. She says it's so funny. Yeah. I will take it slowly and try and get past the learning curve. Because I think I would like it. Yeah. Yeah, I heard it used to not have graphics. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. That sounds horrific. Oh man, imagine. Imagine. You boomers and your boomer games. Yeah, you're... How do you even say that? Assy? AC? Art? The funny pixels. ASCII art. That sounds so funny. You boomers. You boomers. From our point of view, it's insane that cartoon women on the internet want dorks to explain math to them. I just want to check off on games. I'm very new to video games, but when I see people playing games and having fun and it looks like a fun game, I go, heck yeah, let's try it out. And then I get filtered because I'm a zoomer. I'll figure it out though. I'll try it out. I don't like to give up just because something's hard at first. I'll come back to it on a different day. Like on Civ. When I first played Civ, oh my god, I don't know if any of you could tell, but my first ever Civ stream, when it's like throwing the tutorial at you, I was like this close to hyperventilating. I was like, holy frick, this is too much for my little brain. I've never played a strategy game before. And then like, after like an hour or two, something just like clicked in my brain. And I was like, holy frick, and now I'm addicted. And I love it. Yeah. Yeah, my brain expanded 3 times. I became a real person. I woke up from being an NPC. Yeah, don't try and do everything at once. Yeah, take it slow. I'm sure they'll have that click moment too, because it seems like the type of game I'd really enjoy. Like when all the stuff I hear about it, I think I would like it. But I think it's gonna take a while for the click to happen. And since it's a lot more complicated than Civ, I think I'm gonna need a little more time. Yeah. It's lovely seeing you. Wishing you a very happy Christmas and Happy New Year. I hope you have a nice Christmas too. Thank you. I have a really good tutorial video series for Dwarf Fortress. I can thank you. Oh, could you post it in the fallenshadow discussion channel in the Discord? I would check that out. Or maybe the gaming channel, actually. Yeah, gaming. Post it in gaming. I'll take a look. Thank you very much. Yeah. I think maybe I should consume it first. Maybe I should like watch a few more streams. And like, I don't know, stare at the streams. And like try and burn DUI into my brain maybe. Maybe watch a few tutorials before I go and try it again. And maybe try it on a non-stream day because my brain is fried after streaming. Yeah. But I'm gonna try it. I was gonna say DF is a lot more complicated than Civ, but I didn't know how to word it and not make it sound like I was knocking Civ. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think even very, very simple. I think even very, very simple games can be good. I don't think like complexity makes a game necessarily better. Yeah. I'm not much of a gamer, so maybe that's a biased statement, because I do like a lot of simple baby games. I don't think accessibility is necessarily something that makes a game bad. Maybe a controversial statement, but guess what? I actually think that, Candy Crush is fun. Yeah, Tetris is great. I actually decided to watch you on the weekend you started Civ. You were in someone else's chat excited because they were starting Civ at the same time. Let's go. Thank you for checking me out. I'm very glad to have you. Boomer games. Tetris is great. I love Tetris. Wait, is your name Shadow or Shondo? I found you through various YouTube clips of you being based, but I'm a little confused. Welcome, let's figure this voice first of all. Welcome. Either is fine. Shadow is like my name, but Shando is just a funny nickname. People call me Shando sometimes. Yeah, but it's short for Shorbius. It's not, don't listen to them. Don't call me that. It's a lie. It's a lie. I should get back into competitive Tetris. I'm sorry, Pixel Black Mage. I'm gonna have to hit you with the nerd emote for that one. As affectionately as possible. That is a nerd emote moment. Select, thank you! Thank you for the gift subs! Thank you! Thank you very much! Thank you! Mwah! 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 Thank you! Thank you! I appreciate it, thank you. Sanido is not my name! My name is not Shinido. How many times do I have to tell you my name is not Shinido? Oh, my name is not Shinido. No, it's not. It's not Snondor. It sounds so dumb. Sneedle, no! We're in the stream. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Mother, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Mwah. Lindsay, thank you for the Xmas bits. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Lisa, thank you for the bits. And Kiel, thank you for 15 months in tier 2. Long time no see. Hope you're doing good this Christmas. Merry Christmas. Mwah. Mwah. Okay, we should do some work. Okay, I'm about to do some gaming work, so let me take my hoodie off. I'm not Shindo! No! I wish I could draw that good. Shondo. No! Oh my god. No! God damn it. This is so... Oh my god. I threw it across the room. Yeah, I play basketball. Thank you, Mr. President. Very good one. Shondo, that's me. The hidden 10 out of 10, maybe. Yeah, I play as the ball. It's tough, okay? Wait, is Shindo a real person? I don't think so. Shindo is a real person like that with an L on the end. He's an interesting manga author. He writes interesting stories. He's very skilled, but he draws stuff that is not up my alley. Let me chat. Okay, I didn't actually consider how I would wrap my presents in my desk when I have like 40 centimeters of space on my desk, but we'll figure that out. My bed is right behind me, so if I get stuck, I can just turn around and yell at you from the other side of the room, no problem. I'm gonna go powder my nose first of all. Not gonna do it on the floor. I should, but there's no space on the floor because, All the presents are on the floor. I'm gonna go powder my nose, and when I get back, I'll put on the videos, watch some React to Andy videos, and continue chatting. I found some really strange Christmas videos. A bunch of them were like real Christmas horror stories and infamous Christmas cases and the hidden history of Christmas. I just googled Christmas conspiracy and Christmas crime. Yep. That's it. And I have like 5 videos that I found, but I'm sure there'll be more in my recommended, so I'm sure I'll find more. Why is lo-fi video game beats playing now? What the fuck? Man. Swear to God, okay.
Yeah, Christmas horror.
And Christmas true crime. It's gonna be silly. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be super fast, and then we'll get started. Also, I'll tell you what I'm rapping as we go. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any from the subathon conspiracy guy, unless he made any not subathon, Christmas related conspiracy videos. I could put it on if he did. Hi, stop panicking. No panic. I'm here, you dummies. You dummies. You dummies. Hi. Oh, I don't have any music. I don't have any music. What am I? How about the Christmas classic Santa Claus is Coming to Town? It goes like, you better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out. Santa Claus is coming to town. You better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out. Santa Claus is coming to town. She sees you when you're sleeping. She knows when you're awake. She knows if you've been bad or good. She'll be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. Santa Claus is coming to town. Hey, I got the video up. Now? Oh, this video is six years old. Thank you. I'm very good at BGM. Okay. Alright. Let me move my setup around. Twice the age of Shonda. I know, that's crazy. There's videos on YouTube. This one's called
The Hidden History of Christmas.
It sounds pretty good. I don't know anything about it. It has subtitles. That's nice. I like that. The Legend of Santa Claus, real documentaries. How Jesus became widely accepted as being white. Oh boy, today's gonna be fun. No, this is my recommended already. Oh man. Alright, let me... Window capture. Window capture. Brrr. Brrr. Oh, there's a blackboard at the top. That annoys me. There we go. Yeah.
In the winter season, around December 25th,
Oh, wait.
the people celebrated the winter solstice.
That's illegal.
And so the winter solstice would come about
Wasn't that
somewhere
yesterday?
from December 21st all the way to around January 6th or so.
There we go.
And so the people of the north would celebrate
there's a board.
different holidays, have different occasions based upon the winter solstice. In the wintertime, there is
Is
a
the volume
period
okay?
where there is
I
no
don't know
light.
who this man is.
You are literally in darkness
Same.
24 hours of the day. And
That's
this
my
stretches
whole
for a
life.
period of
It's
time.
a bit
Now,
loud.
could you imagine if you're living in Alaska
There you
or
go.
living in Canada
Why is he
or living
yelling
in
at
Norway
us?
and you don't have central heating
Let's see.
and the cold is outside?
I'm gonna
It's
wrap
darkness
Otis's
around
stuff
you.
first.
People are dying from disease.
Is that volume
It's a
okay? Is it
terrible
still
time,
loud?
and every family would probably lose somebody,
F.
or they would know of somebody dying from the cold and disease during that season.
Sound?
This is the winter solstice. And so when the
That's
sun
really
starts to come
sad.
out, the people now are looking at the sun as a life-giving force.
I
And
can't
so
read
during that
stuff.
time, a number of
Yeah,
ceremonies
I'm
were
gonna
held
wrap his presents.
in northern
He
countries.
has the biggest thing, so.
In the far north was the
First
Feast
I'm
of the
wrapping
12
a little
Nights,
wiggly
which stretched from
caterpillar.
December 25th to
This
January
man is
6th.
shouting permanently. He's so
Also in
mad.
ancient Greece, there was the
Sad pep.
Bacchanalia, which was held for their
No, the
god
guitar is the
Bacchus,
biggest.
the god of wine and sport and play.
Me.
The Romans had the Saturnalia for their god Saturn, their main sun god Saturn. And so you find during these
Loud
times
equals factual.
that the
I
people
believe
held
it.
ceremonies in the north. They
I will
would
tape
burn
that on my desk.
bonfires.
Which paper
The light
can
was
I put in?
important, the fire, because the fire represents
I'm gonna use the
The light.
Rudolph paper.
the life-giving force for those who worship nature. Also in the north, they recognized
Oh
that there
no,
was
this is
one
getting
tree
sparkles all
that
over my
even that,
desk.
despite the cold, would still
No!
remain alive. The evergreen tree.
It's the paper
fir
and the sparkles
And
go
so in some
everywhere.
cases, they would take this fir tree,
You know what I mean?
believing that there was powers of life within the tree,
Where are my
and they would put it in their
scissors?
homes, set it there and put a light on the top of it,
Okay.
or burn them in the front, or they would make mistletoes and put them over
He
their
sounds like
doorway.
he's
A
preaching
type
to
of
me.
what we would call ta'wiz or tamima. It is an
Tamima?
amulet. And they would
Okay.
hang the amulet over their doors.
I don't know what he's
Hang the
talking
amulets in their
about.
home,
I
hoping
feel
that
like he's
this
trying to
fir
sell
tree,
me
that
something.
this so-called life-giving force would protect them from the danger of the winter. And so their ceremonies developed around this. And this went on for hundreds of years. We also find in the ancient northern countries,
Okay.
and the Druids of the North, they carried out special ceremonies surrounding the mistletoe and surrounding the fir tree and the beliefs, and they would meet within circular areas.
He does sound mad.
And they had
This
a
is too
secretive
big. My
cult
paper's too big.
that spread throughout the far northern countries. One of the interesting individuals, and you can look this up, if you can find it in
You
the
can Google
dictionaries
it.
or encyclopedias,
He's
is a
factual
man called
source.
Mithra, or Mithras.
Okay.
This is a very mysterious character.
Just Google it.
And when you look at history,
Google him.
you find that
I've
this,
never seen any of this
individual
man's
called
videos.
Mithra was born on
I like the
December
clickbait title
25th.
though. Is he
His day
Irish?
of the week was
Okay,
the
I need to
seventh
wrap this
day
really
of the week.
loosely because it's for a cat.
still
I've never
call
wrapped a
Sunday.
cat present before.
He was
This is an
supposed to be the
experience.
son of the sun god himself, and they had a special sacrament made up of bread and wine. And they would make this drink during this time.
Can't
and
even a
supposedly he
dream?
died
I
for the
believe it.
sins of the people. Sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Nope.
But when you try to find
Oh,
Mithra
wait,
or
Jesus?
Mithras in the encyclopedias, they, through state intervention.
State
erased the name.
intervention!
Why is this?
Yeah, he'll be
That
able
is
to break
because after the time of Jesus, Isa alayhi salam, when the
Who?
message began to spread, and they went north, and you'll see within historical writings
Okay.
that Barnabas,
Where's
one of his
Barnabas?
disciples, met a
Oh
man
god,
named
I was
Saul,
waiting.
or
I was
Paul.
waiting
Later
for
calls
the
him Paul.
feds to
Paul
come
said
in.
he saw Jesus on the Damascus road.
Okay.
And he went to the disciples, but the disciples turned against Paul. Only Barnabas stayed with him. But when Paul and Barnabas went into Greece, Barnabas left him. Now, what is the reason why they all left him? What are the
It was mean?
concepts coming through Paul?
They didn't
Many
like
people
him?
say, well, they left him because he was Saul before. And he
Saul.
used to torture the early followers of
Dun,
Isa
dun,
alayhi salam.
dun, dun.
But also you can see, and if you look at present-day Christianity, that most of the concepts of the Trinity, of the blood sacrifice, the original sin,
It was him.
and
He
most
said
of
it
the
called
concepts
Saul.
which relate to more than one God are coming through
Sounds like he's
Paul.
preaching, but he doesn't
The
know what he's
preachers
talking
are
about.
quoting Paul sometime more than Jesus during their sermons. And
That's
so
one
Barnabas
Otis
left Paul.
present rap.
And somewhere in the early days, in Rome or Greece, somewhere in that area, those missionaries who were teaching
Where's
the,
my
the
pen?
teachings of Jesus, Isa alayhi salam,
Where's my
met
pen?
with this.
So what
force
is he
coming
saying?
from
Is he
the
saying Jesus is an
And so you will
imposter?
see in ancient Roman
He's
history
actually Saul
that
Goodman?
in some cases, the Roman emperor would go out to
Is
the
that what he's
Colosseum,
saying?
and the gladiators would be fighting each other, and everybody's cheering for the gladiators. Sounds like one of our football games. They would go to the Colosseum, right? And the gladiators would fight.
Oh,
And then,
that's,
if one of the gladiators
He's
was
Muslim?
down,
that's
and they would
cool.
look at the emperor, should I kill him or not?
I
And
don't
if he
understand
wanted
what
to
his
kill him,
point is!
you go like that, right? You know that
Okay.
sign down.
We have
If he
a
said keep him
wiggly
alive, he goes like
caterpillar
this.
for Otis
You know who uses it
Raptor.
today? Yes.
And there's sparkles all over
Okay?
my desk.
Gives that sign. Okay?
I'm scared, okay?
One of the terrible
So, like,
things
if I don't
happening
agree with him,
during
he's
these,
gonna, like,
rituals at the
cut on
Colosseum
my,
is that they would bring the
fingers.
Christians out, literally men, women, and children, and feed them to hungry animals.
What the fuck? That's
They
rude.
would take a hyena or a wolf or a lion
Who's feeding people?
and get it hungry
To
and
who?
crazy and beat it.
That's
and throw
mean.
raw meat at it. And then send it out on the people, and they would literally cheer and watch
I'm
as the
confused!
animal
What
ripped
is
the
he
body.
talking
This
about?
is a terrible culture. Tear the bodies apart.
What is he
And so
talking
somewhere along
about?
the line, somebody who couldn't take the torture
What did the gladiators
felt that
come to
maybe
do
we
with
can
Jesus
win
being
these
an
people over.
imposter?
made a compromise.
In Christmas?
And you start to see changes going on from the early part of the Christian era in Southern Europe,
Okay.
where the major ceremonies held by the nature worshipping people are combined
Vegans?
with Christian
Hippies?
names and Christian ceremonies, and therefore what comes forth to us is a mixture with the two streams coming together,
What is
where
he
you get a
talking about?
monotheistic name or a
Guys,
monotheistic
I don't
character ceremony.
I'm thinking it's how.
And so the mixture of this together is
What
what
is
is
this
giving us
3D
the
model?
present-day holidays that we see. Number one, we understand that Isa alayhi salam,
Who?
according to the different reports of the different scholars in many religions, he was not born in the cold weather.
Jesus?
History
You
shows
mean
us
Jesus?
that he was born
Yeah.
during the warm weather.
I know that. Jesus was
Even
born in
the
spring,
Christian
right?
traditions,
And then they
have
stole
the
their
belief
winter
that the
solstice or something.
shepherds were tending their flocks outside.
Okay.
And in Palestine, you cannot keep your flocks outside.
Okay.
In the wintertime, in the evening, you bring them in because it's cool
Dog?
at night.
You bring your
So
dog
it was the warm
inside.
weather.
Okay.
It was also the time of the taxes in the north.
Taxes!
In the story coming in the Quran,
2,000
When you
years
see
ago
the
they had
mention, in
taxes!
chapter 19, in
nuts, son.
verses 24 to 25.
I'm sorry, I don't know what this
And we
video
see
is.
the
We're
mention of the
in
story
too
of
deep
Mary
already. I'm
Because
scared.
it is the belief of the Muslims
Okay.
that Maryam, may Allah
Maryam.
be pleased with her,
Oh,
was
God
a virgin,
bless.
and
Good
she
for
had
her.
dedicated her
Slave
life
queen.
to the worship of one God, prayer and fasting. And by the
Wasn't she
power
like
of Allah, that
12?
the Creator breathed His Spirit into her, and she conceived
I'm gonna
Jesus. He
wrap
said,
up-
"Be
oh,
and it
this is
is."
new
She
bed.
conceived
He
Jesus,
has a new
Isa
bed.
alayhi
It's
salam,
blue.
without a
Jesus?
father, without a man.
Okay, whatever
That
you
is the
say,
belief
girl
of Islam.
boss.
It is also a belief
Like, does
that when
Muslim
she
people
felt
believe in
the
Jesus?
pain of the
I thought
pregnancy,
Jesus was a Christian or
that,
Jewish.
that the angel came to her and
Jesus
told
everywhere.
her to go outside of
We
the
did
city. She
find
went
him,
outside
that's
of the
true.
city to a remote area,
Okay.
and there she found a palm tree, and she found
Palm
water.
tree.
And it was speaking about rutub janniya. It was speaking about
He was-
a
he
type
was
of
just a
rutub
prophet?
or a
Okay.
type of dates. And those who know, who have lived in the
so
desert area, know
confused.
that when
Okay,
the
I'm
dates
gonna use sparkly reindeer
become
paper
ripe,
now.
when you start to see the color of the dates change,
Oh, I actually
because
have
dates are not brown.
5 wrapping papers.
Dates
I
are
didn't see this
originally
one
red,
before.
And they're yellow, they're other colors. But they turn to brown. It's at the height of the heat.
I have a red sparkly
dates become
reindeer paper.
And so it's at
I can't
that
believe they
time
have taxes
that she
that
gave
long
birth
ago.
to
That's
Isa alayhi salam. So from different points of view, different historical points of view and different religions, we understand that Isa alayhi salam was not
Who?
born during the winter.
Who's that?
He was
Jesus?
born in the warm weather.
That's right.
So who was
Shiny.
it that was born in the
Is
winter
that his
season?
whole point? What about the
That means
gladiators? We knew that. I
Let us
knew
become
that.
detectives and try to find out the answer to this problem. Number
What
one,
has him
you have
being
to
born in the
understand
summer
this
got to do with the
concept of Saturn,
gladiators? I'm so
the
confused,
concept of
guys.
Bacchus. When they are portrayed by the different artists who drew pictures of them or the sculptures, they're
The paper
usually
is too
portrayed
big.
as a heavy
It won't
set
fit
man
on.
with a white beard.
What about the hyenas?
And when in the Sistine Chapel,
The Sistine
Michelangelo drew
Michelangelo.
his picture, you could see the long flowing beard, and there are actually pictures of this man
So Santa's
on a
Jesus? Is
sled
that what he's saying?
being drawn by snakes with
Evil?
wings. Snakes with wings. Snakes do not normally fly. But in this
No
case,
way!
the snakes have
I
wings,
don't believe
and the
that.
heavyset man is on his
No,
sled
the paper is too
being drawn by
small.
these flying animals.
Oh God.
Sound
I
familiar
made
to
a
you now, doesn't it?
mistake.
He's being drawn by the flying animals. He's
Oh God, I
performing
gotta wrap
miracles.
something else in this.
He's coming out on December 25th,
Are we high?
which is not the birthday of Isa alayhi salam.
I
Has
think
nothing
that
to do with
snakes should be able to
Christianity.
fly.
It is the time of the Bacchanalia and the Saturnalia,
Shake
and he
something.
is representing riotous fun,
Okay.
drunken reverie.
Guys,
And
I'm
so what happens
scared.
on Christmas, the Christmas season,
I don't
especially
hold
in
my hand. I'm
America,
scared of him.
people today are not even thinking about Isa alayhi salam. They're not even thinking about Jesus. They're looking how they can get drunk. On Christmas, what is going on? In the Caribbean and many parts, if they offer you a
Okay.
Christmas pudding
He's
or
that guy.
Christmas pie
I forgot
or
his
Christmas
name
drink,
again.
watch out. Because it's probably laced with rum or wine.
I
That's the
forgot his
spirit of the
name
season.
again. It's him.
Now, this riotous
guy.
occasion that was going on went so far
Crowler.
that the
Okay, I'm
Christian
wrapping up a
Church
track.
banned it. And the Church of England
I'm wrapping up a
According to historical
racetrack for Otis. There's a
actually
little ball
banned it
that
all
goes
the way to
inside and bumps around the
1647.
track.
It was prohibited in England to
Let's see if this
celebrate
fits in the
Christmas
box. I hope so.
because they saw Christmas as being a pagan
Yeah,
holiday.
he's talking
This is
about
an official
Chroma.
position taken by the Christian church, the Church of England, who were known at that time as Puritans.
Yeah.
What happened was
Oh,
an
man,
individual
this
was
doesn't fit.
superimposed. A name was superimposed. We hear about the name of Saint Nicholas.
Saint Nicholas.
Saint Nicholas. Now, Saint Nicholas himself
This is the hardest thing I've ever done.
is actually coming from
The boxes are
the
all too
ancient
big.
writings of Beowulf. And in these writings, which are done in the Scandinavian
Does this
region,
work?
we find the
Oh,
name
diagonal
Nick or
works.
Nickle or Nicker. He was known as a demon.
Hey! Hey!
of the
Watch out, buddy!
He was known as the evil spirit of the north,
Whoa!
the name of Odin,
Okay.
the evil principle. And so,
Be careful! This is a
and in
sexy
many of the
stream.
northern countries,
Not at all.
people actually looked upon this so-called Saint Nick as being an evil person. They would tell their children in the wintertime,
Careful
"Don't go
with those
outside, because
corridors."
if you do, Nicholas will come along, Nickel will come along, he'll capture you, put you in his bag, and take you away." And so they
Kidnapping.
used it as a negative concept. In Isaiah,
Your
in what is
poster
left of
came
the
in.
Bible,
I'm so
in chapter
glad.
4 in 14:13, the devil is known as the prince of darkness.
Jesus.
And it is an understanding that his
Joke intended.
throne, the seat of his power is in the north. Somewhere in the north is the seat of power
I'm so
of this
confused.
evil. And so the Germans also,
The
when they
Germans?
depicted this Nicholas, or this Pelsnickel, as they would
Well-
say, Pelsnickel in German, it means a furry devil.
Furry?
When they depicted him, they
What does
depicted him
Santa being a
as
furry
man
got to do with
red
anything?
fur. He had red fur coat, and his base was in the north,
What?
and he was the essence of evil.
What? He's an evil
And
furry?
the Church of England till 1647 took the position that this
Guys, I'm
celebration
so
could
scared.
not go on. So what we are
I'm so
actually seeing
lost.
is that the Christmas occasion was actually the time of evil.
Okay.
It was the time of the belief in the Saturnalia and the Bacchanalia. And because of this, they shifted the occasion to New Year's Eve. They
Okay.
shifted all of their feelings and their merriment and their evil to New Year's Eve. Now, before we go to that,
He's
looking back
making in
at
this.
Christmas,
It's on
what is
Reddit. He's
happening now
checking
on
it
Christmas
twice.
Eve?
It's
I
got
don't know
furries
what's
on
going
it.
in Miami, but in the northern cities, on
The
Christmas
video is called The
occasion,
Hidden
they put
History
lights
of
around,
Christmas.
Santa Claus parades.
I don't
You
know
have
if
a
this
Santa
man's
Claus parade?
point is anymore.
They have Santa Claus parades, and St. Nicholas is outside, and he's in the streets, and everybody's talking about St. Nicholas, and the poor children are taught
This
that
box
St.
is
Nicholas
so
is
hard
going to come down
to
your
wrap.
chimney. Most people don't have chimneys in Miami anyway.
Okay.
A 350-pound man is going to come down your chimney
Wow, he's
and bring you
thick.
presents and keep his clothes white and red, and go to all of the homes in the area and put presents in your stockings and put presents under your tree, and then fly back out into space. And the poor father who's
He's
sweat
not
and
saying
toiled
Santa's
all
not
year
real,
to
surely.
get you the presents gets no
That would be
credit for the present
blasphemous.
given to the child. Saint Nicholas comes down the chimney, gives you this present, flies off into the night.
Yeah?
And many of us were raised thinking, believing in this. Some of us would sneak into the night and look.
What do you mean believing in this?
We knew what he was doing.
Wait, is he a Santa
But you went along
non-believer?
with it, and the people say, well, it's Christmas. Don't you like to have fun? You wanna
This guy
stop the
has
children
no
from
fun
having
ever.
What kind of people are you? But what are you teaching the children?
What are you
Using
talking
the name
about?
of Jesus, using the name of Isa alayhi salam, and you are using a figure who historically is the devil.
What?
The devil himself, well, iyadu billah. They are using his figure, and he
What
has
is
now
going
taken
on?
over the Christmas season. Christmas now to most people means materialism. You
Yeah?
have to buy presents for your cousins and your friends, and
Yeah,
you
I
gotta
like
buy about
presents.
34,
Presents are great.
presents. And you find that most American people are in debt for 6 months after Christmas.
Bro.
Now, where is Jesus? You
I
get
think this
drunk,
guy is Cromwell, yeah. He's sounding a lot like
lose all your
Cromwell
money.
right now.
The stores raise their prices. Isa alayhi salam is described as a very humble person.
34
Most of the time he
presents.
didn't wear
Don't
shoes,
buy 35. You'll go to
only one or
jail.
two changes of clothing.
Ew,
A very
stinky.
simple person eating very simple food,
Stinky.
fasting most of the time. You see what is going on? There are two streams now, a stream of polytheism.
Do you think he got coal
stream
for
of
Christmas? I think
monotheism,
that could be a big
and
cause
now
of his
the
problems. I reckon
polytheism, the
Santa
materialism
brought him coal
is
last year and now
overtaking
he's
the
seething.
monotheism
That's what I think.
and standing in the way.
He's like, grr, I
taking
hate
over our
Santa.
society. And some foolish Muslim
I'm so
coming along
mad.
from outside of in their country say, well, I just want to be an
Wait,
American.
I need to write
I
Otis
want a
on
tree
it. I
too."
forgot.
So I said, one of the brothers said he had a Christmas tree in his house. He came for. I said, brother, do you know what the tree stands for? He said, no. Okay, I'll get a palm tree with dates. I'll make it halal. A
What?
halal Christmas tree.
Is he telling people not to get Christmas trees?
You have to understand what it means. Number one, the Prophet ﷺ, when he spoke
What's his
about-
problem
he
with
talked
Christmas
about
trees?
ruqya, wa tama'im,
Fucking
wa
crow
tiwala.
over
He said
here.
all of these things are shirk.
No, you can't
You
have
hang
fun.
amulets, thinking that
No.
this ta'weez or this amulet is going to protect you from something. Then
He's
you are
got more
actually
than
giving
3
power
presents.
to the
He's a
creation
very
of Allah
spoiled cat,
and
I
taking
think.
it away from the Creator. If you think that by making some spells, going to a magician, and asking them to put a spell on someone, you
magician?
want to get married.
Spells?
So you go to the Sahir and say,
The
put a
who?
spell on Ali. I want to marry him.
Who?
Put a spell on Zainab. What kind of marriage are you going to
Who's
have if you go to
Zainab?
the magician?
I would never do that.
And so the Prophet, peace be upon him,
What does
named
this
all
have
these
to do
things,
with
the
Christmas?
superstition, the amulets, all of these type of things are the other stream which goes away
This is the
from
video.
monotheism, from the belief in one God.
Consume
and
it
takes
for
them into
yourself.
another.
And Trudy. So what? So what is he saying? He said that. Okay, to recap. Jesus is I don't know. Okay, we don't have to bring like different religions into it, but this is like the longest schizo video I've ever watched. I just want to know what his point is. Like, okay, we sat down for 20 minutes to listen to this man talk. Did anyone get anything from that? Aside from Santa being the devil, and being the furry, and Christmas being bad, and Jesus was born in the summer. Is that it? That's his point? And no Christmas trees, unless it's halal. And I think this man needs to take his meds. That was a great first start in my opinion.
Hey guys.
Oh, next is a woman. Okay, next video I have is called Santa and Christmas Conspiracy Theories. Santa Syndrome. Look at this thumbnail. I have a link, you guys, in case you want to check it out.
White woman.
We're about to get white woman. I trust her. I don't know if I trust the Illuminati though. I always trust Santa.
Hey guys, welcome
Always
back to my
brings me
channel.
presents.
So today we're talking
Okay.
about Christmas and conspiracy theories.
Is the volume
Two of my
okay?
two favorite things. I'm filming this on December 1st, so I'm feeling extra cheery today. I even broke out my favorite Christmas sweater. You guys may
That's
recognize
nice.
it from last year. And scene. Whether you celebrate
Oh,
Christmas
dear
or
God.
another holiday or you don't celebrate at all,
Hello.
this time of the year is normally just like more uplifting and happy, and people are in a good mood and it's fun. I love anything Christmas themed. Like I'm such a sucker. Fucking
I'm
Christmas
already
Starbucks stuff.
scared.
All they have to do is have
There
two
goes
cups
my
and
bot!
it's
Thanks a
fine.
lot,
I'm
white
also
woman! Thanks a lot! The real white woman jump scare was her stealing my bot.
Christmas candles and all kinds of shit. Like I completely contribute to the retail. We all love this time of year. We love Santa Claus bringing us goodies. But my cousin and I were talking about it last night because we've always been just both really into Christmas. And she is a psychology major, and she was telling me about how telling kids that Santa is real may not be such a great idea. So I started doing more research into like Christmas as a negative thing, and there are actually some conspiracies out there. Now, obviously, Christmas is
What is she saying? What is she talking about? So she's a Santa non-believer. Okay. No, I won't get mad that this woman has a different opinion than me. I won't get mad that she's wrong.
like the best time of year for all of the retail stores. Like when I worked at Bath and Body Works,
When
it
you,
was
of
such
course
a big deal. Christmas started day so for us.
Of course you worked there. Of course you worked at Bath and Body Works.
Because they'd send us all the proofs and everything, and the company works on Christmas stuff like pretty much all
Yeah.
year. And it's because they sell so
That's
much.
nice,
Americans
dear.
alone spend over $6 billion on Christmas-related stuff and retail
Wow.
around that time of year, which is just crazy. $600 billion. And a huge
That's
factor of
nice.
all of the sales are Santa, you know, on Santa's wish list, and what is Santa gonna get you for Christmas? And from a young age, we learn that Santa brings us things. Like, that's
Yeah.
how we get rewarded. We be good, and then if we're good enough, Santa will bring you a present. A lot
Well, of
people don't know
course,
much
who
about
else is
Santa
gonna
or,
bring
like,
you
where the whole
presents?
thing came from and how it got started, but Santa's basically been like the mascot of Christmas since about the 1800s. He goes
Okay,
by
I'm
all
trying to
sorts of
get
names.
into around
Kris
the
Kringle,
bed.
Father Christmas, Old Saint Nick. There's tons of religious people out there that think that Santa is. Dang, I got a comment.
No! Oh god! It went on my keyboard!
As a religion. I mean, this is something that we culturally have started. All the different things that we have, all the traditions, reindeers and Santa elves and all of that. That's in the
The
Bible.
bed went on my keyboard because my desk is too small. Oh god, it's still too small!
Santa Claus is actually considered a legend. And if you trace it all the way back, normally most people agree that Santa kind of originated in Turkey, referred to as Myra back then, but now we know it as Turkey. There was a monk
Turkey?
named Saint Nicholas
Chicken?
there, and this is around 280 AD. Saint Nicholas is actually the source of a lot of different like legends.
Maybe I can like fold the bed because I don't think I have enough paper.
World and gave people his wealth and was known for being giving and just like a good person. So that's how the whole spirit of
I don't believe in good
snowballed
people.
into Santa. December of 1773, Santa first kind of came to the United States, sort of, because he was mentioned in a newspaper article.
I bet she has a couple of ones.
That were celebrating his anniversary of his death. Not celebrating, but celebrating his life, Saint Nicholas. So that's the first time it was kind of known in the U.S. The name that we know now, Santa Claus, is actually a kind of twisted version of.
I like watching people videos. They're entertaining. You guys are having fun?
Santa is actually
Let's see if that helps.
Satan has created Santa.
God damn it, not again!
And everything and get us away from the real meaning of Christmas. Another reason that they think that is because Santa, if you switch the letters around, it spells Satan. So also the fact that Santa wears red. Kids of today probably are shocked by this, but back a long time ago, those who could even afford Christmas gifts normally got like fruit, like oranges or nuts.
I'm gonna put my
Now,
keyboard
people that can afford it, you know, there's gifts
on the
everywhere,
floor.
and it's completely cheap.
I don't need it.
There's a lot of people out there who think that the original idea of Santa
This is how space limited I am.
love and happiness and kind of celebrating Saint Nicholas, but there are a lot of people out there who think Santa is Satan and that
No! What is wrong with these Santa
fall
deniers?
for it and go for the consumerism. I and many other not religious people probably don't think it's Satan. I certainly don't. But there are a lot of people out there that think that Santa.
What is this told us about Santa deniers, huh? They're either crazy people who want to ban Christmas and Christmas trees and drinking, or MLM white women who work at Bath and Body Works. This really says a lot about Santa deniers. Any Santa deniers in chat, you got a way to explain this?
And to get us
And
to
they're all
spend more of
into
our
Satan
money
for some
driven
reason.
Corporate greediness, and it might be true. So could the Santa that we know today be a giant conspiracy in order to get us to spend spend our money and give into this greed and buy Starbucks, which are what? Those holiday drinks are sometimes over $5. Was it all just created by the elite and the
I bet you know, don't you, Karen?
How did we even end up with Santa?
Her name is Kendall Ray, like R-A-E. Now, I would never insult anyone on stream because I don't want to be someone that spreads negativity, but she's very white. That's what I'm saying, okay? Be nice. You can make white woman jokes, but don't be mean. I am warning you, this is... Okay, I do want to say, because we're going to have a lot of silly videos today. I want to preface this, and I want to say we're going to have a lot of silly videos. There's going to be a lot of funny things coming on screen. It's going to be hilarious. We're all going to have a giggle. But, I do not want to see anyone saying anything genuinely malicious towards anyone we're watching today, okay? Okay? I don't want to see any mean words in chat. I don't want to see mean people. I'm not that type of content creator. No malicious words. No mean. No mean. You will get bonked, kid. It's just a bit of fun. It's just a bit of fun. We're being nice. And we're watching funny videos. Yeah. Everyone clear? Thank you. Appreciate that. Just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page.
Think that Coca-Cola actually may have started Santa. Pat and Sunbloom actually continued to create Santa
Coca-Cola
until 1964.
I thought it was the devil. How could Coca-Cola create the devil?
We know as Santa today. And so many companies have followed the lead of Coca-Cola by using Santa in their ads over the years, and now almost all companies.
They're fake though. That's not the real Santa. He lives in the North Pole. How could he be in Coca-Cola?
Santa and all of these images were used to get people to spend money. And who could be behind that? Christmas is like the biggest economic.
Why did she do that?
Year, and not just in the U.S. It's all
Coca-Cola's the devil?
People out there that think that the lie
I thought he was a furry.
Is kind of to brainwash all of us. So is it possible the Illuminati is keeping the whole Santa thing going and making it bigger and bigger to distract us from things, and also to accept more lying and dishonesty from our government? When my cousin and I were talking about it, she was explaining
What do you mean lying and dishonesty, you stupid white woman?
It's really actually unhealthy. Whether you want to believe
What?
it, telling your kid that Santa is real is a lie. And it's a lie that I'm probably going to tell my kids, and it's a lie that I was told when I was a kid as well. And I remember the day I found out Santa wasn't real, I was heartbroken. And
Okay.
my parents, I remember being really mad at them, and then I realized the Easter Bunny's not real, and the Tooth Fairy, and you guys have just been about
Oh my
fucking
God.
weird. And there's been a lot
He's
of
been
research
spreading
about
so
how
much
that's
propaganda.
actually
How is she
happening.
allowed to do
I
this?
asked my cousin to kind of
Just
explain
on
to her
YouTube?
what she's learning in class, because she's a psychologist.
She can just tell lies like this on the internet? She just comes onto the internet and tells lies?
It teaches us that lying is okay, especially when the lie comes from your parents, which are people that children are supposed to be able to feel pain because they created a huge lie from the very start and kind of taught you to lie. It's very contradictory.
Santa deniers, you're gonna have to explain this. Yeah, I think she's just seething because she got cool.
With Santa for their Christmas card, or just to make it
Sounds right.
fun for your kid. And of course, no one's intending to harm their kid by telling them that Santa's real, obviously. Another big problem is that kids are sometimes unable to distinguish between reality and fantasy once they've believed in Santa. And a lot of people think that the whole lie of Santa Claus and that every kid is learning it.
What is she talking about?
To be an immoral society that values greed and consumerism, and that the best things in life are gifts and things, which if there is an Illuminati is probably exactly what they would want us to think. Santa Claus
This is
syndrome
really hard
teaches
to
us
wrap. The
believe
paper
things
isn't
that
big
we want
enough.
to be true. That if something sounds good, then we want to believe it. Obviously, you want to believe that Santa's going to come bringing all these gifts and he's real, and it was heartbreaking to find out that he wasn't. So when we have big corporations, politicians,
What the hell is this woman talking about? Is her site...
according to the syndrome, we're more susceptible to believing lies.
My desk is covered in sparkles, you guys. What do I do? Obama?
Parents tell you that Santa's real, obviously you want to believe them, even though you might have a feeling that he's not. But it's something positive from someone that you trust and
Obama?
a person of authority that you look up to, so you're probably going to believe it.
Is her
I was thinking about
president?
this morning, when I was a kid, I didn't like fully believe in Santa. Like, I definitely sort of knew it was my parents. Like, didn't want to actually accept that, but like, for years and years, I knew it was. I knew their handwriting was the same. I would say passive-aggressive things to my mom, like...
Yeah, because Santa can't make multiple handwritings.
I totally knew that...
Even though he's literally magical? How dumb is this woman?
Like, I totally...
You're a fucking idiot.
Be a huge establishment.
I'm sorry, maybe that's mean, but she's acting like an idiot right
I
now.
knew it was a lie, but I wanted
trying to get the sparkles off. I don't want them here. I'm gonna be finding sparkles on my desk. Oh my god, they're all over my pants. Help me.
Into adulthood, wanting to believe things that leaders say and commercials and all kinds of stuff. Many conspiracy theorists think
Oh yeah, he's all.
is really clouding us from the
He's
truth.
magic, but he can't change his handwriting. Shut up, you stupid woman.
Things that we probably are accepting
Sheeple.
at our lives.
Sheeple.
If you watch my conspiracy theory videos, it's a pretty good example because most people don't want to believe conspiracy theories or aren't actively seeking truth and are just believing what they're told. Very similar to Santa Claus syndrome, just wanting to
Okay,
believe
I have 2 blankets for Otis to wrap, and then he's done.
that was started
We
by
grab
the
them.
Illuminati to kind of mind control us. Is it possible that Santa and Christmas as we know it is all just corporations trying to get us to spend more money? Could Santa actually
I really
be
need to
Satan
wrap the
in
guitar
disguise
then,
and its
because
vision?
I don't know if I'm gonna have enough
Continue telling
paper.
our kids because we experienced the magic as a kid and we want them to experience the same thing. But is that healthy?
Maybe
In the
I
comments,
should.
let me know what you guys think about this. Let me know what you think about
I
Santa
think
Claus
you're
syndrome,
stupid.
all the conspiracies that I talked about and religious conspiracies. I'm about to go get me a Christmas drink from Starbucks though, so I guess I'm just gonna add to the consumerism. So I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Goodbye. I'm cutting paper. Stop it. Say bye. Say bye. I don't get her point. She's gonna get me copyrighted. What?
Hi, friends. I hope
Hi.
you're having a wonderful day today.
Who's this? Twisted Holiday Tales you've never heard. Okay. Alright. They gave us another white woman. Alright.
If you're watching this over on YouTube,
Hi. I like her whole set. Like, look at this. She's dedicated. This is sick. Okay, I like this woman. Look at this. She's got the whole drip. She's got the whole... Wow.
the little holiday set. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Not watching.
Wow.
My name is Bailey Sarian. I would like to welcome you to the Library of Dark
Hi.
History.
Nice to
Holiday
meet you.
edition. Yeah. This is a safe space for all the
Yeah.
curious cats out there.
Okay,
Hey,
I'm a curious
is
cat.
history as really boring as it seemed in school? Oh, nay. This is where we can learn together about all the dark, mysterious, dramatic stories we never learned in
She
school.
should have cat ears.
It's the
Maybe.
holidays. Yippee-ki-yay, yay. I
Yeah.
love the holidays. There's so much going on. There's lots of, like, holiday movies. Oh, my God. Holiday movies are my favorite. I love
I want to
good
ask her what her
Hallmark,
favorite
rom-com.
is.
We have Joan here. Joan is dressed up for the
Joan?
occasion. So
Joan Crawford?
holidays, yay! But with that
Holy
being said,
frig,
there's
she has
Christmas,
celebrities
Hanukkah,
on she?
Kwanzaa, don't forget Kwanzaa. And sometimes people just don't even celebrate holidays, and that's okay too. You know? Now, anyways,
Okay. Yeah.
as we've all have learned together, it's kind of seems like
Video's a
everything
bit
has
low.
dark, unknown history to it. That's the show. Hi. And the holidays
that
are
okay?
honestly no exception. So today we're going to do it a little differently, and instead of focusing on one story, I'm going to share little bits of dark history of the holidays. Yeah, it's going to be so fun. You ready, Joan?
Punty punty.
Okay, great. You go, girl. So
Okay.
let me open up my dark history book to the chapter of caroling. Yeah, Carol, your neighbor.
I like
What's she
John.
up to? We're gonna find out. Oh, here it is. Oh, caroling, singing, holidays, traditions. We love that.
Yeah?
Okay, so the holidays are all about
Thanks.
different traditions.
I like
and
this
there's
woman
one
more.
tradition that I kind of
She's
love,
fun.
and that's
She's nice.
caroling.
I like
Yes.
her.
I
I'm gonna
love
be
it
her
because
friend.
my voice is just so
She-
beautiful. Everyone needs to hear it.
Yeah?
La 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 la. See? I know. I
Wow.
just blessed you.
She's a singer.
And although I could just serenade you all
Is this gonna be
episode,
spooky?
instead,
Should
let's
it
get
start
into the dark
to
history
sweet?
of the holiday tradition.
She wouldn't lie,
Food,
right?
alcohol, breaking the law, and riots.
No, that's
Yeah,
illegal. Don't
caroling.
do that.
Fun, huh? Let's go back to that. Caroling started all the way back in Europe in the 1400s. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Back then, Christmas was nothing like it is today. It wasn't celebrating
This
just
is
the
an
one
idol.
day, but celebrating lots of little holidays throughout the whole month of December.
Baby
Now, within
Christmas.
all these little holidays, there was one big celebration, which was actually a festival known as Saturnalia. This festival is where
interesting.
the tradition of gift giving originated. Back then, it was
Presents?
mostly gag gifts. Yeah. In addition to playing like nasty tricks on each other,
Evil
Saturnalia
Christmas.
included a huge feast where people would dance, sing, drink. But the highlight of Saturnalia were role reversals. Yeah, this is real fun, let me tell you. The rich and poor, the master and the servant, they would trade places. Yeah, like wife swap, but in real life,
Wow.
but also with like status and class. Fun! It was a time to blow off steam for a lot of people. And imagine having to wait
Sounds
for that
fun.
one time of year where you could truly feel like a human being, you know? It's actually kind of sick. It's twisted. One of the big traditions during this was something that they called wassailing. The
What?
way it worked was that everyone would get
Is that
a
like
special
wrestling?
cup. And this cup was called the wassail. Then they would
Okay.
go from door to door in the rich neighborhoods, and when they got to the houses, they would sing a little song. As
Little
a
song?
reward for the song, the rich people would fill their cups with booze.
Let's go.
And sometimes they would also give like gifts or even food. Honestly, it sounds more like trick or
Oh,
treating,
this is
but way
done.
better because alcohol's involved.
Oh,
Now, nobody
yes.
saw this as begging,
Have you
and
had
it was
those
just like a happy
presents?
holiday exchange. So many believe that this was basically the birth of Christmas
Alright, now I'm gonna
And
try
you
and
might
wrap up a
think, well,
guitar.
is that
That's gonna be an experience.
You
There's
probably
children
right.
screaming in my
Well,
house.
calm your tits. We're just
Oh
getting started.
no.
So, as the church came into more and more power, all of the traditions of the winter festival started to fade away. And that included caroling. So, when the pilgrims came from Europe, they decided to take their
What are they doing?
anti-Christmas feelings with them. But one day, the
Okay.
governor at Plymouth Rock discovered
The
that
Christmas
some people had
spirit.
to take Christmas Day off to
The
celebrate.
Christmas spirit is real. Wow.
How dare they?
I'm gonna grab
And so the governor
my-
got so
well,
pissed that he
the-
demanded that everyone go back to work. Again, money over everything. Yeah,
There's,
this would be the
there's
way it was for
arguing
the next few
going on.
decades. I mean, shit,
Oh
people
yeah,
still
the
work
spirit
now.
of Christmas.
The Pilgrims eventually
This
completely
guitar is so
outlawed Christmas.
huge.
They even took it off their calendars. There's even a court record from 1672 of a woman getting busted for celebrating Christmas.
You guys, I literally
Apparently,
don't
she
have
was going
space to
from
put
house
it.
house caroling, and along the way was partying with everyone she met.
Little
She was
higher
charged
volume?
with grief
Okay.
and disturbance of peaceful minds. Can you imagine?
No, it's okay. She
Being
knows.
locked
She
up for
knows
having
she's
like a
fine.
good
And I don't
Christmassy
think she's
time.
fine.
So, no surprise, people didn't really like the Christmas ban.
Let me
And these
see which
villagers
paper
felt
I
like
have the
the
most
rich
of.
owned them, and it was time to do something about it. So they decided to go door to door, protesting with their wassailing cups, singing songs,
Okay.
expecting alcohol and gifts from the houses.
I'm gonna try
And they weren't
and
singing
wrap
the
it on
same
my
happy
back.
songs
Let me
about
try.
friendship and the holidays and everyone being cheerful. Oh no, of course not. You see, the song lyrics started to get a little more aggressive, and suddenly their singing transformed into flat out threats.
Okay.
Now, what happens when people are drinking and they're upset? Well, that's right, they probably get rowdy. So this turns into a small riot of people walking the streets, firing rifles into the air, yelling, playing loud music, and breaking into
This is like
people's
half
home
a
if
bowl
they
of
refuse to
paper,
give them
Jesus.
gifts. That actually sounds like a party. In the end, it was really hard for the church to fully suppress Christmas and stop the traditions. Now, by the Victorian era in the early 1800s, Christmas had become a super popular gift. And along with
is a
Christmas
nightmare.
came the rebirth of
There's too
caroling.
much.
But
I'm gonna have to hope this
industrialization
works.
changed everything, and toy making
It's
exploded.
just like the World Cup.
Gift giving sort of became the big thing for Christmas, booting caroling
move my
out.
mic
She was
over.
old news,
There you
that
go.
Carol. Unfortunately, the
Volume's
carolers
too loud. I'll try
didn't
and
bring
shout very
caroling
loud,
back
don't
as
worry.
big as it used to be, but they did bring
Hello,
Christmas back to
Chat.
America in like a super big way. So next time you're getting cozy around your Christmas tree, you need to be thankful to a bunch of drunk people who just wanted to go around the neighborhood and sing. Because without them, you would probably still be doing
Hopefully
that.
this
Honestly, it
works.
sounds more fun than gifts. Like, I don't want another coloring book. I get it. They're easy to give and stuff, but I really don't need another coloring book. I could take some alcohol. You know what? Beggars can't be choosers.
Once this is done, everything else is small.
If you have ever wanted to make your home feel safer, there is no better time than now. This week, my friends at Simply Safe are giving Dark History listeners early access to all of their holiday deals. There's 40% off their award-winning home security. We love Simply Safe because it has everything you need to make your home feel safe.
I don't think
Indoor
there's gonna
and
be
outdoor
enough paper.
cameras,
This is
there's
horrible.
comprehensive
Okay,
sensors, all monitored around the clock by trained professionals who send help the instant you need it.
different
With Simply Safe, you
sizes.
can
That's
easily
the biggest
customize a
problem.
system for your home online in minutes, and even get free custom recommendations
Like, it's
from
wider
Simply
at the
Safe.
bottom.
Oh yeah. They were even named Best Home Security System of 2021 by the United States News and World Report. You go Simply
Wait, maybe I
Safe.
can
I
cut
personally
some of
have
it
Simply Safe,
in the
and one of the things that I really love about it is how simple the setup is.
Is
Maybe
she
that's why they got
advertising?
Simply
Is this
Safe.
woman
Simple.
advertising?
I don't know. But look, there's other alarm systems
can't
out there. They
hear
could be very
anymore. Wait,
complicated.
let me put my
And this
earbuds
one,
in,
it took about
actually.
20 minutes to set up the
This
whole
is how small my
system.
room
And
is.
you can control everything
My earbuds
right
reach
from
from
your
my
phone
PC to my bed
through
where I'm
their
at on
app.
my computer.
Take advantage of
Never mind,
Simply
you
Safe's
saw it.
holiday deals and get 40% off your new home security system by visiting simplysafe.com/darkhistory. Again, that's simplysafe.com/darkhistory for 40% off your entire system. Thank you, Simply Safe. Now let's get back to today's story.
I'm doing
Welcome
surgery
back.
on the
As you
wrapping
can see, if
paper.
you're watching this on YouTube, Joan,
This is gonna be the worst
she's really
wrap
into the
present
holidays. She
ever.
got dressed up.
Yo,
She did a
stun
little outfit
advertising.
change.
Okay,
Joan, you
I'm
are
gonna
working
stop
it,
this.
girl. Yeah. Who are you? Oh, you're Charles Dickens? Oh, you look just like him. You look so good. So if you were listening closely, you kind of felt an element of trick-or-treating to the last story. Going house to house, demanding some goodies, well, at least some booze. Well, this next story is also kind of inspired by that spooky sentiment. But I am aware this is a holiday episode, not Halloween.
Is she
so just go with me,
hallucinating?
because you see,
Feel
back in the
good?
Victorian era, there was a tradition at Christmas time that doesn't really exist anymore. A good old-fashioned Christmas ghost story. And today we're going to bring that tradition right back. Now, I know what you're thinking. Ghosts? Bailey? Really? It's Christmas, not Halloweeny.
should've just
Hang
told
on,
her to
because the weirdest thing about this isn't that it's a spooky ghost story. The weirdest thing is that the next story
This is the biggest
actually,
mistake of
indeed,
my life.
happened. It was reported multiple times by the New York Times. So take the
Okay.
ghost part here with a bit of suspicion, but I promise I wouldn't tell a story about something if it wasn't true. Welcome to the haunting
I
of
like her spirit.
136
I like
Clinton
her attitude.
Avenue.
She's a nice lady. I would be her friend. I
Yeah,
would
okay,
invite her
listen,
to my
this is
Christmas
fun.
party.
Spooky.
I would. The
We like
others I would
spooky
not.
stories. Okay, so setting the scene.
Oh.
It's Brooklyn,
This
1870.
might work, you guys.
Cobblestone
We might be able to
houses.
make this
The
work.
start of the
actually.
Gilded Age. Oh, incredible. I know. I wish I was there. Christmas is a relatively new thing for people here because if you remember from the caroling story, it had been illegal for a while, but after the Civil War ended, it
I
started
just
to
realized
become
even
more
if I run
acceptable
out
to
of
celebrate
paper, I
Christmas.
have leftover
It was like a good
birthday
excuse
paper,
to
so it
get
won't be
together
so
with the whole
bad.
family.
'Cause I can just use
You know,
birthday paper instead.
yay. Stores sold many of the same decorations we have today, like mistletoe, stockings, ornaments, you name it. And entire houses would be lined up covered in decorations both inside and out. Fun! So one day a man named Edward F. Smith was putting up Christmas decorations with his family at his house at 136 Clinton Avenue. So he's putting up these decorations, and then the doorbell suddenly rang.
Yeah,
It rang.
this is getting all
Ding
the
dong,
fancy
ding
paper.
dong, you know. Now this wasn't necessarily unusual since Edward and his family had been
cutting
renting
them
the
out
house
to the
for 2
top.
years, and everybody in the neighborhood knew them. Plus, it's Christmas time, you know? So maybe Edward expected some good old holiday cheer when he opened the door that
And then I'll
day.
use those.
But to his
go over
surprise,
the
there was
top,
nobody
then it
there.
doesn't cover it.
Weird, you know? And so he went back to putting up decorations with his family. But then there came another ding dong. Once again, Edward went to the door, but again, nobody was there. At this point, Edward was starting to get annoyed. The ringing continued throughout the night, and eventually there was a violent bang, bang, bang at the back door. But every time Edward checked it out, nothing. And this kept happening every night,
Okay.
multiple times per night.
I think the
Edward slowly
situation
became obsessed with
is
finding
under
out what the hell
control.
was going on. Let's take an ad break.
This holiday season, I want to give a gift to my loved ones that makes them feel special and unique, just like the relationships we share. Aww. That's why I'm giving everyone I care about Storyworth.
It's stuck to my fingers. Why is she
Storyworth is an online service
advertising?
that helps you and your loved ones preserve precious memories and stories, including photos. I love it. With
Now,
Dear
Edward,
God,
he didn't believe in
please.
no ghosts and goblins or anything like
I
that.
thought you were the
But his
chosen
wife
one.
certainly did.
Once per
From the
video.
beginning, she
Come
was
on.
convinced that that house was haunted, and she wanted to leave as fast as she could. But Edward was not ready to give up that house. That's his house. So Edward started sprinkling ash and flour along the path to the door, expecting to find
supposed to be
footprints left behind
special.
after the doorbell rang. Moments
She was
passed, and then
supposed to be
ding dong.
different.
There better be a goddamn person at the door. Excited, Edward ran to open it and plot twist. What is it? It's not a surprise. There was nobody there. Nobody there. And even creepier,
Okay,
there
we're
were
almost
no
done. I
footprints
want to stun
at
it. Hey, look at these
and the doorbell
scraps of
kept
paper
ringing
I've surgically
completely at
removed.
random for hours.
That's
Edward
not
was running out
done
of
yet.
options here. His family couldn't find the
Thank
source
God.
of the mystery ding dong, and he was losing sleep. And his wife, she just kept insisting that it was a ghost, because that's what we do best. We're like, baby, it's a ghost. It's a fucking ghost. She wouldn't let it go. No, it was fucking a ghost. Anyways, he wasn't convinced. So eventually, he calls up the cops, and he's like, hey, you need to look into this. Somebody's ringing my doorbell, and it's pissing me off. Now, believe it or not, in the 1800s, it was actually a pretty normal thing for people to contact the police with their concerns over what they thought was a haunted house. Everything was a ghost. Everything was a haunting. But every time they looked into it, well, everything was usually bullshit. You know, there's an answer to everything. But what couldn't be argued was that something was indeed happening. So the police chief and an investigator went into Edward's house to check it out. For the first hour they were there, it was complete and total silence. But then, ding dong. I mean, maybe the doorbell was just broken. Did they check that? I don't know. Anyways, ding dong, okay? And the cops heard the doorbell, so they ran to the door themselves. They opened it up. Nothing. Nothing was out there, okay? And like
You
Edward,
guys.
they tried positioning themselves at both doors to immediately open them. Like as soon as a ding dong happened or a bang bang bang, they would
Okay,
open
let
it
me
right
move
away.
it so
you know?
it's off my
So they
bed.
waited.
Let me see.
It would happen. Nobody was there. Nobody. Maybe someone broke the ding dong. Oh wait, what about the bang 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 though? Okay, well,
presents are
I'll give you that.
stacked.
Pipes.
Ugh.
Pipes, cold pipes. I just solved the mystery. Joan, no ghost. No ghost. This freaked the cops out though, okay? So they went back to the station and then the next night they came back out with a bunch of other cops. I don't know what their logic was. I imagine that they're like, hey, this
I
house
need
is like
to
super
put a
haunted. You
tag
guys, like,
on
you gotta
it.
come out
I
and
need
check
to
this
put
shit
a
out.
tag on it.
You know? They just want like to prove to their friends. So two cops set themselves up
That's
right
what I
behind the
need
front
to
door
know.
with another cop
So then
across
she
the
knows
street
it's from me.
watching the same door. So they were in the position but didn't hear anything until
This one has a reindeer on it.
the doorbell rang and the back door rattled at the same exact time.
Guys, what did I miss? What did I miss? You have to tell the Orny. Come on, what did I miss? What did I miss? Ghost house, ding ding ding. Ghost house. Only the most exciting video ever made. Are you kidding me? The ghosts are hunting people?
Yes. The cops immediately opened the door again
Okay.
only to find nothing. The
Nothing?
officer across the street, he also saw nothing. So the
Nothing?
cops watching the back door, they also saw nothing. The men went to the living room to discuss like what had just happened, and the captain and detective were still talking, and a brick suddenly flew through the dining room window, shattering the glass.
This house is
Drama,
very
drama.
cute.
Immediately, the cops ran to the side of the house, but the only person there were the officers
Rick.
stationed outside, and they swear they hadn't seen anyone or anything.
Okay.
Now, this is kind of a funny side note, but When the New York Times reported on this story, they said there was this rumor around town that the ghost really hated police. Yeah, it was like,
My leg went click.
quote, "This was the most serious demonstration the invisible agency had yet made and can be accounted for on the theory that the ghost wished to show its contempt for the Brooklyn police." End quote. Cool. Party on, ghost.
Glowsties?
Anyway, the police started tearing
Glowsties?
the house apart, searching for anything that might
Glowsties?
solve this goddamn mystery. They tore apart the walls, the curtains. They even
Real?
ripped all the Christmas decorations
Real?
apart. But still, they found
Glowsties?
nothing. So at this point, Edward decided he knew the source of the problem. Ghosts aren't real. Clearly, the person behind this
That's
was
rude.
Satan.
Okay.
Duh. Makes sense. So he calls up a priest to perform an
Let
exorcism.
me put the guitar
on
down and
Christmas
grab other
Eve.
presents.
After 3 straight weeks
Duh.
of haunting, the ding-dongs and bang-bang-bangs stopped for
Always
good.
red,
The
man!
Smith family were
It's
now able
always
to enjoy
him.
Christmas together. Yay. The good news for Edward and his wife was that the ghost, or Satan, never came ringing again. Now, every few years, this infamous house goes up for sale, and every real estate website featuring the property at 136 Clinton Avenue mentions the same old thing. A nice old Victorian home, charming, lots of natural light. Oh, and BTW, maybe there's a bit of a haunting here. It's been happening since the 1800s, but no big deal. Have you seen the
Otis
fireplace?
has another
It's gorgeous.
toy.
And now we're going to pause for an ad.
I missed this one.
The holidays can be hectic.
Ah, shut up! What is he doing? Shut up, please. No way.
Recipes with the ability you need. Guys, express time to your dwarf or whatever. And 3 free. Let's get back to today's
Oh my god.
And we're back. And guess
Hi.
what, Joan?
I wanted to be her friend.
Costume change.
I like
Are
Joan.
you Rudolph, Joan?
This is an ambush interactive cat toy for Otis. Captivate your cat's attention and satisfy their hunting instincts with a unique electronic cat toy that simulates prey popping out from 6 different entries with a randomized and fast-paced feel. It's like a funny round ball, and it has 6 holes in it, and the cats jump. The funny things pop out of the holes, and the cats can like try and get it. Yeah, cat whack-a-mole.
That's so cute. You're so innovative. Did you make this outfit yourself?
Queen?
You got
Slay?
a hot glue gun.
Whoa.
Win. Okay. Cute. She's so cute. Look at her trying to steal the show.
She's
Who do
very
you think
cute.
she is?
TBH.
Telling this show or something? This is my show, Joan.
Yeah,
I
June.
could easily murder your ass. Okay?
Well,
You're
she's
replaceable.
coming.
I
Yandere.
Okay, so now we're going to
Yeah.
leave the 1800s behind. Goodbye, 1800s. And now we're going to fast forward to World War I, where an event called the Christmas Truce of 1914 happened. And this truce pissed off a whole lot of military leaders. So World War I started in 1914. Over 30 countries were involved, and it took place all over Europe. Everyone kind of thought that because it was the biggest war anyone had ever seen, it would be over by December, and like everyone
Oh,
would
thank
get to
God
go home
World
for
War I
Christmas.
is over.
But the war actually
Wait, why do you
continued
guys
for
call it
4
that?
years, and it was a total bloodbath.
This?
Okay. One of the things World War I was known for is the trench warfare. This is where the armies would dig deep-ass ditches and basically live out of them for months.
Yeah,
at
but
a time,
first implies
while
they're
shooting at
shooting
each
war.
other for months on end.
They did it to themselves.
As you can imagine, life inside the trenches, it was not the best.
Really?
When you
I
wanted
thought
to
it would be
sleep,
nice.
your pillow was a pile of mud. Food was awful, and there usually wasn't enough of it. Water would pool up in there, and nobody
That's
was
a
ever to
surprise.
stay dry or get proper sleep. And let's not even talk about where you went to the bathroom, because probably where your pillow was at, you know? If you got
Yeah,
injured, you were
okay.
going to get one of 3 things. An infection, an amputation, or dead. Just like, pick a poison, which one do you want? And if you were super lucky,
want
you
them
got
all.
all of the above. Fun. So as December of 1914 rolls around, people realized this wasn't going to be over by Christmas. They realized they were going to spend the holiday in the shitty
realized
towers,
in the Great
far
War
from
isn't
home
that
and without
great.
a single candy cane. Enter to the scene the fucking Pope, okay, on
Pope?
December 7th.
Whoa.
So he is out here suggesting a temporary pause in the war just to celebrate Christmas.
Guys,
he's
stop!
like, fuck world peace. Christmas.
Guys,
That's the
stop!
Pope. He's like,
It's
"Fuck yeah,
Christmas, please!
Christmas."
Where's your
But
Christmas?
the military leaders of the countries thought this
Biz?
Christmas pause was a bad idea, okay? They were like, kumbaya, Pope, but no, we're not doing that. Like,
It's
pass the
fucked up.
rifle doesn't really make any sense. Well, the soldiers in the trenches had their own ideas, and they decided they were going to have their own unofficial Christmas truce.
Awesome.
They needed a damn freaking
Then they go back to killing
so on
each other.
Christmas Eve, the German and British troops started singing Christmas carols from across the battlefield to one another.
And then
from their
the next day they
trenches.
start
It's kinda
killing each
funny
other.
because like they're about to
That's
kill
the
each other,
saddest
but
part.
like they're still celebrating.
That's the
Like, what
worst
is
part.
this world?
That's really
Why
sad.
can't we just be friends? I don't know. The soldiers couldn't actually see
War
where
is
the
hell.
singing was coming from. All they could see were dead bodies, smoky skies, and razor wire lining the entire battlefield. But they're like, but wait a minute, do you hear that singing? Oh, and soon like the battlefield was filled with sounds of soldiers singing Silent Night. I think this is supposed to be like a kind of sweet story, but it's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's such a like, what would you call this? What would you call this? Like a, I don't know. Let's
That's
circle
really
back
sad.
with a word.
I don't like it.
Now,
I feel like it's
historians
worse.
believed the Germans started the truce because Germans, I guess, love Christmas. Let me know down below if that's true, Germans. And the British
They
would
didn't
see
have much
German
to say,
soldiers
though.
rising from their trenches to put up Christmas trees
They
as
couldn't
they were
really just
singing.
be like, no, I'm not gonna
It was
fight
also
anymore.
said
That's
that
kind
these
of
German
treason.
soldiers had a whole band going on. Yeah, so now a band comes out. There was a guitar, an accordion. Someone showed up with a freaking tuba. Like, where do you get a tuba in the middle of a war? I don't know.
Me when
but
it's World War
yay.
One, but
And
I
at least
need
one
my
German
tuba.
soldier would take his accordion all the way to
No,
the
my
middle of the
pen went under my
battlefield.
computer.
I nailed it, and you know it. There's actually like a super famous photo of a guy playing it while German soldiers are decorating a Christmas tree. Again, trying to be like super cute about it, very Hallmark card, but it's not when you really think about it because it's still a war. Well, the next morning was Christmas Day, and all of the German soldiers emerged from the trenches and walked into the middle of the battlefield. At first, all of the Allied soldiers thought that this was like some kind of trap, but more German soldiers came out holding a sign that said, "You no shoot, we no shoot." Suddenly, all
Okay.
the soldiers started to come out of the trenches. Everyone was able to forget about the violent battle they had been fighting for the
story's
last
just
5
sad.
months, and
This
instead they're
makes
like,
me
yay,
sad.
Christmas. This is such an eye roll. As the day went on, all the soldiers
is
started
sad.
exchanging presents. Cigarettes, British candy, German beer, French wine. I mean, it's a fucking... This sounds
It's
like...
just sad because when you think about it, most people fighting in World War One were like what? Like teenagers? People barely made it long enough to not be teenagers in the war. It was a bunch of young guys who were kind of like pressured into this. They didn't know what they were getting into. They'd never seen a big war before. They were told that it was like, you know, like a good thing. You know, you gotta go and kick people's butts and be a hero. And then they get there and it's fucking PTSD. It's a really sad story because then they went back to fucking killing each other.
Thanksgiving, doesn't it?
It's really
After the gift
sad.
exchange, the soldiers started to play soccer, el football, in the middle of the battlefield.
It's really
Someone
sad.
brought a ball to World War I. Probably the same guy who had the tuba, honestly. So the
Souvenir?
Germans and the British made some goalposts and had a friendly soccer game. Then they drank a cup of tea
Okay, let's try
and they
this.
called the war off. No, I'm just kidding.
Why?
It was just like for one day they did this. But the Christmas spirit wasn't just at this one battlefield. Word spread, and soon several other soccer games and truces sprang up across the Western Front in Europe. Now, because we can't have nice things,
Nope.
not everyone was crazy about the truce. I'm on that team. I'm not crazy about it.
Bitch!
It sounds like propaganda, honestly.
What?
The generals and world leaders were super
What?
pissed off about it. War was expensive, and as we know, it's always about the money.
How
right?
dare people not
Plus,
kill
they were
each
all
other
worried
for
that
one
the
day?
soldiers were going to go soft by making friends with the enemy, and that
On
they
base
wouldn't
tape.
have the
Not
edge
cool.
to keep fighting, right? There
She
was
was the
one
chosen
German
one.
soldier who said, quote, "Such
Damn.
a thing should not happen in wartime. Have you no German sense of honor left?"
Bro.
Oh, and his name was Hitler.
Yeah?
Adolf Hitler.
So she's agreeing with Hitler?
Ever heard of him? I don't know. I guess he like.
She's agreeing with Hitler? This woman just agreed with Hitler? And like, told us she agrees with Hitler? Ah! She what? Okay. Okay, this next present I have is an iPhone. This is an iPhone. It's for my mama. Her phone is, it barely switches on. And it's gotten to the point where she can't send texts very well. She can only receive them. I bought her an iPhone. Yeah. It didn't cost that much because I'm just gonna pay for it monthly. But, yeah. This one, 13. She'll have a better phone than me, but I don't think she's had a phone she bought since she had a fake BlackBerry like 10 years ago. She usually just has second-hand phones from, like her current phone was the forestry's old phone. She pays for my forestry to have a phone, but, she pays for my forestry's phone and then he gets a new phone. He gets like his upgrade and then she just takes his old one usually. But it's like all messed up by then. Yeah. So I got her a new phone. Yeah.
Or two, I don't know. So I heard. Okay, so Christmas came to an end and everyone went back to their
Is
trenches.
an 11 mini.
At the end
or
of the
12
truce,
mini?
it was said that
Not
a
sure.
Welsh captain fired 3 shots into the air, raising a flag that read, "Merry Christmas." And on the other side of the battlefield, his German counterpart raised a flag that said, "Thanks." Well, it said thank you, but like, thanks. Both men rose above the trenches and saluted each other. Finally, the German captain fired 2 shots into the man across the way, and the Christmas truce of 1914 was over.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. That didn't happen. They fired 2 shots into the air, and then later on they went and all killed each other. Okay. So I guess this is supposed to be a
thought she was
happy
our friend.
Christmas story, but I ain't buying it. But I'm sharing it with you just to let you know that it happened, so you can make that judgment call. But Joan, I don't know.
Don't bring Joan into
This seems
this.
a little sus. Bish. Anyways, let's take an ad break, shall we?
Just popping in here.
Stop!
Joan, she's definitely stealing the show. She came in her yarmulke. She is ready to fucking
Please!
party. Okay? You go,
I'm begging
Joan.
you!
Okay, so we're back. All right, so we all know what happens after World War I. There was something called World War II.
No way.
Now, this
No,
is a
wait,
topic
stop,
that
no
every
way.
history class dives deep into. And honestly, I mean, it's for good reason. It changed the world forever. We're not going to focus on a battle or any of the governments involved. There are like 4 million movies which have already done so. So instead, we're going to focus on the Jewish prisoners and how their celebrations of Hanukkah in the concentration camps would end up becoming a light of hope for many years to come. So the year is 1944, and one of the German concentration camps was Bergen-Belsen,
I hate war.
which it's estimated that 120,000 people were imprisoned there. And we're
That's a
not
lot
going
of
to get
people.
into the super gruesome details, but famine, mass murder, and torture were a daily occurrence.
No way.
There are many stories of people being resilient and bravely doing things to try to give others hope so they could find the strength to survive these camps. One of these people was a 61-year-old man named Reb Schmelke. He was a devoted rabbi who people knew as a super friendly man and offered encouragement to everyone inside the camps.
Yeah,
Despite
the only
all of
good
the
war is
horrors
the
of the
Emu War.
Holocaust, Reb Shmelka kept his faith and wanted to help others do the same. The holidays were nearing, and the rabbi was concerned about being unable to celebrate Hanukkah. Hanukkah, in case you don't
Even
know,
in a
is the
concentration
festival
camp,
of
but it's
lights.
time for
The
Hanukkah.
tradition is to light a menorah and say a prayer to
Many
commemorate
candles.
the rebuilding of the temple. Religious texts say that what was special about this event was that the Jewish people only had enough oil for their candles to burn for one night. But the candles ended up lasting for 8 nights instead. So
Wow.
Reb Shmelka wanted
Magic?
to celebrate this holiday
A
with
Hanukkah
the people
miracle?
who lived in his section of the camp. But there was one big problem. The Reb needed
Many good
some
soldiers
oil
lost
and
their lives
menorah.
in the Green
He
Eating
asked
War.
the same
It's true,
question
those
to
poor
everyone he could,
emirs.
like, can you
They
get
didn't
us a
deserve
little
that.
oil? Like, do you know someone who works
They
in
still
the
won,
kitchen?
though.
But he was just having no luck at all. And as Hanukkah was quickly approaching, the clock was ticking. So Reb Shmelka's idea here was super simple. He figured he would still create some kind of Hanukkah celebration without the lights, but he knew that having the lights would bring everyone a little bit of comfort and hope to help them push through. The day before Hanukkah,
I'm a
Reb
bird,
Shmelka
apologies,
was
sorry.
working his
I
normal
am.
job at the camp, which was removing dead bodies from the barracks. But that day he received new
Say what
orders
you want.
to head to different barracks. While he was walking around a field, he tripped when his foot got caught in a little hole in the ground. When he looked closer into the hole, he noticed that there was something buried in the ground. Now he looked around to make sure there weren't any guards watching, and then he knelt down and wanted to check out what it was. And you guys, it was a small jar of oil.
Oil
It
jar.
was the oil for Hanukkah. He
Hanukkah
reached into the
oil!
hole again, and there were also
Mysterious
8 little
oil.
cups and 8 little strings of cotton. This is literally what he needed to make his menorah. In other words,
wonder if one
Reb
of the
Shmelka
soldiers
had
left
fallen upon his very own little Hanukkah miracle.
Not all the
Reb
soldiers see me.
Shmelka was overjoyed. He couldn't believe what he found, buried in a concentration camp of all places. So he carefully hid the menorah back in the hole and went about his day. He was determined to
Good
find
night,
the person who
Hero
buried the
Sansa.
menorah
Bye-bye.
supplies. Like, who were they? Were they still alive? Had they been transferred to another camp? So he started to go around to the other barracks and ask people, like, hey, I found some oil in a menorah. Do you know who did it? Who hid it? Nobody knew. The Reb
the
couldn't
oil
find this
come
mystery
from?
person.
Mystery
People started to
oil?
think the trauma of the camps had finally made the rabbi's mind just go. Like, he was sounding a little loco. But the next night, everyone discovered that Reb Shmelka wasn't insane because when they entered their barracks, he had set up the menorah and the lights, complete with the oil. Now, if the celebration had been discovered, it would have been an immediate death sentence for everyone involved. But despite this, everyone was able to have a moment of comfort as they watched the flame flickering in the dark. Reb Shmelka recited the blessings and said some prayers. Some smiled, others cried, but what was important was that they felt very hopeful. For every night of Hanukkah, they were able to meet, light the menorah, recite the blessings and prayers, and feel this sense of hope again. In April 1945, just a few months after Reb's Hanukkah miracle, the war finally ended and the camps were liberated.
because of
Reb
Hanukkah?
Shmelka was fortunate enough to
ended
have
the war?
survived the camp. Years later, he visited the United States where he met a survivor of the war
Look at
named
that
Rabbi
beard!
Yoel Teitelbaum. Now, Reb Yoel was one of the most famous rabbis in America and had helped rebuild the Jewish community after the war.
Nice
So
beard.
Reb Yoel mentioned
more
that he had
presents are
also
left?
been a
Million.
prisoner at Bergen Belsen around the same time. It was a big place and they never seemed to cross paths while they were both at the camp. The two of them got to talking, and Reb Yoel mentioned that he was lucky enough to be rescued just 4 days before Hanukkah. But right before he was rescued, he had buried Hanukkah supplies he had brought along to the camp,
Yeah?
anticipating that he would still be in prison
was
during
him!
Hanukkah. Reb Yoel said he was sad his menorah never got used, and Reb Shmelka was like, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Like, oh my God, wait till I tell you, I am the one that found your hidden Hanukkah supplies and they didn't go to waste. He told him that he literally stumbled upon them and was able to use the menorah to lessen the darkness for hundreds of Jewish people. Isn't that crazy?
Go.
Small world, right?
So
One thing I
wholesome.
learned when researching this was that there are a bunch of other stories, like the World War II story. Like these makeshift secret Hanukkah
like that.
celebrations helped a lot of different people
That's really
throughout many different
cute.
camps.
They
And
helped
sometimes
each
even in
other.
the
They
same
didn't even
camp without
know.
even knowing it. Every second those candle lights flickered in the camps, these people were risking their lives. Hanukkah is a Hebrew word that literally means dedication. By lighting the menorah in that camp that day, Reb Smilka and the others celebrating in secrecy were keeping the story of survival.
Next, I have 10 Steam gift cards. They're all 10 pounds. These are for the forest critters, the 2 older ones. They made Steam accounts this year. And they play some games. So I got them 50 of Steam gift cards each. 5 each. Yeah, they can buy some more games.
And Defiance alive. That's such a touching,
There's
nice
2 of those.
story. That's just a nice little story. I don't know, that other one sounded like propaganda to me, but I don't know, but okay. And the ghost story, love. Oh, caroling, love. Anyways,
What's
Oh
your
my
problem?
God, Joan, that went so fast, girl.
and that, my friends, is 4 interesting stories about the holidays. You know? Isn't that fun? That was a blast. You know, during the holiday season, it's
Thank
easy
you.
to get wrapped up in all the present buyings, the presents,
She's
and
gonna
the
talk about
presents.
capitals
But you
again.
know, sometimes, it's not about that. It's just the little things in life.
It's all propaganda.
Propaganda.
I bet she has more
And
rounds.
love. And peace.
I bet she
and
has more
ghosts.
rounds.
And birds who wear costumes.
That
you
was
know,
waste. I like
we
birds
like
that
that.
were.
Anyways, I hope you guys have a great day. You
Yeah,
make
that's
good
right.
choices.
She's gonna do it
this
again.
week, every week.
Do you guys
all the
feel it?
weeks.
Do you feel it coming?
And, be nice to each other. And now I'm going to use all the money from these ad breaks to buy the house at 136 Clinton Avenue. Well, everyone, thank you so
And
much
is
for
that-
learning
is that
something new
true?
with me
Is she
today.
gonna do that?
Remember, don't be afraid to be a curious cat like myself.
Curious
And,
cat.
ask questions. Get the whole story. You deserve it.
Thank
I would love to hear
you.
your reactions to
can't be
today's
mad at
story.
her. She's
So make sure to
nice.
use the hashtag Dark History over on social media
She's
so I can
dogs
follow
herself.
along. Don't forget to join me over on my YouTube where you could actually
messed up.
watch these episodes on
What a
Thursday
dummy.
after
Don't
the
go
podcast
to her house,
airs,
that would be
and
mean.
also catch Murder, Mystery, and
Unless you
Makeup,
bring her
which drops
presents,
on
maybe?
Mondays. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. Happy
Thank
holidays
you.
and make good choices.
Okay.
Bye. Say
I
bye.
liked her, but I don't like her opinion
Joan says bye.
sometimes.
Bye. Happy holidays.
Bye.
Or not. Whatever.
No fit
Dark
that
History is an Audio Boom original. This podcast is executive produced by
Okay.
Bailey Sarian,
That's
Kip
alright.
Jacobs,
I'm
Junior.
not gonna see too much about the credits. Okay, what's next? Next is film theory. Who is Santa's missing son? I'm gonna open them all up. Actually, I'm gonna open them all. Hidden Christmas. Who is Santa's missing son? 5 infamous, scary true crime cases about Christmas. Yep, that sounds good to me. 6 true, scary, infamous crime cases. Wow, they just outdid themselves. They went from 5 to 6. Nice upgrade. Nice job. Okay. 3 real-life Christmas horror stories. Okay. And finally, was Jesus an... Actually, maybe we should watch this one. I'm thinking we should have it.
Welcome to Ancient Aliens, the show.
I'm thinking
Show that explores the possibility of extraterrestrial visitation in human history with a combination of expert interviews,
How can angels have sex?
dramatic
What?
reenactments, and fascinating historical evidence.
Excuse me?
Coming down from the sky, actually a UFO descending.
We delve into the mysteries of the past to uncover the truth about ancient aliens.
I think she's an expert. Holy shit, she's got the History Channel intro.
Ancient Aliens gets a lot of flack, perhaps for being factually incorrect or suggesting that every natural disaster
believe
was
her.
caused
All
by
true.
aliens.
The Great Flood was created by extraterrestrials on purpose.
And no one
Okay.
is safe. Everything from the pyramids of Giza to some
believe-
rocks in Florida were created by aliens or by using alien technology.
Sure, you guys would.
Anti-gravity to levitate and distribute the enormous rocks used to build Coral Castle.
And every one from Leonardo da Vinci to Moses from religion to the founding fathers of the United States had contact with and were influenced by aliens.
Is it really possible that Leonardo da
Is the
Vinci
volume okay?
may have obtained his incredible creative and scientific knowledge as the direct result of an extraterrestrial encounter?
Every one from the Greek gods
Hello?
to Adam and Eve were alien hybrids themselves. Yes, that's right. Alien hybrids.
Hybrids?
From a human-like race that already existed on Earth.
They even suggest that when we landed on the moon, that the astronauts may have had another, more top-secret assignment
Oh my
to
God, I
contact
wanna
aliens.
watch
Ancient
Ancient
Aliens
Aliens.
has been on the air from 2009
Is this
to...
real? Is this a real TV show? This is real? Yeah, she's making fun of it. I thought she was serious at first, but she's making fun of it. It's
still
real?
going? How have they not run out of shit to talk about? They're
Oh
on
man, we
season
have to watch
18.
this.
And so I counted. They've done over 18 episodes
History of
dedicated
the
to
history of the world according to ancient aliens.
God and
Okay.
or the Bible itself, not including when
Aliens
they
are
mention it
supervising it.
constantly in almost every episode. No,
Oni-chan, Oni-chan, do not let the aliens distract you from Oni-chan, Oni-chan, Oni-chan. Don't let them distract you.
or when they
I like
mention
her.
other religions.
I really like her microphone and her PowerPoint presentation. I like this a lot.
Texts like
I
the
like
ancient
this
Indian
woman.
Mahabharata or the Quran. They even have
Thanks.
episodes dedicated to aliens and Bigfoot, aliens and dinosaurs, aliens and insects. Why not? You can tell that they started running out of ideas too, because by season 16
I like
they
the
had
yeah. She's got a
William
suit on.
Shatner on an episode for some
Why
reason.
is
And then
that his name? Why is his name Poop? His name is William Poopner.
Season 17, they were just doing top 10 lists. It premieres on History Channel under the genres of documentary,
What the heck, History Channel?
science fiction, and
No
stars
way.
one of my favorite TV hosts, Giorgio Tsoukalos, made famous by this meme. I'm bringing it back to 2009. And he's described on the History Channel cast website as a hybrid between Carl Sagan and Indiana Jones. And he ended up getting his own TV show on the network. Can you guess what he does in that show?
And to see if there are any real connections between extraterrestrials and the founding of America.
I would believe that.
He has 3 more shows. He's got Ancient Aliens, the ultimate evidence.
He really
Ancient
likes aliens.
Declassified. Ancient Aliens, Giorgio tells all. This guy's more dedicated to aliens than Tom DeLonge writing an entire song called Aliens Exist in 1999. So you might be thinking,
I would believe the
what are
Americans
this
found
guy's qualifications? Is
The
he a
Americans
scientist,
founded by aliens.
perhaps? An astronomer? Archaeologist?
I'd believe that.
He graduated in sports medicine, but his love for uncovering
Okay.
the truth about aliens always
What is
puts a big
sports
smile
medicine?
on my face
I always
because he
wondered
is
that.
so animated.
Even though the person doesn't have any powers at all.
Ancient Aliens also stars author
Okay.
David Childress,
I'm probably an alien.
whose IMDb page describes
Whoa,
him as
he's
the real-life Indiana Jones. Wait a minute. I thought Giorgio was the real-life Indiana Jones.
What?
Are they Are they both Indiana Jones?
It's
Anyway, he
crazy.
writes books about ancient
I like
mysteries
this
and
lady.
unexplained phenomena, and is known for his book series Lost Cities. Lastly, this guy
How can angels have sex?
is the author of a very famous book called Chariots of the Gods, written in 1968, which ended up actually being a very controversial book because it was one of the first to suggest that the technologies and religions of many ancient civilizations were given to them by ancient astronauts that were welcomed as gods. Well, it ended up getting turned into a documentary of the same name in 1970. I tried to watch some, but it was honestly boring as hell. But this documentary actually ended up skyrocketing the popularity of the ancient astronaut theory that Eric is hailed as one of the forefathers of. Is this sounding
Maybe
more
he's an
familiar?
alien.
This guy was the blueprint for
trying to
Ancient
spread
Aliens, the
alien
show, and is one of the
propaganda.
hosts.
Sex.
Oh, and I also don't know what you have to do to get your criminal charges highlighted on your Google info panel.
Embezzlement.
I watch this show because it is wildly entertaining. I feel like I have to preface this for someone out there by saying I don't believe everything that they say on this show, and I just
No
find
way.
it very fun to
She
watch.
wouldn't lie,
Sometimes
right?
they say something just so completely out of pocket that you have to pause doing your laundry just to go, whoa. So, you would
True.
define ancient aliens as a conspiracy theory, defined as an explanation for an event or situation that
I
involves
don't
a
believe it. I think it's
conspiracy.
real.
You can't use the word in the definition. Come on. By sinister and powerful groups, aliens, often
True.
political in motivation.
Okay, I
maybe,
wrapped both
but
the
other
steam. I'm gonna put
explanations
tags
are more
on them.
probable. And that's the thing. For a lot of the situations that they default the causation to be aliens, there is no other probable explanation. Well,
It is.
depending on who you ask. They
It
remain
is.
to be ancient mysteries, like how the pyramids were built, the purpose of the Nazca lines, or the famous Mayan
is.
pyramids, or even how Jesus floated away on the third day of his burial.
Oh, boy.
Happy Easter, y'all. This
Way
was
to
him
go.
getting abducted into a spaceship. So for this lovely holiday season, you can enjoy this video at any time of the
Jesus went back into the mothership. Bye, Jesus.
year, though. I want to talk about
They
some
came
Bible
to pick him
stories that
up.
we all know and love. Starting with the reason for the season, the birth of Jesus Christ
Hey guys, my mom's here. I gotta go now.
himself, according to ancient aliens. Who were
Oh
they?
my god.
Why did they come? What did they leave behind?
I love this show already.
Where did they go? Will they
I like
return?
cartoon.
Ancient aliens.
Once again, this is a disclaimer. Your relationship with God is none of my business. I'm treating this show as purely entertainment, not meant to be taken
Okay.
seriously, and also I'm not saying whether you should or shouldn't believe these Bible stories. I just think we can all have a little laugh today.
According to the Bible,
Okay.
it's the story that they all taught us, whether we wanted to learn it or not. Mary was selected by God to have his only son, Jesus. So
Okay.
she was anointed by the Holy Spirit,
Okay.
and in Bethlehem, Mary and Joseph stayed at some dude's stable because they were in town for a mandatory census, and Airbnb prices were really expensive, so they had
Oh.
nowhere to stay. Mary popped out Jesus, she threw him in the manger. She gently put him down in the manger.
I like
Some days
this.
later, 3 wise men visited baby Jesus and gave
Hi.
him gold, frankincense, and myrrh. Well, according to ancient aliens, this is not the whole truth. According to ancient
What?
aliens,
These strangers had sex with beautiful young girls on
It's a
our
little
planet.
sus.
therefore, Mother Mary was
Don't do
impregnated
that.
by the Holy Spirit, right? Wrong. The Holy Spirit, the Immaculate Conception, was an alien impregnated Mother Mary.
They believe that these extraterrestrials
It's
are some
me.
kind of gods.
And so she gave birth to the half-alien, half-human hybrid known as Jesus. And this is further supported
This
by
is
this painting
blasphemy.
that has a spaceship in the background pointing a beam of light
How
at
can they
Mary,
just say
It's
that?
also very possible that he might have been an extraterrestrial.
who, since
my
he was
God.
very wise, was sent here
Blasphemy.
to teach us things and good values. So that's your new version of Christmas. Might have to adjust adjust your nativity scenes at your local church to align with this story, but there you have it. Jesus' dad was an alien. This does imply that God was an alien. Jesus is half alien himself, of course. But weirdly enough, this isn't the first or...
It's the scene of her drawing his eyes into alien eyes. That's what gets me. Every time.
To adjust your nativity scenes at your local church to align with this story, but there you have it. Jesus' dad was an alien. This does imply that God was an alien. Jesus is half alien himself, of course. But weirdly enough, this isn't the first or only time that someone was mysteriously born in ancient biblical times. Which brings us to the next story I wanted to talk about.
I would like to apologize to everyone religious and no, I'm not making fun of you. I just think it's funny.
According to some deleted
Sorry
scenes
to
of the
the
Bible,
aliens.
also known
No
as
offense.
the Genesis Apocrypha, also known as the Dead Sea Scrolls, Noah was born of immaculate
Just a little
conception
joke.
as well. Suddenly, his mom Batanash was pregnant, and she was like, Lamech, I swear I didn't have sex with anyone, it just happened. And Lamech went to his dad Methuselah, and he was like, I don't know. And then Methuselah went to his dad Enoch, who was in heaven. I guess he just showed up as like a force ghost, like Yoda and Anakin in episode 6. And Enoch was like, guys,
Dad, I need help!
Lamech, your wife is telling the truth, and your son is going to have great purpose and be the father of the new world, or something like that. And they were like, okay, understandable, that's fine. And so Noah was born. None of these words are in the Bible, and that's a joke that actually makes sense. So now we get to Noah's Ark. Let me tell you how Noah's Ark goes down canonically in the Bible. Once upon a time, God created Adam and Eve. The descendants of Adam and Eve became wicked, and they kind of sucked. And so God was like, I'm gonna wipe out all of humanity with a flood and just start
Bible
over and
times
start
were
a new
rocky.
save
I wish I
file.
could just
But
call up
Noah
my
was,
dad and be like, bro,
super
come back
obedient
and
to
need
God.
help.
And God liked him. So God went to Noah and was like, Noah,
That's why I like the
I
Bible.
got some bad news. I'm gonna flood the earth and erase all of humanity. But don't worry,
I hate
I'll give
when
you a
that
heads
happens.
up and some instructions on how to
Okay.
save yourself and your family.
Where are the
So,
aliens?
you're gonna make a big boat, like a big boat. And I'm gonna need you to collect 2 of every animal onto your boat. So that way, when the flood is over, you guys can chill and repopulate the earth. And Noah was like, okay, understandable. Will do, boss. So Noah did just that. He built a big boat. Got
He was
2
a
of
good
every
employee.
animal. I'm still mad at him for bringing mosquitoes onto that boat.
True.
It's in the past, nonetheless. So then he saved himself and his family and
He
started
could've
anew.
left the
So story of
mosquitoes
Noah's
out.
Ark
Come
is already
on.
a little far-fetched in terms of like what we think as reality today,
Bible
right?
doubter?
Well, it gets even wilder when you insert this story into the ancient aliens machine. Here's how the story of Noah and his ark really went down, according to ancient aliens. Noah's mom impregnated by aliens.
Oh, God.
Obviously. God in this situation was actually
Oh,
aliens
God.
because
Or
aliens, who,
aliens.
by the way,
Alien
created
boat.
man according to this ancient astronaut theory, were actually the ones who initiated the Great Flood in order to start over with man to get rid of biological imperfections. Basically, their failed genetic manipulation attempts at creating man.
It was.
Flood was actually a means
It was like
of
the
removal
Holocaust?
of biological imperfections.
And since Noah was pure in all his generations and was half alien, he had the best genes to pass on to the new world.
Man.
So aliens instructed Noah on how
So
to
we're
survive this
aliens.
flood by building a big boat to save him and his family. But instructing
Okay.
him to gather 2 of each animal to bring onto the boat
No, it
was
wasn't
not
God, it was the
realistic.
aliens.
I mean, the boat had to be huge. We're saying that's not realistic? Okay, so the more realistic
Big boat,
outcome
very
was...
large.
I'll just let them explain.
Could it be possible that Noah's Ark was once again misunderstood technology and Noah's Ark was a DNA bank?
So Noah's Ark was a DNA bank. So that's a little taste of ancient aliens. There is so much to cover.
Noah's tortoise. Okay, I'm sorry. This thumbnail. Okay, I have to see this. I'm sorry. A little off topic, but I guess, you know, Christmas is a part of the history of the world. Do you guys think Santa's an alien too? Is everyone? Well, America. Alien? Oh. No! No plush in memory of the innocent you lost.
There are questions about the universe. Are we alone? How were the pyramids truly built? What are they keeping secret in Area 51?
And
so many questions, and Ancient Aliens has none of these answers.
Some of the extraterrestrials, they had sex with wonderful earthly females.
Yes, it's 2021, and I'm talking about Ancient Aliens 10 years after the joke died.
How have I never
We
heard
all
of it?
collectively agreed as a society that this show was the equivalent of your drunk uncle ranting during Thanksgiving dinner. We moved on.
Again? Which guy? Next, I'm wrapping a present for my forestry. I'm wrapping. I got him a lot of RAM. There's two 32 gigabyte sticks of RAM in here. It's 64 gigabytes of RAM. I got him a lot of RAM. He's gonna have the fastest computer ever. Here's the video. There you go. Yeah, I have to be quiet. Yeah, I downloaded RAM.
On as a species,
Whoa.
hand in hand agreeing to forget this show existed. So how come it's still airing new episodes after 16 seasons? Who is still watching this?
Me.
How does this have enough content to discuss aliens that are ancient for almost 200 episodes? And we all know the hot takes the series is famous for.
Did ancient aliens using anti-gravity and sonic levitation technology help early humans build the ancient wonders of the world? Moses
I got
and the
just a
Israelites
bunch of gifts,
acquired a supernatural source of energy at Mount Sinai. They did so in a way that was designed to tap into the Earth's natural energy.
And these are not simply one-offs or suggestions. Every implied theory, every question, might as well be.
It would be
replaced
nice
with,
of them to
yes,
give us the
this
tap.
did
That would be
actually
nice.
happen. It's like me saying there could be tiny pink goblins underneath my bed. Mainstream
believe him.
scientists say that
I believe
goblins
him.
don't unplug
People
my
wouldn't
phone
lie.
charger during the night.
He wouldn't
but
go
my
on
niche
the
community
internet
of goblin
and lie
enthusiasts
and
think
believe it.
otherwise. And here's the evidence. Instead of goblins, these chuckleheads say aliens. It's a secret lore spanning the entire history of the Earth that only these ancient astronaut theorists have uncovered.
Okay.
So what is this forbidden knowledge
I
when
believe him.
summarized
He
in a
wouldn't
neat
lie.
package?
I even
The
know you
real
are an
history
alien,
that
you
only
don't.
these fantastic men have pieced together. I had to know, and I knew others needed to know as well. So I strapped myself in and watched every single Ancient Aliens episode, taking notes along the
Holy
way to
fuck.
piece together a timeline of the world that
Holy
this show
shit.
believes actually happened. So prepare yourself, as you may not look at the universe in the
I'm gonna
same
say
way
based.
again.
I'm gonna say based.
You know, despite
Yep.
watching every single episode, I still don't know how all
Gonna
of this
say based.
started. And for that, we have Knowing Better, one of the first experts in this field.
Ancient alien or ancient astronaut theory didn't really become a thing until Eric von Daniken's book, Chariots of the Gods, which came out in 1968,
commitment.
and it really took off after the documentary in 1970. While studying the Bible at his Christian boarding school, Daniken noticed that some of the prophet's heavenly visits could be misinterpretations of extraterrestrial encounters. With that in mind, he started looking at other mythologies. Rather quickly, he noticed that the Sumerians, Hindus, Chinese, and even the Aztecs had similar stories. And this alien intervention explained a lot about their culture. Why does every civilization have a flood myth and tales about dragons and giants? Why did they all build pyramids? And how could these primitive people possibly know more about the stars than the Europeans? I'm not saying they learned it from aliens, but they must have learned it from somewhere.
So now you know what we're dealing with. A very sane and reasonable alternative to mainstream history and science, and religion, and reason, is what a
Man, this
mainstream
stream is
historian
giving me
would say.
flashbacks
But
to
here,
Subathon.
we're all ancient astronaut theorists.
Does it come
So where to
with-
begin? It's simple. It all began 450,000 years ago. Aliens came across
I like
Earth
it.
and discovered Neanderthals, along with the other Homo species. Earth was the prized planet. Not only was it rich in resources such as water, but also with gold. Gold is valuable, you know, and the aliens wanted it. But what to do? It's not like they traveled across dimensions or the galaxy and have the ability to just strip mine the planet.
Whoa.
No, you silly livers. No!
They have a better idea. Create an artificial slave species in their image. The first 2 humans were placed into what we would call the Garden of Eden. But really, this was a genetic playground for aliens. Yet not all as well. Some aliens wished to give humans intelligence.
No, I don't believe in floods. I only believe.
All was well. Some aliens wished to give humans intelligence, and this was interpreted as the snake.
What is this? What? Okay. So we're gonna promise me coming inside of the van.
In the garden. This started a civil war within the alien civilization, one which humans interpreted as a war between good and evil across all cultures. This was depicted in the Hindu scripts or in the Bible. Satan was actually a roguelike alien who gave humans the first spark of true intelligence.
And this isn't just Satan. We see the same story repeated across.
Wait, so if Santa is Satan and Satan is an alien, Santa's an alien?
Across religions. There are numerous examples of higher powers giving mankind some knowledge or tool they weren't supposed to have. Remember Prometheus giving humanity the gift of fire? It's also a common theme in mythology for the gods to split into factions over what knowledge humans should or shouldn't have, or alien factions in this case.
Humans were just left alone during this war and bred with other hominid species. This mixing with ape genes was the original sin of the human race, and aliens struck early humanity down in punishment. The other hominids were destroyed as the aliens.
So when Santa comes to your house, that means there's an alien coming to your house every year?
As the Great Flood. Noah, being half alien, was deemed worthy.
He just comes into your house?
Species by the aliens, bringing 2 of every animal in a spaceship to survive until the destruction was over. After this, humanity was restarted in ancient Sumeria, where the first civilization was built. It was here that the aliens ruled as god kings, either instructing kings to rule by their hand or outright ruling themselves. The humans had no capacity to understand what they were witnessing. The technology was just so advanced, outside of their comprehension. They could only describe such alien feats as the power of gods. Humans were created as a slave race. Even though they had intelligence, they had no control of themselves. Every invention, every single action taken in the growth of civilization was taught by some great outside force. After this origin for humanity, mankind settled down into various civilizations across the world. We now have the ancient aliens' Age of Heroes. You know a mythology? You know a hero? It's all of them. Every tale of Hercules, Gilgamesh, Beowulf, Chinese dragon gods, even Aztec Quetzalcoatl, it's all real. Your values may be shaken or destroyed. But that's okay. They should be. Ancient Aliens is a staunchly atheist show after all. It has no time for evidence that isn't based on science or logic.
It is possible by reaching this altered state of consciousness that evidence of extraterrestrial
I feel like this was made by Scientologists or something.
Incredible structure to create a great flood.
Humans simply couldn't understand what technology they were seeing, and so they worshipped their alien overlords as gods. This logic transfers to every single religion. For the Greeks and Romans, they would be living on Mount Olympus. Zeus himself was leader of the aliens with his spaceship plopped on top of the mountain, his massive energy weapon, misthought of as a lightning bolt. Egyptian gods were alien experiments, and Egyptian pharaohs may have been aliens themselves. Look at that head. No refuting that. Even Yahweh, heaven, hell, angels, demons,
why did they have
all
such
aliens.
big heads?
The aliens wouldn't stop right there, though. This was the Age of Heroes after all. And what were the heroes of old mythology? Half man, half god.
Me. Because they're smart. I believe.
Aliens bred with human
Bread.
women. And
I like
yes,
bread.
this does include the Virgin Mary.
That's-
Fucking hell. Aliens
Ow,
overrule
it
all
says
human
virgin.
societies across the ancient world,
She can make
including
bread.
Atlantis, which was a real place. Aliens come up from the ground and hold between dimensions, teaching humans how to build anything. Buildings, stone monuments, dirt mounds, and most
They're like our
importantly,
dad.
pyramids. But why? Why would an intergalactic alien civilization be interested in humans building temples? Well, ancient astronaut theorists have many theories. First, aliens wanted to
They're like
prop
our
humanity
dads.
up,
They came
and the
over
best
and
way
they
to
taught us
improve
how to
them
make
is to
things
teach them how to build
to
monuments.
help us.
Either by giving
That's
them
so
the knowledge
nice.
of how to do so, or building the monuments themselves. The
Maybe they
second
were bored.
is
I
for
would
blood
believe it.
sacrifice. Why were so many ancient civilizations into sacrificing for their gods?
'Cause it's fun.
Simple. The gods told them to. They wanted human blood.
funny.
The third is to have every monument on Earth be specifically built on areas of geomagnetic significance.
Wait.
As you see, the entire globe
So
has
we're
a
all
secret
people aliens?
geomagnetic grid that, if
Or are we
harnessed,
all
can be
half
used by the
aliens?
aliens to either fuel their
Or
space
more.
empire or simply to travel across the globe faster.
much.
Yeah.
Through energy that might have been given to us by an alien.
Okay.
These brick and
Mm.
stone structures have the ability to manipulate magnetic fields and
They
even
did it as a
gravity
prank.
in
I would
such a
believe
way
it.
that it powers and benefits
All they
alien
had to say was,
civilizations.
yeah, that the
Humans
aliens
never
thought it would
actually
be
built
pretty funny.
anything
And
of
I'd be
their
like,
own
yeah,
will.
okay.
Humanity does not
Makes
have
sense.
the agency nor intelligence to do anything.
Okay, humans did do things of their own free will. They
What is
just
this for?
received occasional guidance
This
from
is a
extraterrestrial
guitar
powers
case
to
and
guide
rapping.
humanity on its path. A little intergalactic inspiration never hurt anybody.
The wheel, aqueducts, smelting of steel for swords, even language itself, all were taught by aliens for reasons. Reasons outside our puny little minds. It's all a part of the plan. After all of the creation and sexy times were over, the aliens were
Okay.
content in what they had done. They plopped humans into the world and left humans alone
Thanks,
to continue
aliens.
on by themselves.
Appreciate
Their
it.
extraterrestrial influence and monuments left to be misinterpreted by mainstream historians who believed ancient people could actually
So
construct pyramids by
stupid.
themselves. Thus, the history of ancient aliens comes to an
Imagine.
end. The ancient astronaut theory. in a
Imagine
nutshell.
being a normie and believing
Wait, there's how many more seasons? The
Imagine.
first century comes around and aliens
Aliens
are
are playing
still on Earth.
stuff.
Eventually, the old gods
They're
leave
so
and
good
the new
at all
gods
of it.
arrive. The aliens have been meddling in the Middle East for some time.
Just chilling?
Jerusalem
They're just
sees a
doing
lot
all
of
prank
alien
over there?
interference, like on the Temple Mount, which acts as a portal with aliens. And in this region of the world, it's going to be quite important in the coming centuries. But what changes this? Constantine saw a cross in the sky, and after winning a battle, Christianity was legalized in the empire. But was that really a cross? Oh, you know what it is.
Wait 1 second, you guys. I'm out of paper. I'm gonna go ask my mama if she's done wrapping presents, and if she is, if I can have her leftover paper. And if not, I'll just use the paper I have in my room. I have some birthday paper and stuff. I'm gonna go ask her. I'm also gonna go powder my nose. So I'll be like 2 minutes? 2 minutes? Yeah. 3 minutes, maybe. I'll be right back. Please, Mata. Please, Mata. Yeah. I shall return. Be right back. Bye. Marcel, they gave me an entire 10-meter roll, and my mama gave me like 3 half 5-meter rolls. So we're good. I've been rescued. Yeah, really big roll. Really big roll. Nah. I could wrap a person in it. Yeah.
Aliens stay around to dabble and influence wherever they feel like. A city in India is nuked off the map by aliens. Mohammed's journey to Jerusalem was just a little thing for fun. Joan of Arc meets with an alien who gives her a sword and tells her to go defend France against the English. And for the English, King Arthur, who was a real human being, not only was able to pull the sword from the stone because of alien biometric technology, but he was even helped out by the Lady in the Lake, or Alien of the Lake, who handed him Excalibur, a high-tech alien weapon. Other than appearing as brief religious images, aliens didn't really do much on the record for about 1,500 years, mostly just overseeing the great job humanity was doing with those Mongol invasions, the Viking raids, and the Black Plague. They just do little things throughout that time to
They're just doing little pranks when they're bored.
The Black Plague in particular was engineered by an extraterrestrial we know as the Grim Reaper. In every depiction of the plague we can find, there's a cloaked figure floating above all the dying humans. This wasn't the Angel of Death, this was an alien being.
Thank you. It's kind of like when you're in a SimCity game and just want to add some natural disasters to mix stuff up. That was until Da Vinci. That's right, the Renaissance, the resurgence of culture long lost in Europe. Aliens did that, reintroducing technology or new technology directly into the head of Leonardo da Vinci and the great thinkers of the Renaissance. They gave him ideas of medicine, and even this pink thing that just so happens to look like something else.
Yeah,
Christopher Columbus sees a glimpse of an alien ship while sailing to the New World, and we all know how influential the aliens were in the Americas. All the pre-Columbian civilizations of the Americas have been interacting with aliens for centuries. But we're not talking about America, we're talking about America. That's right, the founders knew aliens existed too. Jefferson, Washington, they all knew. They even put an intergalactic symbol of peace in Washington, D.C. to prove our alliance with our alien overlords. You really thought aliens were done altering our planet? We're just in time for the Industrial Revolution. It did happen pretty fast. The aliens were planting some pretty naughty ideas of the combustion engine and electricity. The only way us modern humans would ever know how to do anything is by alien intervention. Hell, the aliens even go to the Wild West to be seen by cowboys. Maybe even meet them.
Say hi.
For clarification, Ancient Aliens, like any educational content, must occasionally require sponsors to keep the lights on. In one episode,
VPN. Oh no, it's the ETIP stealers, an elite group of underground super hackers funded and supported by aliens, and they're coming for your internet information. That one search you did using the incognito tab, don't think they didn't see that. But you can save yourself embarrassment and a terrible intergalactic fate by having NordVPN or IP address NordVPN. What happened? Wow, those last 19 centuries sure were fun. I wonder what the next century will bring.
Is it possible that the Nazis perfected these things? Or is it possible that the aliens look like Nazis? And you how bizarre would that be?
Nazi zombies, more like Nazi
aliens! I see where this is going. I think you get the shtick by now. Aliens did everything. Just everything. Any important influential thing that your average 7th grader would know about, the aliens did it. By the 20th century, they not only had met with Nazis and perhaps taught them to create a portal between time and space, but they also taught humans how to build nuclear weapons, even though they warned humans a decade later not to use nuclear weapons. Name any event, any situation, any person or place ever, and it was involved with aliens. Spanish flu, aliens. Any US president, they all know. Antarctica has a hole in the middle of it that houses an alien civilization. I watched 16 seasons of this show just for this bit, and you know what? It wasn't worth it. I wanted to uncover every wacky claim, every bizarre take. And after
Like
pulling
we
back
saw
that
that
curtain,
secret
you know what I
cage.
found? Nothing. The most generic idea you have of Ancient Aliens without watching a full season is that they claim anything and everything is involved with aliens.
Okay.
It just takes a history book or a religious book and scratches out key figures with aliens.
It's
And
not
that's the
real,
point.
God.
There's a reason why Ancient Aliens is still on the air
That
after
would cost
16
a lot of
seasons.
money.
All they have to do is simply look back on anything that has ever happened and simply copy-paste E.T. into the mix. You do this for 10 episodes a pop, and you never have to worry about content a day in your life.
God,
And
why
even with
don't I
literally
just do
everything at their fingertips, the entire series
Imagine.
probably only focuses
Imagine.
on like 30 claims. In just the first 3 seasons alone, the Bermuda Triangle is brought up 10 times. And it's not just in
Whoa.
passing. They repeat full segments with a reworded script and different footage. They don't just plagiarize history, they plagiarize themselves.
Damn.
Okay, that's not fair. Ancient Aliens explores many different angles. Take the Ark of the
Ancient
Covenant.
aliens
Was it a
nerd.
communications device so Moses could contact God? Was it a food or manna source? What about a bomb? The stories say it was radioactive. It could be any of these things, and we discuss those possibilities in multiple different episodes.
Oh, you're still here. Well, that's a little awkward. Okay, well, even with that said, that just sounds like an excuse to reuse old
It's
content.
true.
We just like to explore all of the possibilities for each topic.
Who is this man?
Topics like gods and aliens, angels and aliens, aliens and monsters, aliens and sacred places, aliens and deadly cults, aliens, gods and heroes, aliens and the creation of man, the Viking gods, magic of the gods, the Satan conspiracy, aliens in the Lost Ark, faces of the gods, aliens and superheroes, and this is just up to season 10. Anything a god was ever
Okay.
said to do in any religious text, aliens
He's a
did it.
believer.
Which brings me to the
It's
ultimate
okay.
core of why this show exists.
You
and
can believe
what
in whatever
the
you want
ancient
to.
astronaut theory
Personally,
really is. Ancient aliens is not
Chronos Battery, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Thank you very much. We're just wrapping some presents and watching very interesting content for intellectuals. Yup. Hi. Welcome. Oh, fuck. The corner ripped. Welcome.
a history show using science fiction elements. It doesn't even take elements from science fiction. Ancient Aliens is a religion. Its gods
Yeah, we're
are
learning.
aliens. Aliens so powerful and influential they
Are
can
you feeling the
every
Christmas
whim
spirit
of
yet?
mortal man, and their great deeds cannot even be fathomed by us, except for a few
What's wrong, you're
enlightened
not?
individuals. And most importantly,
Why?
denouncing any gods other than their own. All the gods that ever existed or were depicted
Does seem
were
to
not
me like they
simply a
want
part
to
of
believe in some
mythology.
sort of
They
god,
were
but
real physical beings.
they're bored by the other
Ancient
gods, and they were
Aliens
like,
goes
yeah,
through
but
any
aliens are
religious
cooler.
text that has
It
ever
just seems to me
existed
like that.
and reads it as literally as possible. Clearly, the gods do not exist as they were depicted,
That's
so
how it
the
seems to
only
me.
other
They want to
explanation
believe in a
would
god.
be alien contact.
But
Ancient
they're like,
Aliens
yeah, but
isn't just a
those other
religion.
gods are
It's
so boring.
creationism
What
with
if it was
extra
aliens?
steps. In fact, the only thing keeping it from really being creationism is saying
Bro,
dinosaurs and
just
humans
pick a
lived
religion.
together. Oh,
Just pick a
come
religion.
on.
There's plenty
Ancient
out there.
depictions of dinosaurs really be proof that
Just
humans
choose one.
and dinosaurs did, at one time,
You don't need to be like
coexist.
this. Really? What?
On
No
the
way!
season 16, you can tell
That's
that
crazy!
nobody really wants to be there
believe it,
anymore.
that's too
I don't
much.
want to be here.
Too
It's
far.
repeated the same evidence of Bermuda Triangle,
Dinosaurs?
Stonehenge, and Mayan
Crazy.
temples for so long. But it continues on, because it's easy money. History Channel is a dying network in part because it decided to promote half-baked mythology like this
How
show,
is this?
Pawn Stars.
You know I can't eat donuts. I gotta have lean protein.
True.
He is on a diet. We shouldn't be eating the stuff around him.
All right, that's okay. You can't have none, chump.
Damn, that's mean.
I'm not sweating this.
He's
But
going
now
Trump.
it's made its deal with the alien devil, and it's tied
What's
to its
wrong
most
with
profitable
Pawn
show.
Stars?
That's just mainstream history and archaeology closing your mind to the possibilities. Keep believing whatever it is they taught you in school. I'll keep knowing the truth.
British
Alright, well, that
doctor
wraps
was
us up.
true
Since
daughters.
ancient aliens, or the ancient astronaut theory, is pretty much a religion, like any religion, it has to have a good end-of-the-world story, right? Oh
Yeah.
boy, does it. It's just the apocalypse. The literal biblical
Yeah,
apocalypse.
my
Horsemen,
favorite
the battle
one.
between heaven and hell. Sam has to become the devil. But you know, the alien versions of that. Two warring alien factions come to Earth to
Who's the
fight over
alien
the
devil?
ultimate fate of the planet
Evil
and
alien?
mankind. The world is destroyed as all
He's
the
feeling like
calamities you
Avatar
can ever
or something.
imagine occur.
Okay.
Mankind, which was never in control of itself, is
Okay,
destroyed by
wrapped up
two
the
alien
guitar case
factions
and the guitar
none
book.
of us even know exist except for these guys on this History Channel show. We should have known, and it's all set to happen on December.
Next house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no! Oh, they scared me. They were all stacked together in the box. 5 of them, and then the last box was on the other side of the box. It's so evil. I bought 6 boxes of tiny chocolate penguins from Hooked Chocolate. I got a box for everyone. Yeah. I got a box for everyone.
November
They're really
21st,
cute.
2012.
Have the last piece of... Yeah. That's it? 2012? That's when the world ends? Oh no. Okay, where are we going next? Where are we going next? 3 real-life Christmas horror stories. There we go. Let's get back into the... Okay. Why not?
Just over a month ago, we started a new channel called Paranormally Listed.
That's nice.
Here's a short clip from our latest video.
Wait,
3
this
cryptids
is
that
on
killed.
that.
There will be a
Cryptids.
link to the rest of the video.
I
at the
love
end of
these
this video.
videos.
When they came back, they found that their campsite had been trashed.
I love these videos of guys that talk really deep and sound like they're on the brink of killing themselves, and they talk about cryptids and stuff. I love these.
Their lean-to had been knocked over, and the contents of their backpacks were scattered.
This is content.
They saw footprints around the campsite. They immediately thought it was a bear.
Christmas cryptids.
They got their camp together, and then Bowman started to make
It's a
dinner.
Christmas miracle.
His partner inspected the footprints, and he was shocked. He said that it appeared that the bear had only been walking on 2 feet.
Bruh, maybe he liked to do
At
that.
first, Bowman didn't believe him, but he checked the tracks. It was dark, and he was using a torch.
Maybe the
so he
bear
didn't get a
liked
good look,
walking on 2
but it
feet.
appeared that the bear did indeed walk on 2 feet.
Whoa.
After checking the prints,
sounds
they went
so
to sleep
dead.
under the lean-to.
Is that the animal cat?
Around midnight, Bowman said he was awoken by a noise.
Like he sounds like he's
He
so
instantly
sad.
smelled a
And
creature
he sounds
and
like he
saw a
needs
large,
help.
shadowy figure. Before we start today's video, we want to take a few moments to talk about our wonderful sponsor, Magellan TV. Are you still listening to that?
Slightly happier now.
And then the cryptids came and killed everyone. They found the footsteps, and it turns out that the cryptid was walking on 2 legs. Now for today's sponsor.
Awesome last-minute gift that you don't have to ship.
Shut up.
Magellan TV releases
Shut up.
section different
Shut
from all on Magellan funerals we generally have in North
Okay.
America. Last Rites is an eye-opening and fascinating documentary series that may give you new perspectives on death. Of course, Last
Wasn't
Rites,
Fallen
which is
Shadow,
one of
was
over
weird.
3,000 documentaries that are available on Magellan TV. They have a great catalog of true crime documentaries, plus documentaries in about a dozen other topics. As I mentioned earlier, they have an offer. That great last
Jesus, hot the
Number
video.
3, Michael Vernon.
Number 3. Michael Vernon put that
On December 20th, 1995, plenty of people.
I I imagine that in his script after every sentence there's a sad face.
People were out Christmas shopping in the Bronx, New York.
Welcome, punished turkey.
One of those people was 22-year-old Michael Vernon. He was out looking for a new pair of boots. So he went to Little Chester Shoes, which was a store near the Bronx Zoo.
That's nice.
He asked to try on a pair of size 13.5 boots.
Is that big?
The clerk went back into the stock room to get
That
his
sounds
size.
big. Is that big?
The clerk returned and told Vernon that a pair of 13.5 size boots wasn't available.
Big fucking feet!
So Vernon pulled out a 9mm handgun and he started shooting everyone in the store. By the time he was done,
Wait a minute. What the? Wait a minute. Slow down. Slow down. What? What? America.
5 people were dead.
It was
and
New
3
York,
were
of
injured.
course.
Among the dead were 38-year-old Maria Carrasito, her sons, 13-year-old Ricardo Gonzalez,
Is this normal,
and
Americans?
12-year-old
Is
Rafael
this what
Gonzalez,
you guys do when they don't have
the
your
shop
shoe
owner's
size?
wife, 41-year-old Kwang Bei, and 25-year-old Henry Lucero Linga.
How's he
who
gonna
happened to be
get his
shopping in
shoes
the
now?
store.
Yeah? Okay, I thought so.
Rafael Gonzalez had Yak Back on him, which is a recording toy.
What?
It recorded 8 seconds of the shooting. On the recording, you can hear the 12-year-old boy begging for his life. Juan Dones, a store clerk, was wounded but
No,
survived.
this is sad.
However, he was left blind and paralyzed.
Aww.
Vernon had lighter fluid and matches on him, and he was planning on burning the store down. But police officers responded to the shooting, and Vernon ran. He eventually got into a shootout with the police. Vernon was injured and then arrested. He survived his gunshot wound. Vernon was charged with 5 counts of murder and 4 counts of attempted murder. Michael Vernon went to trial in September 1997. Vernon's lawyer pointed out that Vernon had mental health issues.
Yeah, no shit, that's not an
He had been
excuse.
diagnosed with schizophrenia and he was also developmentally delayed.
Take your meds!
He did not take his medication.
Yeah!
Instead, he used cocaine and marijuana. The prosecution said that Vernon was mentally capable enough to buy a gun, conceal it, and then methodically shoot 8 people.
True!
The trial lasted for 7 weeks. Vernon was found guilty on all charges.
Based.
In November 1997, he was sentenced to life without parole.
Based.
According to the New York State Department of Correction and Community, Michael Vernon is no longer in the prison system.
That's not how life works.
In September 2002, he was transferred to another agency. His current whereabouts have not been made public. At the time of this video, Michael Vernon is 48 years old. Number 2, Alexis Valdez.
Number 2. Hello, Mr.
In
Alexis
the summer of
Valdez.
2013,
He looks sad.
18-year-old Alexis Valdez moved into the apartment his aunt shared with her boyfriend, Sylvester Diaz Hernandez, in Chicago, Illinois. He was allowed to live
What
with
does
them
this got
as
to do
long
with
as he was going
Christmas
to
again?
school, worked, and contributed to the household bills. But by the winter of that year, he had stopped going to work, and he had not contributed to the bills.
What's this got to do with Christmas?
So he was asked to move out. On Christmas Eve 2013, 18-year-old Valdez was home alone and he was drinking. His aunt was at a Christmas party and her boyfriend,
You can hear the
41-year-old
Christmas
Sylvester
spirit
Diaz
in his
Hernandez,
voice. I'm
was
not
out
hearing
visiting
it.
family.
Maybe you guys had better hear
When
it.
Diaz Hernandez returned home, he discovered there was no beer in the apartment.
Okay.
Diaz
So,
Valdez had come to the drugstore with him to get some more.
okay. Alright.
Valdez agreed. But before they left, Valdez hit a hammer behind the apartment door. They went to the drugstore
really didn't
and
want to go
discovered
out for
it was
beer?
closed, so they returned to the apartment. Diaz Hernandez
He's
entered
getting
first,
no
and then
presents.
Valdez followed him. Valdez picked up the hammer and then hit Diaz Hernandez on the head. When he fell to the ground, Valdez got on top of him and hit him at least 10 more times.
What the frick? Why?
He then covered the apartment's windows and put on some loud music.
Why?
He then set to work mutilating and dismembering the body with a butcher knife. He removed the ears, nose, and lips and decapitated him. He also cut off his left arm.
What the heck?
He then put the head, ears, and nose on his aunt's pillow. He wanted to leave it there for his aunt as a Christmas present.
That's not a good present!
But after killing and mutilating Diaz Hernandez, he was exhausted, so he called 911. The 911 operator asked if he had performed CPR, and Valdez laughed. He said that the person he was calling about had been decapitated. Valdez then went out in front of the apartment building with an iPad. When an officer arrived, he found Valdez covered in blood, playing on the iPad. The officer asked Valdez what was going on, and Valdez said, "Shouldn't you arrest me before you question me?"
What the heck is going on?
The officer asked him why he would arrest him, and he said because he had killed someone, and the body was in the apartment. Valdez was then arrested for murder.
Yeah? Really?
He told the police that had his aunt been home, he would have killed her as well.
I thought you wanted to.
In February 2017, Alexis Valdez pleaded guilty to murder with intent to kill.
But why?
He was sentenced to 33 years in prison.
Why did he do it? I don't
Currently,
understand.
26-year-old Alexis Valdez is serving his sentence at the Dixon Correctional Center in Dixon, Illinois. The earliest he can be released on parole is December 2046 when he's 51 years old.
That's a lot.
Number 1, William Wallace.
I feel like this name's familiar.
At Christmas time 2011, 26-year-old Zazzle Preston lived with her husband, 29-year-old William Wallace, in Anaheim, California. They had been together for about 3 years. Zazzle had 2 daughters from other relationships who were 8 and 3 years old.
Oh no.
She and Wallace also had a son who was just 7 weeks old. Zazzle was enrolled in college. She was just weeks away from graduating. She was planning on becoming a domestic violence counselor. She also volunteered at a women's shelter.
I don't like where this is going.
Unfortunately, Zazzle herself was a victim of horrible domestic abuse. Wallace had a hair-trigger temper and would physically assault Zazzle. Some of her family members received phone calls from her while she was hiding from Wallace. Or she would call them after she suffered a severe beating.
Oh my, this is sad.
She had tried to escape from him several times, but she was never successful getting away.
I'm not feeling the Christmas spirit anymore.
On Christmas Eve 2011, Zazzle and Wallace went to a Christmas party at a neighbor's home. They came back to the apartment and got into an argument. Then Wallace pushed Zazzle and she fell through a glass coffee table. Wallace had Zazzle's oldest daughter help him pick glass out of her skin. Then Wallace carried her to the washroom. In the washroom, he dropped her and she hit her head on the toilet. After cleaning her up, Wallace moved Zazzle to the bedroom. Zazzle's daughter said that her mother's body was cold when he moved her into the bedroom. The next morning, the children got up for Christmas.
Oh man.
It's believed that 26-year-old Zazzle Preston was dead at this point. Wallace dragged Zazzle's body and propped her up on the couch and put sunglasses on her. He told the children, "Mommy ruined Christmas. She got drunk and ruined Christmas." The children then proceeded to open presents in front of their dead mother. At 9:30 a.m., after the presents were opened, Wallace called 911. Wallace was arrested for murder. William Wallace didn't end up going to trial for nearly 10 years. In March 2011, he was found guilty of second-degree murder. He was sentenced to 15 years to life. He had been credited with 10 years because he had been in jail awaiting his trial.
What the heck?
So he'll be eligible for parole in May 2024.
That's way too soon!
He is currently serving a sentence at the North Kern State Prison Delano, California. Thank you so much for watching today's video. Please don't forget to check out the podcast.
This story! We're not watching any infamous Christmas crimes. They're all sad. I was expecting funny cryptids or something. The Christmas crimes of Santa Claus. Santa made Sprite. That was too sad. That was horrible. That was really sad. Christmas cryptids. I can try and find Christmas cryptids. Let's see. Oh no, my keyboard is also... Okay. It's a very cryptid Christmas. This video has 1.1k views.
Hello one and all, welcome back to Create Ball, where you've all heard of Krampus, right? He's kind of old news at this point, but don't worry, for there are plenty of other beasties and monsters to terrorize the youth of this world during the most wonderful time of the year. I'm going to start with my favorite thing ever. That's right, I'm talking about the Yule Lads.
What?
These guys are the sons of Grilla and Lepaludai, who are both child-devouring monsters. But unlike their parents, all the Yule Lads do is harass people. No intentional murder here. Most of the time, anyway. There are 13 of these dudes, and they're all named after their favorite form of harassment. They all come one by one during the last 13 nights before Christmas, and leaving one by one the 13 days after Christmas. So first is Sheepcoat Claude, who harasses your sheep but doesn't have legs. Then there's Goalie Gawk, who hides in the goalies waiting to sneak in the barn and steal your milk. Then there's Stubby, a short little fella who eats the crust off your pans. But I thought they were named after the way they harass people. Oh, never mind. He also goes by Pan Scraper. Carry on to my personal favorite, Spoon Licker, who comes in and licks all your spoons. Then there's Pan Scraper's right-hand man, Pot Scraper, who steals the leftovers straight out of the pot. Oh, here comes Bowl Licker, and who's that behind him? Oh, if it isn't Door Slammer, who just loves to wake people up in the middle of the night by slamming the doors. Skier Gobbler's up next, a little guy that loves to goggle up all the skier. Better keep an eye on the smoker, cause Sausage Swiper's gonna come and swipe the sausages mid-smoke. Window Peeper's outside peeping in, and oh, who's that beside him? Well, if it isn't Doorway Sniffer, here to sniff out your leaf bread. Then there's Meat Hook, who uses a hook to steal fine meats. And finally, Candle Stealer comes in and steals all your candles. Man, Icelandic Christmases are so eventful. Okay, let's move on to Tante Nisa, a small creature that is as gnome-like as it is mafia-like, and oh boy does it resemble a gnome. Basically what I mean by this is that the Tante Nisa will act as a caretaker, helper, and protector of a given household, until you forget to give him some butter and porridge. Once this happens, they will typically begin to drive the homeowner insane by playing tricks, maiming farm animals, or sometimes just outright murdering people. As you might expect, this adorably small gnome man has a bite that is so venomous that it requires otherworldly medicine to heal. One story states that the girl who angered the Tante Nisa, quote, withered and died before help could arrive. Monsters that seem to be more trouble than they're worth is something most of the coming cryptids have in common. Including this next one, a witch known as Perchta. She is an old woman with a big old goosefoot that wanders around on New Year's Eve, rewarding the hardworking and honest and punishing everyone else. Now, on its own, that doesn't sound too bad. But when it comes to punishment, she's a bit closer to Krampus than Santa Claus. Specifically, she likes to rip out your insides and replace them with straw and rocks. Or if she's feeling a bit overworked, she'll just throw you to her entourage of Stragula, a group of ferocious, demonic helpers that just love to tear people up into tiny little bits. The next morally abhorrent Christmas creature is Perfutherd, which I'm not even going to attempt the correct pronunciation of. Anyway, this guy's most well-known origin story is as a 12th century butcher who, in 1150, abducted 3 rich dudes so he could rob them and then promptly slit their throats. I've never been so glad that my characters don't have necks. A while later, St. Nicholas catches wind of this and decides to punish the old man by forcing him to work for him.
I'm giving you a job.
Santa hired a murderer. Not only that, he hired...
Santa? Oh, the twit longer is coming. I love Santa as much as the next person, okay? But sometimes you need a twit longer. Yep, sometimes you need a little check Santa. You need to check yourself out and reflect upon your actions via Twitter, okay? Mary Squid, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Can you believe it? Christmas! No way, no way, no way, no way.
Here's him because he's a murderer. It gets better too. You know how Santa gives coal to bad children? This is where that comes from. Per Futterd is the one that ministers the coal.
What?
So Santa tasks a murderer with sneaking into children's houses and giving them flammable minerals.
Okay.
That's super cool.
Alright.
Anyway, that's all I have for you guys today, so until next time, don't die. I'd wish you a Merry Christmas, but I'll probably be a bit late for that. So have a Happy New Year. And if you're watching this in the New Year, then Merry Christmas.
Thank you,
Bye.
sir. You have a very Merry Christmas. 5 dark and strange legends of Christmas festivities.
It's that time of the year again.
British.
And what better way to get into
He's
the
fucking
Christmas
British,
and
mate.
holiday spirit
He's very
than
British.
by taking a look at some
From
of its
fucking
weirdest
England.
and most terrifying
No way,
legends?
mate.
Okay, so I can think of about a dozen better ways, but at least I can share this one with you.
Thank you.
In store today, we have all
I love
sorts of weird
knowledge.
stories. From crazy goblins, a child eating giantess, her
Penguin
also
Bowen.
giant killer cat, and much more.
Okay.
Before we
Scorpios.
delve any deeper, a quick word from today's video with all option. Only pay about.
I can't smell!
We start today with our first of
illustrations.
3 stories that
Damn.
originate from Iceland, who seem to be more than fond
Someone's
of the
into this.
darker
You just
and
know.
mischievous Christmas stories. Grilla is a giantess
Yeah.
or troll who originally was mentioned
Mommy?
in the Prose Edda, but since has become
Giant
associated with
child-eating
Christmas.
mommy?
Her appearance
Aw.
is fairly repulsive. A
I don't know,
giant
she
hag
looks fine.
who has a taste for
Huh?
children. In
Hag
some stories,
lovers?
she is a beggar who roams the streets asking
Any hag
parents to give
lovers?
her their misbehaving children.
I'm a hag
This can
fan.
be avoided by chasing her off or by simply giving her some food.
Okay.
Originally,
She's
Grilla
just
was said
hungry?
to live in a small cottage, but she was chased away by the town,
That's
forcing
me.
her to retreat to a secluded
No
cave,
hag love.
only to then resurface during the Christmas period. She is able to tell when children have been misbehaving, and so when Christmas comes and she leaves her cave, she knows which children to target, throwing them into her
Sis?
giant bag and taking
Hi,
them
Jedi
home
the
to make some
Hedgehog,
delicious
welcome.
Timmy stew. She also has
Stew?
13 children known
Whoa.
as the Yule Lads, and a pet cat known as the Yule Cat.
Okay.
Now, if you think someone like Grilla would have a regular run-of-the-mill cat, I'm afraid you are deeply mistaken. The Yule Cat was an enormous feline with razor
not.
whiskers, claws that could shred through anything, and just like its owner, a taste for human flesh. It roams the snowy
Hungry.
countryside during the winter looking for children to devour, who had not received any new clothing
Still
during
rapping
Christmas.
on penguins.
Hence the tradition of families giving each other new
Big
clothing
cat,
as
I want
Christmas
to
presents.
ride.
As if someone
Like a
like Grilla
horse.
wasn't enough, children were also told if they didn't work hard enough throughout the year, they would also have to be worried about being eaten by the Yule Cat.
Tom and
As
Jerry,
these traditions
I love-
became more child-friendly, the story was slightly altered. Those who didn't receive any new clothing for Christmas would instead have their Christmas feast stolen and eaten by the Yule Cat.
How does that
To
make
complete
sense?
our
Why would you
trio
do
of
that?
Icelandic stories, we have the 13 sons
Yeah,
of Grilla, the
it's
Yule
them.
Lads, or as I prefer to call them, the Christmas Mini Mad Lads.
The
Starting
Lads.
from the 12th of December, each night one of them arrives in town, where they remain
Me and
for
the
13
boys.
days, the last arriving on Christmas Eve. These menaces are tricksters,
I like these
and their
guys.
names reflect how annoying they can be.
They're just
Candle
little
stealer,
pranksters.
window peeper, sausage stealer, pot scraper, and some of my personal favourites, window licker and doorway sniffer. For the most part, they go around harassing people, making a mess, and being
I
as
love
mischievous as
Christmas
possible.
lore. Just some silly
It's a
little
tradition
guys.
for children to leave their shoes by a windowsill.
Tag
If those children
yourself.
have been well behaved, the Yule lads will leave them a present in their shoes. Those like Timmy who have been not so well behaved are left with a potato in their shoe. Originally,
Yeah.
the stories of the Yule lads were far more violent.
I gotta see if there's like the Yule lads. Come on, give me a list. Here we go. The lads. Oh, it's their parents. Isn't that cute? Their mom Gryla and their dad Lappy Looter. Okay. Which one is you guys? Which one are you? A spoon licker? Are you a doorway sniffer? A sausage swiper? A pot scraper? A gully gawk? A skyr gobbler? A candle beggar? Stubby? Window pipper? Meat hook? Door slammer? The Yule cat? The sheepcoat clod? Or bowl licker? I think I'm something of I see myself as something of a stubby. He's just like me. It's true. Cute little lads. You're a gully gawk. Don't admit it, but I'm a stubby. It's okay to be a stubby. It's yogurt. He just gobbles your yogurt. Okay, bowl licker. Sausage swiper, you're a bit of a pot scraper yourself. You're a yeah, me too. Where were we?
And gruesome, similar to stories of their mother, but over time
Okay.
they became more comical and
They're just silly
child-friendly.
little lads.
It's difficult to describe how they appear. The best I could come up with is a mix between the Seven Dwarfs and Santa's elves, only
Okay.
way more chaotic.
Little gremlins.
In Italy, there are stories of a woman known
wood.
as La Befana,
Wood day.
an old woman who delivers presents
Yep.
to children similar to Santa Claus, but instead on the 5th of January. The name Befana is thought to derive from Epiphany, with the Feast of Epiphany taking place the day after she delivers her presents. Her origin goes back to the birth of Jesus.
Okay.
Befana was approached by 3 wise men asking for directions. As she was known as the best housekeeper in the village,
Damn.
she offered for them to stay
Number
the
one
night.
housewife?
Having such a pleasant stay, the 3 wise men then offered Befana the chance to join them on their journey. However, she respectfully declined,
Damn.
as she had too much to do. Eventually changing her mind, she set off to find the 3 wise men and visit baby Jesus. She gathered all manner of presents to take with her.
She's on that
However,
Sigma
her
grind, so
search
she
was
doesn't have time for
unsuccessful.
men.
Guided by the stars, she visited the homes of all the children she came across, giving them presents and hoping to
Aww.
eventually find baby Jesus.
Aww.
And so it became tradition. The same time every
She
year
seems
she
nice.
set off visiting the homes of children and giving them presents. However, misbehaving children would receive a lump of coal, just like Timmy. Befana is often portrayed riding her broomstick, which throughout the year she would use to clean her house. However, during the Christmas period it was her preferred mode of transportation. Similar to Santa, she entered homes through their chimneys,
seems
and with her
nice.
she
I've heard of
carried
it.
a large hamper packed full of sweets and all manner of presents.
Nice lady.
A list of Christmas creatures is never complete without some grubby little goblins. In
Well,
Greece and the Balkans, there are stories of the
Nice old lady.
Calicantzeros, or the
I would need for
Gulliganzeros,
cookies
if you wanted
and
something
ask for her
closer to the
phone number.
original. These are essentially evil goblins who live underground
Me.
for most of the year.
Is
That
me.
is until the 12 days of Christmas,
Me.
where they surface to
On
cause
me.
chaos and kidnap children who were born on the 12 days of
On
Christmas.
me.
Legend states they live underground, soaring away at the Tree of Life and its roots, trying to destroy everything. During the 12 days of Christmas, they surface and remain above ground for 14 days, which gives the tree enough time to restore itself. In general, they are a big nuisance. They want to enter your house, cause a mess, and wreak havoc. It's also said that children born on the 12 days of Christmas can see and talk to these creatures, with some even fearing they could become one. To combat this, parents will tie a small string of garlic cloves to their child as a repellent. There are some other precautions one can take to ensure their house remains goblin-free. Burning things in your fireplace will make your chimney much harder to enter, as the smoke acts as a repellent.
Goblin-free.
Placing a colander outside your door also works, as they will feel compelled to sit down and count every single hole. However, with the number 3 being a sacred number, they cannot say it out loud without bursting into flames, and so they will start over and over again, leaving them counting and distracted all night. Now, I did ask some family members about this legend in particular. I was told it was a fairly common tradition to throw a specific type of sausage, as well as a dessert.
Okay. Oh, close one, close one.
That is essentially deep-fried doughballs onto your roof. This is done as somewhat of an offering or distraction, as once they are done with the food, they just go away. So if you ever see someone throwing sausages onto their roof around Christmas time, I mean, they're probably still crazy, but they could have a small goblin issue. And with that, we end this holiday special. Hopefully you've enjoyed yourselves. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. As always, I've been your host, Mythology and Fiction Explained, reminding you to stay away from anyone called Window Licker or Doorway Sniffer.
No! I'll talk to whoever I want. Talk to whoever I want. You can't stop me, Internet Man. You can't stop me. You can try, but you're not going to succeed. I'll talk to as many doorway sniffers and window lickers as I like, okay? Who does he think he is? Who does he think he is? I'm rapping. I'm so bored of rapping. Where's the end? Where are my skizzers? What's next? What's next? Film theory. The crimes of Santa Claus. Okay. Alright.
This Christmas, everyone is excited for Santa to arrive. Everyone but Matt Pat, that is. I'm cranky and overworked. He's a theorist with a bone to pick. Are we sure these Christmas cookies were locally sourced? But the man on top of his naughty list is Santa himself. When was the last time these elves got a lunch break? Do these stairs
How many presents left? Like 5, I think.
I'm factory wearing PPE. I'm calling OSHA. Will one grumpy theorist be able to stop Christmas from coming? Or will he learn that Santa is the biggest victim of all? Help me. It's a holiday story for the ages. A very film theory Christmas. Rated PG, starting now. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Film Theory, the show that guarantees you'll be placed on the nice list if you hit the subscribe button.
Oh, that's propaganda!
Santa Claus has changed a lot with the times. Over the centuries, Santa has undergone the most dramatic glow-up ever. Starting off as a kindly 4th century bishop named Nicholas who lived in what's now modern-day Turkey, and transforming into a jolly bearded man who wears a red suit, lives in the North Pole, and stuffs himself down chimneys so he can deliver toys and eat all your cookies. It is quite the poke evolution. Anyway, from those beginnings, his modern mythos has been solidified by holiday classics like Miracle on 34th Street, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Silent Night, Deadly Night, and of course, Santa Claus Conquers the Martians.
Merry
Chickens.
Leading us inevitably to the 1994 film The Santa Claus, as well as its 2 sequels, which, aside from making people misspell claws for the better part of 2 decades, also acts as the most in-depth look into the inner workings of his North Pole operation ever. And what these movies reveal is how shockingly dark it all is. I mean, the idea of Santa was always pure and simple, and nobody ever really stopped to think about the labor force of the elves, but here in 2021, we're more aware than ever as to the plight of employees and their working conditions. The workforce and our understanding of it has come a long way since Santa was popularized. So today, I wanted to put Santa under some scrutiny. How are his working conditions up north? Do they meet by modern day safety standards? And with people leaving their jobs en masse this year, should the elves be next? Is
there was a person I forgot about.
Coming from the North Pole itself, as Santa has job vacancies resulting after centuries of elf mistreatment. Well, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. This one's a doozy. In the Santa Claus movies, we learn a lot about the elf workforce in the North Pole. They're an immortal-ish race of workers who've been around since before the commercialization of Christmas and electricity and even toys as we know them.
Toys have to be delivered. I'm not gonna do it. It's not my job. I'm just an elf.
We hear in the Santa Claus 3 The Escape Clause that they're just an army of toy-building yes-men working for the big man, Santa himself.
Who's in charge here?
You are.
And from there, for the rest of the entire series, the elves are literally always working. As soon as one Christmas is over, they immediately start prepping for the next one without even having the luxury of a coffee break.
Excuse me,
Concern?
are we on a coffee break?
We don't drink coffee.
Then I guess the break is over.
That is
so
not
sad.
an okay mentality to have in the workplace.
Oh my God,
in
Jeff
1970,
Bezos?
the Occupational Safety and Health Administration, or OSHA, was established, which is responsible for
Oh my
ensuring
God.
safe and healthy work environments in the U.S. And they've been pretty darn successful at that, as they've reduced workplace deaths by 50% since
Whoa.
being introduced. So
Thanks,
what would OSHA have to say about the elves' insane work hours? Nothing, actually. OSHA doesn't regulate workplace breaks. That's actually governed by the Fair Labor Standards Act. So what does it say? Nothing, again, but
OSHA
nothing in a
didn't
different way.
care?
You see, it doesn't require employers to give breaks to their employees. It does say that any employer making employees pull more than 40 hours is required to give them overtime pay, provided they're making less than $47,476 per year. But as far as total working hours and breaks, nothing actually governs that.
What
If you're
happens
an
if they make
employee,
that much?
you're
Are they just
working
not
at
allowed
will
breaks?
based on your employer's standards, unless of course you belong to a union. Okay, so the long hours being pulled by the elves doesn't seem like it's going to cause a big issue up at the North Pole. But even though OSHA doesn't limit total working hours, it does have safety standards in place.
I now have 3 bigger boxes of chocolates from Hotel Chocolate for my mama, my forest elder, and my forestry.
Things like needing to provide basic protections like guardrails and sprinklers, as well as equipment like eye shields and hard hats. And, as we hear in Santa Claus 3, many of Santa's workspaces are just currently not up to code.
This is not up to code, this building.
He's not wrong there either.
Oh,
Taking a look at the facilities, you'll notice that there aren't any guardrails installed to keep the elves safe
Bruh.
from oncoming trains. Various cables hang around that could easily zap unsuspecting workers. And when fires break out in the third film, there aren't adequate sprinklers to take care of them. Also, I should probably mention the rampaging robot Santa. Now, I don't think it's explicitly called out in the OSHA rulebook, but employers preventing evil robot uprisings, yeah, I'd say it's kind of implied. Now, while I could go on and list more of the infractions off and the specific codes that are being broken, none of it matters. None of it. Santa is free to do whatever misdeeds he wants for one reason and one reason alone: the fact that his factory is in the North Pole. OSHA's jurisdiction only covers the 50 U.S. states and other U.S. territories. The North Pole, meanwhile, has no recognized government. It exists
Holy
in international
shit.
waters.
Do you
even though
think he's
both
there
Denmark
because
and
of that?
Canada have all tried to stake a claim for it. As a result, the only rules and regulations that it needs to follow are those coming directly from the United Nations. Specifically, the United Nations Convention on the Law of the Sea from
Oh my
1982.
God.
Based on these laws of the sea, the only way any authority can come in and mess with Santa's business is if they can prove that Santa is threatening the elves and forcing them into labor, which, gotta admit, despite the insane hours and dangerous work conditions, never really seems to be the case for the elves in the workshop. I mean,
Maybe they like
motivational lines like this
All I want to see is busy, busy worker tushies.
are probably cause for an HR lawsuit, but it
True.
never seems like there's any sort of forced labor going on up there.
This
Unless,
is
of course,
concerning.
you're talking about Santa himself. Big twist time, friends! You see, the only one being forced into labor by Santa's workshop is, ironically enough, Santa himself. In case you forgot the plot of this movie, our protagonist, Scott Calvin, surprises Santa one night,
I've never
causing him
seen
to
this.
fall off an icy roof and die. When examining the body, Scott uncovers a note that tells him to put on the iconic red coat. He does it, which, unbeknownst to him, locks him
I'm sorry,
in as
what?
the world's new Santa.
So when you put on the suit, he fell subject to the Santa Claus. Here.
The Santa Claus?
A clause, as in the last line of a contract.
What the heck?
Suit and entering the sleigh, the wearer waives any and all rights to any previous identity, real or implied, and fully accepts the duties and responsibilities of Santa Claus.
What does that mean?
It means you put on the suit, you're the big guy. You read the card.
What the heck? No, I've never even heard of
No,
this.
this business card right here is just outright contract fraud.
That's
In order to have
messed
a legally
up.
binding contract, you need 4 key components. First, an offer and acceptance. Someone offers to do X
Is
in
this
exchange
real?
for Y,
Is
and
this
the other
really
person
how it
agrees.
works?
Second, you need mutual assent, basically just meaning that everyone is cool with there being a contract in place. Third is consent. Both parties are signing under their own free will. No one's signing while feeling threatened or being misled. And lastly, mutual contract consideration. Consideration just refers to the exchange of something of value from one party in return for the promise or service provided by the other.
Bruh.
And the Santa Claus, spelled with an E, breaks pretty much each and every one of these things. First, there is no assent to there being a contract. In fact, Scott
Why?
has no idea there's a contract on this thing. The fact that it's designed to look like a business card and that you need a super magnifying glass to read the clause makes it almost immediately fraudulent. From there, he's clearly not giving his consent. For the better part of the first hour of the movie, he is constantly denying the fact that he's Santa Claus. And lastly, there's no exchange of consideration. He puts on the suit to become Santa and
Cross-on
he
immediately.
basically becomes an indentured servant
It's
for his
not
entire
like
life.
my
He gets
nice
nothing in
contract,
return. There is only take
No
by the elves in
fraud.
the North Pole. So not only is
I'm
he
not a
tricked into signing his
frauder.
life away, he must then endure these massive unwanted changes
I'm a
to his
good
body
girl.
as he transforms into the quote-unquote ideal version
What the
of Santa
fuck?
Claus. That is not okay. There is no
What the
consent
heck
here.
is wrong
Also,
with
his
this
heart apparently
movie?
beats upwards of 140 times per minute as it plays Jingle Bells on repeat. What's even weirder is that Jingle Bells was written in the 1850s, which makes me wonder what songs the early Santas had playing in their chests. I'm assuming it was Gregorian chants. But perhaps worst of all is that he's now alienated from human society. He is deemed unfit to continue as a part of his family, and he has to leave everyone he loves in order to work 24/7 up at the North Pole. Put yourself in the place of Scott's ex-wife, who is justifiably concerned that her former husband has gained 100 pounds overnight, has grown a beard, and is pretending to be Saint Nick. I mean, that is justifiable cause for concern, and as such, she works to suspend his visitation rights to their son. And then the elves encourage him to basically kidnap his son.
What is wrong with this movie?
Despite undergoing the Santa training process with multiple other Santas in the past, continues to egg Scott on and assist in taking his kid away from his mother and stepdad for a full month without their consent. Yes, Bernard did this because he knew that it would cause Scott's life to be in a shambles from this point forward. He is now wanted for kidnapping, and as such will have to remain at the North Pole in order to work. As Bernard says earlier in the film,
You leave tomorrow morning. You have 11 months to get your affairs in order, and you're due back here Thanksgiving.
and when Scott doesn't do that, Bernard swoops in to close it out for him. And wouldn't you know, the police do send out dozens of cops to hunt Scott down, which leads to Scott being imprisoned. Sure, there's a special forces branch of elves that helps to free Scott, but this only makes things worse because now it means that Scott is an escapee from jail, which you know is gonna remain on his record. And the contracts only get worse from there in the sequels. If you thought that the first contract was fraudulent, wait until you see the Mrs. Clause, which requires pretty much an electron microscope to read.
Card holder acknowledges woman of his choosing. I gotta get married!
Yeah, when Scott agreed
Woman
to this,
of
it
his
was totally a consensual contract
choosing?
between all parties involved. In the Santa Claus 2, we learned that there's apparently a Mrs. Claus, with an E, which forces Scott to find a wife in 28 days. Otherwise, Christmas is just gone and forgotten. So
What happened
Scott
to his
has
old
revert back
wife?
to Tim Allen form and tricks a headstrong middle school principal named Carol to become his wife.
No, what happened to the old Santa? Like, the old Santa must have had a Mrs. Claus. Where did he go? Did she just die?
proposal scene here just hurts so much because Carol is forced to say yes in front of an army of elves who know that she has to say yes or risk the end of Christmas. And if all this 40-day fiancé-esque behavior wasn't cancel-worthy enough, Santa then goes and does the exact same thing that happened to him. He drags her away from her home and essentially makes her break off all contact with her family because the secret of Christmas needs to be kept.
And I'm sure you have a perfectly good reason for shutting us out of your life.
which, as we see in part 3, causes Carol to, go figure, become horrifically depressed. So we've got both our Mr. and Mrs. Claus, both entrapped to fill their Christmas time roles. But to add insult to injury in true capitalist dystopia form, Santa is an employee who just doesn't matter. Santa is expendable. Normally in most Santa Claus films, like the Christmas Chronicles or Elf, Santa's this immortal deity who runs the North Pole. However, in the Santa Claus movies, he's a figurehead who can, and has, died repeatedly only to be unceremoniously swapped out. In the third film, we learn that there have been at least 50 Santas before Scott. Santa dying is not an infrequent occurrence in this universe. And you'd think that the death of Santa would be a big deal for the elves, but no. When Scott kills off the prior iteration of Santa at the top of the very first movie, no one bats an eye. None of the elves say hi to him or ask what happened to the other Santa. In fact, the elves actively sass him.
Pointy shoes that are under.
And if anything, they look annoyed that they have to deal with a newbie on the job. In short, Santa is a figurehead at the mercy of the elves, caught up in a system where he has no control. And all of this is without even mentioning the mysterious disappearances of the former Mrs. Clauses. The Mrs. Claus is a thing that all Santas are bound by, after all. The prior Santa had to have a family too. So what happened to the former Mrs. Claus when Santa died? Suspicious much? Remember how I said that the only way a toy workshop in the North Pole could get in trouble is if it was forcing people to work against their will? Well, it's not the elves that need the help, it's Santa. Santa is a prisoner in his own workshop. The elves entrap Scott into an illegal and fraudulent contract. Scott's body is abused against his will. Any goodwill that Scott once had with society and his family is systematically ruined by the elves. He's forced into marriage as a part of his job, and all of it for no compensation.
This is messed
and while the
up.
movies try to play this off as a positive thing, like, oh, look at Scott discovering the magic of Christmas, it's not. As even in the third movie, after Scott has been a Santa for quite some time, he still regrets all of it.
Are there times when you wonder if this was even worth it?
More than you know. I wish I'd never put that red coat on. I wish I'd never become Santa.
In this world, it's not Santa that's the evil employer, it's the elves. They're the ones that need to get those OSHA violations. So someone call the UN. We need to defend some workers' rights up north. This year, don't leave cookies out on the plate for Santa Claus. Leave the phone number to a helpline.
We have to save
that's
him!
Just a theory. A film theory. And Merry Christmas. Give the gift that keeps...
What the frick? Who is Santa's missing son? Christmas conspiracy.
No! It's Hawaii! 4 episodes on FNAF.
Is this the theory guy?
You were on the naughty list.
Oh, I've never actually seen one of his videos. Is the game theory guy? Wow, my first exposure live.
Hello, Internet, and welcome to a special holiday edition of Film Theory. If the songs are to be believed, it's the most wonderful time of the year, and I'm gonna have to agree, assuming you
Is this it's just a theory, a game theory guy? He's a lolicon base?
special this year, I thought I'd take a break from intensive pixel.
Wow, I expected him to be a movie.
Something with a bit more holiday cheer. The stop-motion animation Rankin and Bass movies from the 1960s and 70s. Depending on who you are, these are either on your television every Christmas season or
Just like us, for real.
every time you go to sleep. Hey, Scott Cawthon, now that the Five Nights at Freddy's series is done, I think I found you some new horror game potential here. These movies, which include Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Santa Claus is Coming to Town, A Year Without a Santa Claus, and Jack Frost, all along with their sequels, combine cinematic universes in known history. Literally decades before Marvel made it a thing that we all talk about. The producers, Arthur Rankin and Jules Bass, united their holiday movies around a series of recurring characters and themes.
I couldn't be mad, that's based.
Easter eggs across all the movies. So what secrets could a half-century-old slate of children's holiday movies possibly hold? Oh, I don't know. How about Santa Claus's biggest secret? An untold Claus family tragedy. In the movie Santa Claus is Coming to Town, it's established that Santa Claus himself...
Oh, I've seen this one!
But what if Santa lost himself a child of his own? A child who, like himself, would also have to be raised as an orphan. It would be like Star Wars. It would run.
Okay.
Well, that is my my theory today, that Santa Claus literally lost his young son, a poor young boy who would brave the cold of the North
Yeah,
Pole
he was
against
on the
all odds,
internet,
grow up
and
to
he
become
just
the intrepid
didn't know what a
explorer
wallet
Yukon
was. Yeah, okay.
Tis the season to
Unless you're like an ultra normie, I really don't think that's possible. My mama knows what a wallet is. Like, come on.
spending 40 minutes struggling to get your ancient VHS
Come on!
your modern TV just used to play a version of Rudolph your dad recorded back in 1989. Commercials and everything, including that original
Just didn't know.
way back then. Or in the likely event that you were born sometime this millennium and have literally no clue what these stop-motion creep shows are all about.
I didn't even tell her though. She just knew.
Available for free on YouTube.
There's a lot of stuff. She's very cultured.
Links to all of the movies are in the iCards in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, so grab a blanket, some Christmas cookies, a loved
Yeah,
one,
she didn't know what an elf
the
was.
fireplace and watch some Christmas classics with the
She's on the
family. This
internet,
series
you know?
When you're done, just pause it or subscribe, I don't know. So, are you back? Filled with the warmth of love and family and a little bit of sugar cookie?
I think after this, there's 3 more to go. Then I'm done.
Much-needed refresher. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose, and in true Christmas fashion got old-school cyberbullied for it, prompting him to run away. He winds up at Santa's shop one foggy Christmas Eve and guides the sleigh that
I remember
night,
this
all the
movie.
reindeer to love him and shout with glee, proving once and for all that timeless holiday message: your physical deformities are only societally acceptable if they serve a useful function. Hey, that is a Christmas classic talking, not me. And the rest, as they say, went down in history.
We
So
do
that's the
live in
story
a
we all know from the
society.
song, but along the way in this movie, we meet Yukon Cornelius, the Arctic prospector who helps Rudolph and the aspiring elf dentist Hermie in their quest of self-discovery.
Elf
Yukon,
dentist.
meanwhile, is on the hunt for something else: veins of
Gold and silver.
hoping to strike it rich, and also hoping not to get his tongue
I
stuck.
guess
If
they
that
need
were to happen,
dentist
we'd be in
too.
a very
Makes
different
sense.
Christmas movie.
Stuck.
Watching this movie as a kid, I could never get over how weird these moments were. And not just because of that licking sound effect.
What?
I mean, think about it. He throws up his pick and then starts licking it. Why? Is he able to taste silver and
Hungry.
gold? His pick is metal, so wouldn't that also taste like
Hungry.
metal? Well, here's the thing. He actually isn't looking for silver and gold. In a scene that appeared only during the original airing of the film and has only started to reemerge in newly printed home copies, Yukon is revealed to have been looking for peppermint the whole time.
Peppermint! What I've been searching for all my life!
Now all those
Whoa.
licking sessions with his axe make a whole lot more sense. He can taste the peppermint.
Okay.
Yukon had forgotten what he was really looking for until he tasted it. Why does that matter? Well, Yukon says he's been searching for this his whole life. Except there's one problem with that. Peppermint isn't something that exists underground. It's a plant that gets processed into hard candy, with the one and only exception being this peppermint vein that just so happens to be right outside
What is
his
stupid, huh?
workshop. And yet somehow Yukon got it into his head that if he digs around, he could just find the
Okay,
candy.
I'm just gonna grab the last couple presents. 1 second, 1 second. Oh god, I'm really running out of space in here. Ooh. No space. Ow. So many tubes. Tubes everywhere. Okay. And money. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. 110, 130, 150, 170, 90, 200, 220, 240. Wait, 1 second, you guys. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180. 200, 220, 240, 250. Okay, I'm done. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It's okay. Crisis averted. Okay. I have have many cash money. It's for the forest critters. I ran out of ideas of what to get to them, so
Almost like he has some child
I just I'm bad at math. Okay.
These underground peppermint loads, and then somewhere along the line wandered off, getting himself and his memory lost. Now consider this.
3 more.
Movie, Yukon
3 more.
repeatedly saves
I'm
the
exhausted.
crew from
I
the
just want to
abominable
lie
snow
down.
monster, or what he likes to call the Bumble.
Didn't I ever tell you about bumbles?
Bumbles.
I always thought that Bumble was a strange term for this legitimately terrifying creature,
Oh dear
especially when
God.
other characters expressly call it the abominable snow monster. Bumble sounds exactly like what a small child struggling to say the word abominable might say.
Oh!
It's not like he uses it as a nickname for the monster, it is actually what he calls it. It's even in the script, Bumble Snow Monster.
Bumble snow monster of the north strikes again.
This odd vocal tick could be from him learning the word as a child, but never learning the correct pronunciation because he was lost before someone could correct him. Now, as a full-grown adult, he still talks like a child because he was lost as a kid and had no parents to raise him. But why would I go so far as to say that his long-lost father is Santa? Well, let's start by looking at Yukon and his potential father side by side. That's a pretty decent family resemblance.
Yeah, I see it.
Way deeper. Remember when I said that this theory is all about the whole Christmas cinematic universe? Well, Santa Claus is Coming to Town is the prequel to Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, I've seen that one, not this one.
That red hair is a telltale sign that Yukon happens to be Santa's son.
Whoa.
In the entirety of the Rankin and Bass universe, there is only one other person with red hair, and that person is Mrs. Claus. In all of the other scenes from Santa Claus is Coming to Town, none of the other villagers have red hair. Look at all those dark-haired children. On top of all of that, it's strange to see Yukon Cornelius wandering around the North Pole because, well, people walking around the North Pole is just not that common in this cinematic universe. According to the end of Santa Claus is Coming to Town, Santa chose his workshop to be at the North Pole specifically to avoid people coming to capture him because by that point in the movie, he was a wanted criminal. Yep, you heard that one right. Santa is a fugitive.
Wanted, dead or alive, the terrible toy maker.
Ho, 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 holy moly, these movies are strange. That's even without me mentioning that acid trip scene. Like I said, link in the iCard if you want to watch any of these. Yukon being Santa's son even works thematically. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is all about the characters finding themselves. Yukon finding riches and silver and gold mines just wouldn't make sense based on the themes of that story. The true riches that he would find under this theory is that he would find his home again. And also, last note
He's a
here,
criminal.
Rankin and Bass really
Why does this
do
keep
love their
happening?
It's not just Santa, but it's also the little drummer boy, and also
I've
Lucas
seen
from
that.
the 1975 special, The First Christmas, the story of the first Christmas snow. A redundant title if I've ever heard one. It's about an orphan who loses his eyesight, so maybe I shouldn't be making fun of that.
That's sad.
Anyway, Yukon would definitely fit in this lineage of characters.
I've seen the little drummer boy.
His parents and his memory.
And the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Yeah, they kind of freaked me out also. Did they freak you guys out?
Running around the abandoned
As a child, many movies freaked me out. Like kids' movies.
Sporting neon red hair in a world where no one else does, all in a story about finding your place in the world. But there is one last clue, one last little hint left at the end of Santa Claus is Coming to Town that seals the deal that Yukon is Santa's long-lost kid. During the credit roll of Santa Claus is Coming to Town, as the mail truck drives around Santa's castle in the North Pole, we get this. A short clip of a red-headed child playing with a toy in Santa's castle. I don't know about you, but that's a small red-headed child living in the North Pole, who, at the time of Rudolph, is completely missing. Yukon Cornelius, the son of Santa, destined for greatness, but reduced to a side character in another hero's story. But hey, that's just a theory. A Christmas theory. And jingle, 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 jingle. There's also another video about another orphan, so bring me some new subscribers by clicking right here.
But yeah, but Frozen isn't Christmas. Frozen's not Christmas. How Christmas booked the Grinch. Okay, let's go for Santa
Do you
Meets.
actually know Santa, or do you
I never watched The Grinch because it scared me.
Today we're looking at the weird relationship between Santa Claus and the world's most famous.
I was really scared of Dr. Seuss stuff.
We've been encouraging children to hop into the lap of a hashtag ad.
Food theory. Does he do theories on everything? Does man make theories about everything?
Hello,
Really?
Internet. Welcome Welcome to Food Theory, where we
Damn, he's on the grind
you
set.
hit that subscribe button. What do you think of when you think of Santa Claus? For me, I think of presents, I think warm feelings, weird dudes getting part-time pay at holiday malls, and also for some reason,
Aren't those banned now?
Coca-Cola. Over the last couple
It's
years,
kind of
I've seen a
sus
lot
when you
of
think
headlines
about
like
it.
this, and this, and this, all claiming that
Okay,
Santa is
let's
an invention
add
of the
tags to
Coca-Cola
these,
company,
and then
that,
just
like,
one more
propensity for
present.
drinking Coke at holiday gatherings has
Then I'm
nothing to do
done.
with thirst and everything to do with my brainwashed
God, I'm
Christmas
going
nostalgia.
insane
I
rapping.
mean, he is dressed in red and white after all, kind of like a certain highly popular soda brand's logo. And Coca-Cola does use him very heavily this time of year, so what's going on? What is the relationship between Santa and Coke? So, like the sneaky little elves that we are over here at Food Theory, we're diving into the
Wrap
history of
yourself
Santa's unhealthy
now.
relationship with food brands, I should say. His
Food.
issues with cookies are a whole nother thing. With all the Santa legends out there, it can be hard to discern the real-life origins of this bigger-than-life guy. I mean, you got everything from Krampus,
I was really glad I
Santa's
could do this
evil elf
with you,
who
though.
drags bad children away in a sack, to the equally terrifying Santa in claymation from the 1970s. And while I'd love to pawn off the whole invention of Santa onto good old American capitalism, the real origins of the character came from Turkey around 300 AD, where Saint Nicholas was, in fact, a real person that constantly gave
The thing about this is I couldn't do it with literally anyone else. Because, you know, I had stuff to wrap for everyone. Yeah. So it would have been hard to just do it by myself because I get very lonely when I'm like completely alone. Even for a few hours because I'm a big baby. So, thank you for keeping me company today. I know it's a little bit of a slow stream. I know it's not like I'm not up to my 100% streamer quality right now. Like I'm kind of in like basically subathon mode. I'm in like low energy, not entertaining mode today. But hopefully tomorrow and the day after will be a bit more fun. But it was a good way to kick off our Christmas, yeah. Thank you for spending time with me.
Actually dug up his body at certain points in the past, ultimately concluding that Saint Nicholas was not only very unlike his Coca-Cola mascot, he likely wasn't even quote-unquote white like he's so often depicted. According to discussing Santa's race, he's more likely to have had the skin tone of, again, a quote here, Osama bin Laden than Coca-Cola Santa.
Whoa!
Turkish people may come from
Why would they say that?
Since it sits at a crossroads of 3 continents, it's not
You don't have to compare it to bin Laden just because he's not white.
not fair-skinned, and he definitely didn't have the twinkling.
That's such a weird comparison.
Regardless, after his death, people celebrated Saint Nicholas.
That's
He was
weird.
awesome of a guy, and that landed on either December 6th or the 19th, depending on the calendar. And thus, the legend was born. There are a lot of stories about Saint Nicholas giving gifts to people in need, but this is a far.
And my final present. This is it's a Chromebook for my forest shelter. I bought a Chromebook in the Black Friday sales. She does everything on her Kindle, on her phone, and I thought maybe she would like a Chromebook because it'd be easier to check her emails and she could play video games on it and stuff, and like watch videos easier. Yeah, she's fine with tech. She has an iPhone and a tablet, and she does great with them. And I thought she could use this like a tablet while she gets used to it. And then once she's used to it, she could use the keyboard. Yeah.
Cry from the Polar Express we're talking about. We think of Santa bringing everything from doll houses to BB guns, but the original legends of St. Nicholas involve him doing things like leaving unmarried women dowries in their shoes so their fathers wouldn't sell them into slavery. He also became a crime stopper. There's one legend where St. Nicholas dreams about a murder that happened at an inn he was visiting, then through his own Nancy Drewing, discovered where the bodies were hid in a giant
Where are the bodies?
pickles, apparently. Wait,
Dun 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 dun
sick on the
dun.
Christmas tree because a giant vat of pickles housed some dead bodies. Am I the only one who does this? Hide a pickle in a Christmas tree and you gotta find it and you get like an extra present? Wait.
No!
No, either it's a marketing thing or it's from Germany. Huh, looks like you really don't know where it came from. At this point, for me, I'm just gonna keep this
What?
personal headcanon. The original
Officer came to me in a dream.
We are and we commit commemorated every year by hiding a pickle in a tree. Anyway, he then proceeds to raise our pickled friends from the dead, as you do when you're a saint, and then he went out to free more slaves or something. So why am
My
I
room
saying
is
all
just
this
covered in
context? Well, first off, I think
presents.
the stories are funny, but secondly, it's important to understand that the legends of Santa are very old. They've had a lot of time to morph and grow over the years, which puts Santa in a very interesting
He just
position
say
when we
more.
hit the 19th and 20th centuries.
He didn't say that, right? I'm imagining it.
Christmas becomes a commercial holiday for the first time with the invention of persuasive advertising. Advertising that doesn't just tell someone a product exists, but rather tries to convince them to buy it even if they didn't think they needed it. Because Santa was known as a generally nice guy, he liked kids, he liked unmarried women about to be sold into slavery, and is squarely in the public domain, it gave every brand a chance at adopting Santa as their mascot, and so they did. Santa's progression in ads from the 19 teens to today followed a path through multiple brands of cigarettes, vacuums, like the iconic Ho Ho Hoover campaign.
Whoa!
Why wouldn't it be Ho Ho Hoover? And also, of course, the iconic
Because it's a Hoover.
Coca-Cola. In most of these ads,
Why would it be Hoover? It's a Hoover.
Santa beginning in the 1930s.
That's the British word for vacuum cleaner. We call them Hoovers. Why would it be Hoover? What a dummy.
Cigarettes. Look at this ad and imagine the whole he sees you when you're sleeping. Yeah. You know what? Presents, just your threatening gaze alone is enough to keep me on the nice list. Do not cross this guy. So, based on all this, it's safe to say that Coca-Cola didn't invent Santa. The Catholic Church in Turkey did that. And they didn't invent his general outfit either. The red suit with white trim existed in ads before Coke got their hands on him. So, that then begs the question, why were all these other ads using the colors red and white? How did they all settle on that when the guy, up to this point in history, was just, you know, a normal, nice dude? Well, in the 1822 poem Visit from St. Nicholas, also known as The Night Before Christmas nowadays, he's claimed to be a jolly old elf. From there, it was political cartoonist Thomas Nast who drew Santa in his signature red suit with fur trim for Harper's Bazaar in 1881. 50 years before Coca-Cola's ad campaign.
Whoa.
Prior to Nast's drawing, Santa was usually depicted as thin, bent over, wearing either green or fur robes. Following that 1881 publication, though, the red robes of Santa stuck. Except, of course, in communist Russia, where Stalin made Santa wear blue.
Oh my God.
New Year's instead of Christmas because, you know, communism. But
what the heck, communism?
Version, the one that stuck, and stuck so well that the enormous brands like Macy's and our buddy Coca-Cola adopted him for over 100 years? Well, it's not the joy given, let me tell you that. In fact, Santa's looks are based on probably the least jolly thing out there, political propaganda.
God damn it!
That depiction of old St. Nick from 1881. To us, this just looks like a normal picture of Santa, but the Smithsonian Institute actually helps us interpret the context around this image from when it was published. Thomas Nast, who I probably should mention was actually one of the most prominent political cartoonists in the post-Civil War.
Why?
This guy is so iconic, he gave us the Democrat donkey. He drew this image of Santa to criticize the government for not paying fair wages to the military. Yeah, I'm serious. That pack of toys.
Why does it have to be politics?
You'll notice that he's also wearing a sword, an unusual choice for a charitable saint. His
what?
horse is actually symbolic of the Trojan horse, representing the treachery of the government towards its own soldiers. He's holding a Union Blue Boy doll, and the pocket watch hanging from his pinky shows a time that's almost indicating that time is running out for Congress to approve more funding to the military. Yes, really. Nast was a major pro-military Republican during the Civil War, which was also the Union anti-slavery party at the time.
What's that got to do with Santa?
And so this garish, politically charged version of Santa was so widely published that he became the dominant image of St. Nicholas nationwide from that point forward.
What the heck?
Coca-Cola came around 50 years later looking for an image of Santa to base their advertising on.
Because of politics?
People already had strong emotional feelings around this Santa, who was not only associated with Christmas, but also political messaging around military power, nationalism, abolition. So all Coca-Cola had to do was harness those feelings along with a few reindeer to drive the feeling of Christmas, patriotism, and buying Coca-Cola as close together as possible. And
God
Santa
damn
served
it.
as more than just a representation of the good feelings that they wanted to peddle, he also solved a major business problem that they'd been trying to overcome for years. In 1930, they'd been trying to sell people on the idea that Coke was a refreshing beverage to drink in the summer. But when it came to the winter, go figure, an ice-cold soda wasn't catching on in sub-zero temperatures. So they called in the big man himself for their advertising campaign. Santa Claus, who could be seen pausing on his labor-intensive trip around the world to refresh himself using a Coca-Cola on Christmas Eve. At the time,
Let's go,
milk and cookies
Santa.
were just starting to catch on in America as the snack for Santa, which honestly is a whole theory for another day. So Coke wasn't even trying to compete against another entrenched Christmas tradition. inflation. It's also worth noting that all of this was in the midst of the Great Depression, where even
Me
Coke
too.
saw a dip in sales, but never cut spending in the places where it mattered most, marketing and advertising.
Yeah,
Their Christmas
baby.
campaign with Santa leveraged feelings of goodwill that people had toward Christmas, but didn't have toward much of anything else at the time. It also took advantage of the one time of year where people would still indulge themselves in a special treat. They couldn't afford to buy cars or houses, but gosh darn it, they could buy a cold Coke. This
Heck
key
yeah.
advertising move and their refusal to stop pushing
Santa
Coke
supports
even when
the
20% of
troops.
America was unemployed
Yup.
is considered one of the boldest and smartest moves in advertising history. As the U.S. came out of
Okay.
the Great Depression, as well as out of Prohibition a couple years later, Coca-Cola was already entrenched with consumers and miles ahead of its competition. Their campaign, titled In Partnership with Santa, was incredibly effective. They came
What
out
the
of the
heck?
Depression with no debt on their books and actually grew sales throughout the entire 1930s. Santa was one of the first examples of lifestyle branding, advertising not just a product,
They
but the
used him.
feelings and lifestyle that go with it. Santa was
These
the
are
perfect
some.
match
This is some nice artwork, though. Look at this. It's very pretty.
got for the campaign because, like we discussed at the beginning of the episode, he has a massive history and hundreds of legends. But at the end of the day, he's a blank
Looks
slate
very
for
nice.
everyone to project their own jolly Christmas feelings onto. And with enough decades of advertising, Coca-Cola has become inextricably
okay.
linked with the holidays in many countries. From Christmas ornaments to Charlie Brown specials to UK holiday events where
Good
people
idea.
line up to take a picture with the Coca-Cola holiday trucks. The trucks, people! Did Coca-Cola invent Santa Claus? No, not in any technical sense. His story, his style, even his universe, Mrs. Claus, the reindeer, the North Pole, all of it preceded Coke. And yet it's possible that Coca-Cola actually did something even more sinister. They popularized a commercialized version of him that is so far removed from his origins, it's crazy. Coke's
Wow.
Santa is a far cry from the Saint Nicholas who ransomed people out of slavery. But, you know, at least they're doing it in the name of one of the most sacred holiday pastimes, making a ton of money. So, okay,
Man.
maybe not the brightest way to end this discussion for the holidays.
Under
so
the
let me hit you with
sound of
something
the
else. And perhaps
communists.
the most ironic twist of all, while Coke didn't invent Santa, it seems like
It's a
Santa
corporate
may have
shill.
invented another Coke product.
Hope he gets
Sprite.
paid
That's
a lot
right.
of
You see,
these.
in the 1940s, Coke had an issue. They needed people to connect the nickname Coke to the beverage Coca-Cola. And out of
Okay.
this need, Sprite Boy was born. A Coke with a literal bottle cap embedded into his
I hate
forehead.
him!
Yeah, he's weird. True story.
Ew.
Growing up in Medina, Ohio, there was this local grocery store that had a big sign of this guy on their wall.
Who is he?
It's always kind of freaked me out. Anyway, Sprite Boy was always reminding people that Coke means Coca-Cola. Also, buy war bonds. It's worth
I
noting that the name
hate
Sprite
him.
Boy actually had nothing to do with Sprite the soda. In fact, Sprite Boy predated the soda by about 20 years. Sprite Boy started around 1942, and Sprite the soda came out in 1961.
What
Instead,
the
when it was
heck?
named Sprite Boy, it meant Sprite, like a nymph, or rather, an elf. In fact, Sprite Boy was designed and drawn by the same guy doing the Santa ads. for
Why?
Coke. They even
What
appeared
went
together
wrong?
in ads for a while. To some
He's
extent,
horrible.
Sprite Boy was Santa's elf, and this in turn helped
Scares
Sprite Boy
me.
become popular. Around the same time, Coca-Cola needed a competitor to the growing popularity of lemon lime soda 7-Up here in the US. They had a winning lemon lime drink over in Germany, Clear Lemon Fanta, but they needed a name that would be a slam dunk.
He looks like he
stateside.
would
Hey, wouldn't you
eat
know it,
children.
They had just spent decades building up the popularity and name recognizability of this elf character, Sprite Boy. So
God.
why not use that? And thus, the German soda was renamed to Sprite and brought over to the US, only to become
Jesus.
one of the top sodas in the world. So there you have it, friends. Coke didn't invent Santa, but Santa in some way invented Sprite. Or at least
Okay,
helped give
thanks,
rise to the
Santa.
character that would one day be the reason Sprite is named Sprite. And that, my friends, gets us to the true meaning of Christmas, capitalism.
Yeah!
But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bon appetit. If you're interested in more Santa-based conspiracies, click
Somehow, this did not help me feel the spirit of Christmas. I'm not feeling it. This wasn't great for Christmas spirit, okay? What? Today we learned very much. We learned about capitalism. We learned about politics. We learned about aliens. We learned about horrible crimes. And I got all my presents wrapped. My room looks like a freaking warehouse. I'm gonna have to go pile them all up and put them in different places. around the house like a little squirrel, hiding my nuts for the winter. Yeah. So, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will be archived, so if you don't make it, it's gone forever. Not really. Someone will probably save it. But yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream starts 1 hour later than today's stream, because I'm doing some Christmas baking. And then on Saturday, we're having a wheel spin Christmas Eve. Yeah. We're gonna play some Christmas themed games. Kusoge? Yeah, I'll take pictures. I didn't get myself anything, no. I don't usually do that. Just my family. They'll get me stuff though. Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can find someone to raid. Yeah. Let's find someone to raid. Ikuzo, thank you for keeping me company today. Whilst I suffered just a little. I never want to wrap another present again. Let's send the love to someone. Yeah. Ooh, we have choices. Too many if you ask me. Oh, never mind. I have one. I have someone we can attack with our raid. Let's do Alien Evil Santa raid. Hello, hi. Thank you for keeping me company today, even if it was a little bit of something. It was definitely an experience. Yup. We're gonna raid Slaya, who is also doing a Christmas themed stream. You laugh, you drink. Christmas stream. It sounds dangerous. She also has a cringe counter, and she's currently laughed 36 times. And cringed 10 times. Yeah, she is a very good bean. She's a lot of fun. She's been on for a while, so I don't know how much longer she's gonna go. But we'll go say hi to her. I shall see you tomorrow. I hope you have a very, very lovely rest of your day. You take care of yourself, and I will see you next time. Okay. Bye-bye.